and then somebody else put the fire out before we got to Ruther Central High School.
When you say the front, is that right here on Civic Park?
No, sorry, that's my mistake. You're walking north on Sheridan. It's the side of the building on Sheridan Road, towards the left when you're walking north.
He makes painful Gilbert Godfrey faces.
Yeah.
No! I was at Car Source 4! That's when the pedophile tried to fuck me!
You saw the HD. He was getting close.
How did you know he was a pedophile? Oh, there you go, him with the fire extinguisher. How did you know he was a pedophile, Mr. Rittenhouse?
Well, I figure when a bald man with a mental hospital plastic bag is walking down an alleyway with a raging erection, he's not collecting for the Red Cross.
The hell?
Too early for those
I miss
bells.
Bernie. I miss Bernie.
By the way, do you think, again, a mistake by this attorney? Don't ask him these detailed questions. Let Kyle answer very generally.
I'm hoping they're laying a trap.
I do too, but I'm like, do you see what he's doing? Oh no, it's actually this side, and maybe this, and it's like.
Do we still want to have Ed Durr on, or should we be just continuing with his trial? What's the word?
It could go for like 2 hours.
Yeah, we could probably do Durr and then come back to this.
Okay.
And get
well,
an
as long
update
as I
from
just
the
don't want to make
control
this
room.
show super complicated.
Right.
So if you guys let me know what you think is best here. I want to, because I can't see what people are talking about.
Hey, he just said Rosenbaum threatened to kill him twice.
Oh,
did he?
He was just mad about something. Me and Mr. Balch were asking people if they needed medical help, and then he screamed,
Their sounds out.
Ugh.
They do it on purpose.
I think it's because he was swearing. Yeah.
Yeah. He said the F word.
Which is also a real problem, by the way. These things are being broadcast online. Don't sanitize it. Don't sanitize it. Look, let me just say one thing really quickly. This matters because they're going to bleep it out, okay? When they're trying to say a white supremacist went down to Kenosha, and you guys don't allow the truth to be spoken, people won't know that there was only one person screaming the N-word at the top of his lungs, and it was the child rapist.
Fair point.
Another guy, he was screaming.
Uh-oh.
He said,
N-bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're saying it's "I'll kill you" N-word.
I hope he doesn't say. Yeah, I hope he doesn't say that.
Well, someone else actually said the N-word yesterday.
Well,
did you ever
Did they?
Yeah.
Witness. They white?
Yeah. You have to in courts. These people have to be clear about it, for crying out loud. Do you think someone's reporting that a pedophile was yelling N-word, it makes them racist?
Well,
let's be adults now.
Well, here's what would happen. Kyle Rittenhouse on the stand repeatedly uses the N-word.
Right,
That's the headline from our, trusty friends.
That's what I mean. Like it can be damning.
it's
just for the sake of media.
I don't
Doesn't
know.
matter.
I don't think he
You don't
succeeded.
matter.
But then I saw him with
You
Mr.
matter.
Proud of
Zeminski.
myself.
He was either helping start it or he was like throwing stuff on it. I don't know which one he was doing.
Where did you originally
He was
see
exaggerating.
So he said that Rosenbaum said, "I'm going to cut your effing heart out and kill you." N-word.
Wow.
Wow.
In the St. James Church.
And that's
parking lot.
probably the least appropriate use of the N-word ever, directed at that kid.
Oh, right.
Here in
Exactly.
The backish corner, what I remember.
And did you see how it got?
Well, it's good that he's
from there
not
where
just a
it was-
pedophile. He's also extremely violent
And racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, and racist.
It was several
R.I.P.,
people that pulled
you
it
know.
Apparently
into
confused because Kyle's not,
but I can't tell you.
Yeah, I bet you Kyle's reaction was just like, he's like, I'm going to kill you, N-word. And Kyle's
Looks-
like,
You went down there and saw the
Is there somebody
I
in
didn't go down there. I
Must
was
have been a well-attended funeral
the car source
for a
lot.
great human being.
You referred to Mr. Zeminski. Before August 25th of 2020, had you ever met Mr. Zeminski?
I have not.
Did you ever meet
No
him
kids
since?
allowed, though.
I have not.
Shame.
not allowed within 100 yards of the casket.
Or at least 3 feet.
Go say goodbye to your uncle, but you got to do it from the parking lot.
And it was going to be a closed casket, but they couldn't manage it because the last thing he saw was a minor. So
Yeah.
With a blue mask.
They couldn't close the lid
Yeah, blue mask.
And what was on?
because he has an erection.
it was odd. He
Get it?
cremated
Dark
before he died.
red-ish
Oh.
color.
Now, did you provide medical help to anyone?
I did.
Describe a couple of those occasions.
All on film.
The first time I provided medical help to someone was this lady. I think she sprained her ankle or twisted it. I don't know exactly. I'm not an expert on x-rays. or I wouldn't know.
Don't say stuff like that.
She hurt her ankle and she was being carried by two gentlemen.
It was more of a cankle,
And
really.
I said, hey, before that I was just
Amy
pepper
Schumer sprained her
sprayed,
ankle.
but I was like, hey, do you need help? And she said yes, and I said, okay, let's go into the car source where I was helping people.
Which
and
one?
I wrapped her ankle, and then she went on her way, and I let her know there was a hospital. If you go, I want to say south down Sheridan, across the street from car source 3, I let her know that the hospital was over there, and she should go get it.
I let her know to go past 4 burning
Anybody else?
buildings and make a
Yes.
left at the burning church.
Yes.
Somebody threw a chemical
If you get to the
bomb
pedophile, you've gone too
actually
far.
Right,
Yeah.
Chemical
right
bomb.
after I heard I'm going to cut your hearts out from Mr. Rosenbaum. I don't know who threw it, but somebody threw a chemical bomb, and Ryan Balch had some effects of it, so I helped Mr. Balch with being able to
Hey,
breathe.
can they find
and
the
I helped
control?
flush his eyes
Yesterday,
out, and
the prosecution actually said something like, so aside from the bricks and chemical bombs, you weren't hurt.
Aside.
The gas bombs when he was
Yeah, that's what he just was talking about. But the prosecution's like, aside from a few gas bombs,
I mean, come on.
So
boys will be boys.
Yeah, yeah. So other than the punches, he never hit you? That's
Yeah.
correct.
Oh, yes. Okay.
the first time a big crowd
So after he
of
hit you so many
people
times,
were
your eyes
over there,
closed,
I was-
you couldn't see who was hitting you, could you?
Why did you think he was
Yeah.
going to kill you? Because he said, I'm going to fucking kill you N-word about 5 times? But aside from that.
Other than that.
I felt he was yelling it at me because it was directed at me.
Yeah.
He didn't have any weapons. Well, he had a chain.
And I was at first confused, thought it couldn't be me because he referred to me as the N-word, but I quickly noticed that he referred to everybody as the N-word.
Yeah.
So I just went by his line of vision, which was tractor beam.
He also looked so crazy that every black person around just let him say it.
Yes.
You and Mr. McGinnis and
I
Mr.
shot
Balch go someplace.
Do you know how crazy you have to look to get away with that?
Yeah.
I get done with my interview with
You either have
Mr.
to look
McGinnis,
crazy,
and I-
autistic, or Eastern Bloc.
Yeah, that's
For
it.
black people.
Yeah.
You
to be
say
like,
the N-word, they're like, hey, man. And you're like, what? What will you do? Like,
What team is he on? I have no idea. We're just hoping he goes home.
I wrestle bear for toilet paper. You're not going to intimidate me with jive talk.
No.
And in that,
I was
Came
then
from
fined
Mr.
$20 million for what I did to Bear. It was endangered.
This is true.
I am not.
you have
I gave him fentanyl.
Yes, I wear it as hat now to
Little
remind
too
people.
much.
Yes, like I recommend.
All right, sorry. Are we having Ed Durr on or no?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe we stayed just to the right, going south on Sheridan Road.
and eventually you cross Sheridan Road.
Eventually.
And were the Bearcats there yet?
No,
Bearcats.
The football team?
Yeah, hockey.
yes, they were.
Okay. Had they set up a line to stop people that you were aware of?
Not that I was aware of. I just know they were parked right there and people were throwing rocks at them.
Okay. Did anybody tell you not to cross that line? You wouldn't be able to go back?
Not until later in the evening.
Okay. You cross that line, and where do you go?
We continue straight in a southerly direction down Sheridan Road.
Okay. Were you going?
There might be
anyplace
some
in
value to this,
particular?
though, in the sense that, think about it, they're establishing a pattern, and
Yeah.
this is something, too, where the prosecution is really screwed up, and I know if I'm not going to try and interrupt too much here because I'm learning as all of you are, but the prosecution screwed up by asking questions they didn't know the answer to. That's the first rule of lawyering. Whereas right now, obviously, since this is the defense's witness, they're asking questions they know the answer to, and I'm pretty sure they know, as we know, there's videographic or photographic evidence for
Right.
all this.
Yeah.
It's establishing a pattern of him being there, cleaning up graffiti, offering, medical assistance, putting out fires.
Yeah.
That's important because this whole idea of this little kid was out there looking for a fight. Here's my one thing, though. We don't even need to go down this rabbit trail. When people say, "Oh, what was he doing there? Why did he go down?" If he's going down there, he's looking for trouble. Hey, you know what? Okay, Kyle Rittenhouse can answer what he was doing there. You first. What were you looking for? How many burned down properties not so the fire, so you're saying no one was hurt? No, it's that the fires were raging so they could be seen from a satellite, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
There are only a few man-made items you can see from satellite orbiting the Great Wall of China and Kenosha that night.
That's true.
But of course people were hurt. The media doesn't care. You're talking about thousands of arrests. You're talking about thousands of casualties throughout these riots. People are like, no, casualty also includes injuries, just to be clear. So let's just be, when they say, what was he doing there? What were the people you're defending doing there? Also, they happen to be pedophiles and wife beaters. Sorry, not wife beaters. Live-in broad beaters, because they wouldn't have the honor of putting a ring on it. Someone call Beyonce.
Well, they acted like he went down there in a Make America Great Again hat and just started picking people off.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's not... honestly, I didn't know if that wasn't the case from all the coverage that I saw. And watching this, it's like... he has every right to be there, as everybody else has a right to be there.
Right. And he has a right.
I wouldn't have rushed down there if I was his age, because I wouldn't have cared. And like we've said before, if it was my kid, I'd be like, what is wrong with you? Like, I'm not saying that he should have jumped.
No, because you want to protect your kids. But
Yeah.
it's certainly honorable when you look at what he was doing throughout the day.
Yeah, his intentions were to help.
Yeah. Let's go
And
back.
I think that's important.
Yeah.
As I did that, I received a phone call from Dominic Black.
Hey, let me back
Jack's
up.
brother?
Were you able to get back to car source number 2?
No, I did not.
Describe that.
As I was trying to get back, the police stopped me. Well, didn't stop me. They told me, I believe they said something along the lines of to not go down there. And I was telling them, hey, I need to go down there. That's where I'm at, that business. I don't remember exactly how that conversation went, but they wouldn't let me go back to car source lot number 2.
So you weren't able to get back to car source 2?
I was not.
Did you disobey the police's order?
No.
And you're alone, you're stuck on the other side of the police line from the car source 2. Where do you go?
I go to where there's other people at the gas station protecting the gas station, and I go there because I believe that's the safest place to go, because there's other people there.
Well, that was a misjudgment.
Yes, it was.
I thought the
not.
gas station was
Well,
the
you're
safest
right.
place until the pedophile lit a dumpster on fire and pushed it towards the gas pumps. Then I realized I'd made a horrible mistake.
Right there, the ultimate
we
convenience
can have
center.
Ed Duran today, or we'd have to have him on next week.
Golf gas.
Okay, well, you guys let me know. Let me know in the comment section if you want us to continue covering the trial, or do you want Ed Durr, the New Jersey truck driver, who
Put it in the chat.
put it in the chat on Mug Club.
Chat.
Dominic Black calls me and he says, Kyle, I need you to get down to the car source lot number 3. The cars are being bashed in. They're setting all the cars on fire. I need you to go and put the fires out.
Okay. And did you do anything as a result of that phone call?
I did.
What?
At the Ultimate gas station, I asked, I don't know who he is, but I asked an individual if he could come with me and if I could have a fire extinguisher to put out the fires.
Were both of those requests satisfied?
One of them were.
What?
I was given a fire extinguisher, but he said he can't come with me, and he said he believes there's already people down there.
All right, look, let me just say one thing here, too.
Okay.
This is think about this. There's videographic evidence we just showed you that he asked for a fire extinguisher. So on camera, he was providing medical assistance. And no side is perfect in this. This kid's about as close to a damn hero as far as going down there trying to help the community as you get. Before we even talk about the shootings. But he's on camera asking for a fire extinguisher. He's on camera putting out fires. He's on camera delivering medical assistance. He's not a qualified paramedic. Okay, you weren't there. You didn't help. Shut up. He's down there cleaning up graffiti. This is all on video. Hours of Kyle Rittenhouse before the shootings. Contrast that with Rosenbaum is not only not on camera providing assistance or getting a fire extinguisher putting out fires, he's on camera taking part in arson and screaming that he's going to kill people and repeatedly using the most racially charged epithets you can. The other guys who we're talking about are on camera screaming, get his ass, get him, or hitting him with a skateboard. Let me ask you this. Is there any footage of Kyle just saying something like get his ass? Because I've only seen him say, so we don't even need to get to bombs. We don't even need to get to lighting dumpsters on fire and pushing them towards gas pumps. How about just Kyle Rittenhouse is not only on camera with a fire extinguisher putting out fires and helping people, he's not on camera, before we get to the child rape, he's not even on camera instigating anything, screaming, get his ass, get him! Whereas everyone that he shot was, in addition to their lengthy criminal records. Isn't that kind of, it's kind of relevant, right? It's kind of relevant. It's a different timeline up to these events.
Yeah. Well, and I think I don't know what we're seeing in the chat yet, but I think it might be best to bump the guest to next week because I think this. No, we're good. Never mind.
We have.
Never mind. We have Ed Durr.
We're good.
All right.
I apologize.
All right. Really quickly, folks. We are going to. Do we have a stinger?
Yes.
All right. We have our guest. He is the. Well, now he's actually in New Jersey. Do you guys have him?
Yes.
I just want to make sure that I have him. Hold on one second. Let me make sure that I get.
Give it
my notes
confirmation. You looking?
Token Allen, you look very confused.
Yeah, just confirming that he can hear us. Hold one.
They're just testing audio.
Okay.
Make sure you can hear.
Well, then bring up Kyle Rittenhouse while we're waiting.
Okay.
Out of that situation and go back north down Sherwood
Why is the
Road
guy
to where,
with no bicep not being charged
the
with
car short
something? That's what I
shooting
wonder.
was.
Well, yeah, it's attempted murder, yes.
Could be after.
Did you get?
Should be.
Could be after this suit.
Yeah.
You know,
At least give him a Jussie Smollett. I don't know I don't know how much he cost the city
Yeah.
in trying to charge. What was it? Was it $10 million civil suit against the city?
Yeah.
Was it against Rittenhouse or against the city?
City.
Against the city.
City of Kenosha.
Yeah, send him the bill at least.
Yeah. Did he pay 2 Kenyans to chase down Rittenhouse?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much a round of 223 costs, but Kyle needs to be reimbursed.
I was cornered from in front of me with Mr. Zeminski, and there were
Hold Durr.
there were 3 people right there.
See, that's real.
Take a deep breath, Kyle.
That's what I. That's what I run.
You'll remember where you were when you saw this.
Time for our break anyway. You can just relax for a minute, sir. We're going to take a break about 10 minutes.
All right.
And please don't talk about the case during the break.
All of you, just right now. First off, that just changed the case.
Yeah.
You will remember where you were when you watched it, and I'm glad that I was there to share that with you. Gage didn't. None of the other witnesses brought forward did. Look, the kid's not a professional actor, and I don't think that's an Academy Award performance if he is. That's a kid who was overcome with emotion. And again, you're talking about a kid who was there to put out fires, to provide medical assistance, who was there because he saw a town on fire.
And genuinely feels bad that he hurt somebody who was trying to kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who doesn't feel that way?
The ear gauge guy who didn't care at all, who sat there with dead eyes like it was no problem.
Well, not only that, but you know who doesn't feel that way? The person who runs up and points a gun at somebody who was not violent toward them. The person who puts on a mask and runs out behind a car screaming, "Fuck you and I'll kill you," when they weren't aggressive towards them and corners them.
Or attacks people smaller and weaker that are turned around.
Right. God, my heart breaks for that kid.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's real. Maybe that's why they put him on the stand.
Yeah.
Because they knew, you know what, this trial needs a little bit of authenticity. All of a sudden, when the veil of pomp and circumstance is lifted, and you just see this is a kid who had to make some tough decisions, who ultimately is going to have to live with this for the rest of his life. And that's why when people say, that's why, think of how evil it is for a second. Think of this for a second. That kid is there crying. Right? And all of you right now, we all feel, hopefully, unless you're a sociopath like Rosenbaum or like a Gage. Sorry, I get it, hearsay. But unless you're a sociopath, your heart goes out to that kid. Even the media is trying to acknowledge that he's not a stone-cold killer, right? But think about this for a second. The kid was banned from GoFundMe. Posts praising Kyle Rittenhouse were removed from Facebook, from Twitter, under their guidelines of supporting mass shooting. Do you know what? Do we have that clip? We have that clip of Biden. Which clip is it? Biden weighed in on this, clip R. Biden weighed in, and I was going to use this before on the, the secession of states in America. Biden weighed in on this case before the trial even started, to be clear. Here you go. Here's the President of the United States condemning this kid before, no doubt, he had watched any footage.
I'm praying the verdict is the right verdict, which is, I think it's overwhelming in my view.
Just imagine being that kid. It's like, okay, we know now what happens. We know now, and with the benefit of hindsight, with the benefit of all of this footage.
Biden is such an asshole.
I know, he's such a...
I really can't even pretend he's not.
We know it's going to.
He doesn't know
Not
anything.
to mention that
He's
they were
dumb.
videotaping the jurors. They were caught videotaping the jurors this week. They're trying to dox the jurors. Here, do we have that clip of them? Here you go. Here's the judge talking about they were caught trying to pressure the jurors, to try and slant the jury. And you wonder why people on the right say that the left hates the United States of America. What? They hate due process. They hate the right to self-defense. They hate the right to free speech. And in this case, with one simple act of trying to videotape the jurors and make it public, they're infringing on all of those. The First Amendment, the Second Amendment, not to mention due process and a fair trial. Here is the judge talking about it yesterday.
This morning at the pickup, there was someone there and was video recording the jury, which the officers approached the person and required him, her, I didn't even ask, to delete the video and return the phone to him. I've instructed that if it happens again, they're to take the phone and bring it here. So
we just saw Kyle Rittenhouse obviously breaking down crying. It would be one thing, there was a time in this country where, let's just say this was a he said versus pedophile said. He said versus wife beater said. He said, she said. But it's not. It's overwhelming amount of video. Overwhelming amount of evidence. Overwhelming amount of eyewitness testimony, including the witnesses who were brought forward by the prosecution, by the way. Let's be clear about that. Today's the first day the defense has brought forward any of their witnesses. Let's be really clear about that. The overwhelming amount versus people who have active criminal records and were on camera that night trying to cause harm. Here's the thing. What you just saw boil over with Kyle Rittenhouse is, first and foremost, I'm sure, overwhelmed with emotion because he seems to genuinely feel... I hope he doesn't feel guilty. If I could talk to him, I would say, don't feel guilty about what you did. But I know he feels bad. I know that I've never been in a situation where I've had to take a life. And by the way, that's also why I think it's important for people like us to praise him. When people say, well, you just praising him, you don't know how hard it is to take a life. That's absolutely right. That's why I praise the kid who went there to help, to be clear. Who went there to serve his community, who went there to provide medical assistance. I think it's important to praise the kid. I think the kid is dealing with being overwhelmed with emotions, obviously, for I really hope not guilt. Think of what this kid had to fight. This kid didn't just have to go down there and fight for his life, which, by the way, would be enough of a story. Think about it. Hit in the head with a skateboard, rocked, someone else running up on him with a gun and managing to to clear a malfunction and only shoot him in the bicep. That itself is amazing. So not only did he have to fight people that night, but after that, he had to fight all of the media. Remember the story? White supremacist goes down to join militia. None of it was true. Had to fight the media. Had to fight the President of the United States in the court of public opinion. Had to fight big tech. GoFundMe, boot it. Hope he sues the shit out of them. Facebook, you can't praise Kyle Rittenhouse. Really? Did you remove any articles that said he was a white supremacist? Hey, have all articles about the Steele dossier about Russia collusion been removed? Has Hunter Biden laptop stories, have they been reapproved? No, but no one could get out, and we had to deal with this, accurate stories regarding Kyle Rittenhouse because they labeled him a mass shooter. So the kid couldn't raise money. The kid couldn't raise money online in the most effective way possible with a legal defense fund at GoFundMe to fight not only the trial, the media, the president, big tech, and, lest we forget, the FBI. The FBI had footage that they were sitting on this entire time. Lost it. Isn't it, by the way, convenient? They found it, I guess, yesterday. They found some new HD footage. Yeah. Don't know if that was the FBI or not. It's pretty tough to keep track. What do you think you would do at 17? I know what I would do at 17 if they said, by the way, you're going to have the president come out and give a statement against you. You're going to be removed from every single major social platform that's available while the media tars and feathers you. And the FBI is going to hold on to footage and not release it that would completely exonerate you and really eliminate the need for any sort of a trial in the first place. Oh, and by the way, you're going to have Black Lives Matter activists and you're going to have Antifa activists videographing the jury so that they make sure that justice is served how they want. And by the way, even if you win all of this, and by the way, that's a big if, the FBI kind of gunning for certain Americans. I don't know how they go through their selection process. But even if all of this happens, just so you know, people are probably going to riot in the streets and, people are going to die. If you're not guilty. So just so you know, you'll be responsible for more death. That's where that kid broke down. And anyone, and this is where at that point, I don't want to be that I don't want to be that guy who just, oh, this is ridiculous and I hate this and just emote. But you know what? Anyone who, specifically, people who work at Facebook who said we're not going to allow posts praising Kyle Rittenhouse because it's praising of a mass shooter. Fuck you. People at GoFundMe who removed this kid's ability to defend himself legally. Fuck you. People at the FBI who had footage and never made it available when they were going through evidence. Fuck you. And by the way, President Biden, who said that he hopes justice was swift, and in this case it was very clear and severe, and weighed in before the trial even took place, and no doubt, because he cannot be bothered, just like reporters, to simply reference the hours of footage that is out there. Former Vice President Biden, fuck you. This kid is deserved. He is owed an apology from all of you. All of you. And I hope it goes beyond. You're seeing a lot of people right now in the leftist media. I don't even want to name names, but I'm pretty sure you can guess. I talked about this even last week, and now all of a sudden it's making the rounds in the conservative blogosphere. A lot of people on the left trying to distance themselves from this now. Saying, oh, well, you know what? It seems like there's two sides, and no. If this isn't we were wrong, not only that, we were wrong and we're sorry.
Wish I could run that fast. Holy shit.
You. And let's be really clear. He's a proxy for everyone out there right now. You don't think this can happen to you? This is about your right to self-defense. If this kid doesn't have the right to defend himself, if the kid going down to Kenosha, Wisconsin, where he was a lifeguard, we just found out was given a flak jacket by the Great Lakes Police Department, if this kid who's going down, who's on camera, cleaning off graffiti, providing medical assistance, putting out fires, and is chased down by a serial child rapist yelling that he's going to kill him and then saying, fuck you, and then having someone else storm up on him, hit him in the head with a skateboard, and his buddy come up and try and shoot him in the head with a 40 cal Glock 27 that he forgot to mention to the police officer. I guess Stelter didn't do enough digging to find out if that was the case. Couldn't look at photos in front of him. We are at a point here, if they can make it stick and say this kid doesn't have the right to defend himself, none of you. What, you think you have a shot in hell? Being carjacked? Hey, they called him a white supremacist. What if you're in Detroit and you're being carjacked by a black guy and there's no footage and you're a white guy? Think you're going to have the right to self-defense? What if you shoot someone who happens to be the wrong race and you're the wrong race? They tried to build this guy as a white supremacist anyway. He shot a guy practically mid-N-word. If Kyle Rittenhouse doesn't have the right to defend himself, there can be this pile on GoFundMe, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, the president, the FBI. Of course they can do it to you. And you know what? None of that really... Where's the empathy? When the left talks about empathy, we're the side that cares. Well, let me ask you this. Okay. What would you rather have happened? We'd rather he stayed home. Okay, but he didn't. Right. I would rather the looters and rioters stay home. I'd rather the people who knock over Walgreens and CVS's and 7-Elevens in San Francisco as long as it's under $998. I'd rather they stay home. But here we are. He didn't stay home. Didn't go to steal. Didn't go to burn. Didn't go to loot. Went down to clean shit up. So, okay, I get it. You'd rather he stay home. But he didn't. It's his right. What would you rather have happened? He didn't shoot? The serial child rapist, pedophile, who was mentally unstable, threatening to kill him? You'd rather he didn't shoot? Mr. Gage Ears? Who's within point-blank range and a Glock at his head? Genuine question. Hey, former Vice President Biden. It's pretty clear. If it's clear, you should be able to articulate yourself. I know that's a lot to ask. What would you rather have? There really isn't a door number 3, is there? When the kid is running away from a pedophile who's chasing him and only turns around when he hears a gunshot and the guy is screaming, fuck you,
It's too far.
to shoot the assailant, who, by the way, burn marks on the pedophile's hand because he was grabbing his gun. There really is no door number 3, is there? He didn't ask for that, did he? He didn't ask for that. What would you rather have happen? What would you rather have happen, Rachel Maddow? What would you rather have happened, Alex Hilton? What would you rather have happened, Jones? What would you have rather happened, all of CNN? What would you have rather happened? And let's say you grant that. Okay, you grant it. All right, grabbing for his gun, screaming he was cornered. Okay, shot him. Didn't have to shoot anybody else. After that, running away. All this on, I don't even need to bring up the video right now because everyone has to admit now that it's correct. After that, running away, the guy who pulled the gun on him later, Mr. Gage here, is saying, hey, what are you doing? I'm going to the police. Didn't run in an alleyway. Didn't run out. Say hello to my little friend. Didn't do any of that. Ran and made it clear. Friendly. I'm going to the police. By the way, if one person says I'm going to the police and the other person says get his ass, sort of could be an indicator as to who wants to actually see justice be served. But, I digress. Going to the police. Tackled on the ground. One guy who has yet to be identified who kicked him in the face. No idea what could happen there. Couldn't possibly be a glowworm, could it? Kicked in the face. Then hit head with a skateboard. It's just a skateboard. Really? Really? Okay, fine. Just a skateboard. Well, let's ignore that. You're happy to be knocked on your back, hit in the head with a skateboard? Note it. Is it like I did have a gun? Even if you grant the Rosenbaum, what would you rather happen? You would rather he be tackled to the ground, drop kicked in the face, hit in the head with a skateboard by someone who reaches for his gun, and the guy comes up with Gage with the Glock, and what would rather happen, President Biden? What would you have rather happen so he wouldn't be considered a mass shooter? Facebook. By the way, 3 companies who decided to coalesce against him, more powerful than the Roman Empire, keep in mind. Google, Alphabet, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. What would be required for him to not be a mass shooter? What would be required for it to be self-defense? Did the pedophile have to be in the process of penetrating him? Sorry to be blunt.
It's too far.
This could be anyone. This could be any one of you. And my heart just breaks for the kid when you just think about that. And this is not hyperbole at all. All of big tech, all of the media, the president, and the FBI. No wonder the kid's crying. All right, are we going to move the guest to next week? Is that what's happening? Or is he still there?
I don't know if he's still there or not. My call is to do it next week.
All right, we'll do it next week.
Either way.
Sorry.
Kyle's going to come back on.
I didn't want to get on my soapbox.
No. Look, this will be a landmark case. This is something that we will look back on, and either the right to self-defense will have lived or died based on this trial.
Am I the only one who got choked up with him crying there?
No.
For crying out loud. I'm trying to not cry because I'm trying to watch this with you, and I know that if I cry, that makes me a bitch. That doesn't make him a bitch. I'm not going up against the FBI. Well, not yet. I have no idea.
Well,
did you hear a drone?
That could already be, yeah.
A Cessna citation? Oh, shoot.
Dave!
What's that, a gas bomb? No, Dave's in the bathroom.
No, I'm just kidding.
We're all going to remember where we were.
Yeah.
Now, no, I should say that. That would be the O.J. Glove moment if the media did their job. They want to ignore this at all costs. Look, think about this for a second. That's a kid who shot 3 people, including pedophiles and a wife beater, amidst the greatest biggest rioting that we've seen in our country, breaking down, sobbing in a murder trial.
Yeah.
That is basically pornography for the media, for clickbait. Let's see if they avoid it.
Well, let's see how they cover this, right? Because you know that they're going to have to mention it somewhat.
Briefly.
But let's see how.
Yeah, are they going to mock him? What are they going to do?
Watch how they cover this.
Yeah, it's going to be white supremacist.
Or a shooter from Kenosha, Wisconsin breaks down thinking about the people he killed. Something like that, right? So framing it in a way where it makes Kyle out to be the bad guy still.
Yeah. I mean,
unbelievable.
Gage went in there smug. Is this him? Is this live?
I think they're back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once I got to that car,
Let Mr. Durr know that we're incredibly apologetic.
Yeah, very
sorry.
sorry.
We didn't expect this to happen. Obviously, a kid sobbing. I hope we're going to make sure we have you on next week because I'm just trying to lend him whatever hand I can here because we know media's not going to be covering this. I don't know if we should have a hashtag for, what is it? Is Rittenhouse trending or I don't know. We'll look. Get it out there.
Yeah.
When I realized the only place I can run with the people around me is straight towards the building of the car source lot number 3.
When you saw Mr. Rosenbaum, that's when you said friendly?
When I heard burn inside, I don't know exactly where I was at in the time for that.
Did Mr. Rosenbaum say anything to you?
No, Mr. Zeminski instructed Mr. Rosenbaum to get him and kill him. That's what I heard.
And you go running what's been referred to the southwest corner of car source?
Yes.
And as you're running in that direction, car source 4, describe being chased. What
So
was that?
many of them.
As I'm running in that
Rocky
southwest direction, Mr. Rosenbaum throws, at the time, I know it's a bag now, but when he threw it at me, with the light, it looked silver and it looked like the chain when he threw it at me. And then I continue, I turn around for about a second while continuing to run, and I point my gun at Mr. Rosenbaum.
Does that stop him from chasing you?
It does not.
Okay. After you turn around and you had your hands up kind of in a low ready position,
Yes.
and you see Mr. Rosenbaum coming at you,
Yes.
and what do you do then?
After he throws the bag and he continues to run, he's gaining speed on me. A gunshot is fired from behind me, directly behind me, and I take a few steps, and that's when I turn around. And as I'm turning around, Mr. Rosenbaum is, I would say, from me to where the judge is, coming at me with his arms out in front of him. I remember his hand on the barrel of my gun.
And why didn't you just keep running?
And there were burn marks, by the way.
When I was over there were about 100 people surrounding those cars, and there was no space for me to continue to run to.
Which, by the way, the FBI
so
knew.
you turned
That's
around?
on the drone footage or on the aerial footage. Didn't release.
As you see him lunging at you, what do you do?
I shoot him.
And how many times did you shoot?
I believe 4.
And after you shot him, what did you do?
The people around the cars that were originally there were not there anymore. They moved away, and I ran around to see if I could help Mr. Rosenbaum.
And when you got to Mr. Rosenbaum, what was happening?
Mr. McGinnis he took off his helmet and slammed it on the ground and took off his shirt, and I don't remember what he said. I wasn't focused on that. I was in shock, sort of.
Let me back up a second. Did you know Mr. McGinnis was even around?
I didn't.
Okay. And he says something to
It's
you.
a Daily
what do
Caller
you do?
reporter for people who don't remember.
I pull out my phone and I call Dominic Black.
And you call Dominic, and what do you say?
I told him I just shot somebody. I had to shoot him.
And what do you do then?
I now know it to be Kelly Zeminski, Joshua Zeminski, and I don't know the other people who were screaming, "Get his ass, get his ass, get him, get him, get him."
And
which is on tape.
Based upon that,
It's all on
did you
tape.
feel as though
Here's
you
what's
were-
interesting about this. Nothing that he is saying. Usually you end up with a court case, right, where the prosecution calls witnesses and they say one thing happened, then the defense witnesses say, no, actually this happened. There is nothing in dispute about what he's saying. That's exactly what Gage Kroskritz, whatever his name is, I can't pronounce his last name. That's exactly what he said. This is the problem when people say, why are we so divided in America? Because the prosecution brought forward people saying, Yeah, it was just the guy chasing him, reached for his gun. We were yelling, get his ass. He ran around and he called his friend to, and he tried to go to the cops, and we hit him with this. They're saying we only reached for his gun. We only hit him with a skateboard. I only took my gun out, but I wasn't planning on shooting him. He had no right to defend himself. And the other half of the country is going, he was running at him, screaming he was going to kill him, and you guys were saying, get his ass, and you hit him in the head with a skateboard, and you brought out a gun and tried to shoot him. Of course he has the right to defend himself. None of it is in dispute.
Right.
That's why America's divided, just so you know, because one side believes that you have the right to protect your life, and one side doesn't. Particularly depending on the race of person who does the shooting or who is shot. That's what matters most, is we have to see it through the lens of racial identity, of gender, rather than right and wrong. This is what's crazy about this trial. No facts are in dispute.
No, not at all. And like you said earlier, you don't ask questions you don't know the answer to. The other side of that is they knew the answers, and they thought it helped them.
Yeah.
How in the world is that possible? You know what Gage could have done? Hey, I
not been an asshole?
Well, other than that,
yeah.
I just asked him where he's going. He said he's going to the police. He said he's going to the police, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
on
about that,
camera
Gage?
while
You just
you're
had an
yelling,
answer.
get his ass,
Yeah.
shoot his ass. He's got a gun.
You could have helped diffuse the situation right there.
Yeah. Well, they could have helped
Mr.
defuse
Good
it before, setting the city ablaze. But, hindsight's 20/20. I don't want a Monday morning riot it.
Listen, that's reparations. Burning is reparations.
Everyone's an armchair arsonist these days.
Yep. Well, which is it is amazing, really, to say that with the riots that it has anything to do with racial justice when the people that were shot were all white.
Yeah, and one of them was screaming the N-word at the top of his lungs.
Right.
Around black people.
Burning down everything is not equality.
No.
And you hear something where it goes, well, it's the voice of the unheard. Yeah, in the 60s.
Yeah, sure.
But it's like, at this point, people were destroying stuff to destroy stuff because they were mad for being locked down, in my opinion.
That's
It was a reason. Of course it is.
He's getting to the part about Anthony Huber.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
And as I block it, it goes flying somewhere off in the distance.
And do you stop then?
No.
What do you do next?
I keep running down Sheridan Road towards the police line.
Then what happens?
I get lightheaded, I almost pass out, and I stumble and hit the ground.
Okay. Before you hit the ground, how many times were you struck?
I believe twice.
Okay. Do you remember anything about the other one?
I remember the first one being a rock. I don't remember who did it, but I remember like the bumpiness of like a concrete rock hitting me in the back of the head.
Okay. Now, after being struck with
As far as I'm
Mr.
concerned, that's
Huber's
enough reason to
skateboard-
shoot someone. Someone hits me in the head with a rock. You know, have any idea how many people get killed by being hit in the head with a blunt object?
Oh, I've put many in a sock and taken people out.
Well, yeah, I usually do a roll of quarters.
Yeah. Or
As I'm
soap.
on the ground, there are people around me. I don't recall how many, but I remember moving my rifle in their direction, and they back off besides one person.
When you noticed people by you, you said you moved your rifle in their direction?
Yes.
Did that individual keep coming?
The last person did.
Okay. The people that stopped, what did you do to them?
Nothing.
Okay. And you're saying the last person in that group continued to come at you?
It's actually an important question. I'm glad he asked it. What did you do with the
Describe
people who
what
stopped?
happened.
It's very clear that he
The
delineated.
last person, I don't know his name. I don't think he
Because
was
there were a lot of
ever
assholes
identified.
in this equation. You only shot the ones who tried
Jumps
to kill.
at me with he was wearing boots, I believe, and as he's running at me and jumping,
I guess
as his
those
boot
boots
is
are
making
made for
contact
dying.
with my face, I fired 2 shots at him.
Why did you shoot at me?
I thought if I were to be knocked out, or he would have stopped my face in if I didn't fire.
As a result of being
Fair
kicked in
inference.
the face, what happens?
Mr. Huber, immediately after I'm kicked in the face, runs up as I'm sitting up to try to get up and get to the police. I'm on my back, and Mr. Huber runs up. As I'm getting up, he strikes me in the neck with his skateboard a second time.
Mr. is my father's name.
He grabs my gun, and I can
Call me
feel it
skateboard Chris.
pulling
Yes.
away from me, and I can feel the strap starting to come off my body.
And what do you do then?
I fire 1 shot.
And after you fire striking, we now know, Mr. Huber, what do you do?
I lower my weapon and I see Mr. Grosskreutz.
That's his mom, right?
With his hands up.
I can imagine the hell.
As I'm lowering my
that's
weapon, I look down, and then Mr. Grosskreutz, he lunges at me with his pistol pointed directly at my head.
Now, you heard Mr. Grosskreuz's testimony about re-racking?
Yep, this
Yes.
is important.
Did you re-rack your weapon?
I did not.
Could I have the exhibit, please? Make
He
sure
didn't.
it's safe.
I thought he did clear a malfunction. That, just so you know, you can admonish me because that was something that was reported by every source. I thought that he was clearing a malfunction in his weapon. Let's hear what he has to say. Well, that's actually important. You know why? Because if he wasn't like, use the term re-racking, right? If he wasn't clearing a malfunction, then it's even more of note that he lowered the gun and moved it away from Grosskreutz. In other words, Grosskreutz tried to say, I saw him clearing the gun, so I thought he pulled the trigger, and that's what gave me license to run after him. But if he didn't, if he just did this with the gun, think about that. That's aiming it in a safe direction.
Yeah.
So I'm very curious to see what happens here, because this may be one of those key details.
Recognize this?
I do.
Now, when somebody would, as Mr. Grosskreutz said, re-rack, is that this?
Yes.
Do you call it re-racking?
I call it charging, putting a live round into the chamber.
And to recharge, you have to pull this all the way back?
Yes.
Say that's about 4 inches? No, I'm asking you if you agree with that approximation. Mr. Rittenhouse,
Come on,
how
fat
far-
future Stelter, don't be a prick.
3-4 inches.
If the weapon is loaded
Didn't want him to
and you
handle it.
re-rack, what happens?
If there's already a round in the chamber, when you re-rack the rifle, a live round would come out, chambering a new round into the chamber.
Now, we got to the point where Mr. Grosskreutz is standing in front of you, has his hands up,
Correct.
and are you aware that he's armed?
At that point, I do see a pistol in his hand.
Is that the same or different from your first encounter with Mr. Grosskreutz?
That is different.
And he is standing, you said, how close to you?
What I remember is our feet were touching, what it seemed like.
Okay. And you do what?
My rifle is down, his hands are up, his pistol is in his hand, and then Mr. Grosskreutz looks at me, and that's when Mr. Grosskreutz brings his arm down like this. Like his arm is like that with me on the ground, and his pistol is pointed at me, and that's when I shoot him.
How many times did you shoot him?
Once.
And after you shoot Mr. Grosskreutz, do you know where you shot him?
No.
What happens after you shoot him?
He's no longer a threat to me. There's only one person in front of me, and his hands are up. I briefly point my rifle at him, and I get onto one knee, getting up, and he backs up with his hands up, and I don't shoot him.
Did you notice
All right,
anybody
well, listen,
to your
we're going to have
side?
to go to Mug Club here in a little bit, but let me just say something. That right there, people may not, so everyone sees the emotion, and obviously that's a huge moment that we'll all remember where we were when that happened. At least I think so. But that might have been the linchpin for the case, because all that was left today, if you look at leftist reporting, was, well, Grosskreutz shot because Kyle Rittenhouse pulled the trigger, it went click, and he cleared a malfunction. And what I want to find out before we leave today, so we'll figure this out on Mud Club, where did that get started? Because we've gotten pretty much everything else right here, but we even thought that Kyle Rittenhouse had to clear a malfunction. As a matter of fact, we included it in our Kyle Rittenhouse challenge here, which, by the way, people thought was far more offensive than the act of trying to face stomp a child or a teenager, let's call him young adult in the first place. Could have been bar mitzvahed, not with a name like Rittenhouse. It was Rittenberg.
Come on.
Rittenstein?
Stein.
But this could be the pivotal detail there, because then there is no justification for Mr. Spacers in his ear, in case you had any other reason to question his soundness of judgment. And we put in spacers that can never close up outside of serious plastic surgery, which I will never be able to afford for obvious reasons. So let's put this guy in the stand. So his only justification at that point, and it's still very thin before today, was, well, he had a clear malfunction, so I thought that he tried to pull the trigger and already kill me, and then I lunged at him. And that's removed. Every single, and it still wouldn't even be enough of an excuse because he's running up on a kid with a gun. But even then, the absolute wax paper thin. It's so thin, the case that is so thin, I can see Cuomo's nipple rings through it, is now non-existent.
Yeah.
And sorry, go ahead and make it, because I do want to get going here to Mug Club and take some chat. So look, guys, do me a favor, please. If you like, especially if you guys like what we do here, I know it's organic when this happened here. Hit the like button, comment below if you want more of this on YouTube, where we just let the cameras run and go while something like this happens. Every now and then, I mean, you can't plan for a historic moment. We're going to continue taking your chat, watching the trial a little bit on Mug Club, as well as I will not end this show until we get to the bottom of where that clearing a malfunction rumor started. You can admonish me, because I got that wrong, because everybody else got it wrong. That's big news today, in case you guys didn't know. YouTube, thank you. I'm sure you're not thrilled with me. So you too, considering the fact-checking you did of Kyle Rittenhouse not long ago, can piss off.
All right, we have been watching the trial of Kyle Rittenhouse, and it's been riveting the entire day. You're watching The Five, and great to have everybody here. Judge Janine, Geraldo, Jesse Waters, and Greg Gutfeld. Let's go to the judge and get your take.
Well, I was just checking how long after the 2 murders and the 1 assault or attempted murder, the charges were filed, because this video, the drone, and all of the other information that's been brought together took a while to put together. This DA charged Rittenhouse within 48 hours. So the DA never really looked into whether or not there was a possibility of self-defense. He just immediately indicted him. And what you're seeing today is a DA who was reacting to the whole scenario of what we were doing in a post-George Floyd world, in an area where Jacob Blake had just been shot. You've got a young guy who was a new CPR. He was a police explorer. He was some kind of fireman cadet. He was a good kid. He went there to clean up the graffiti on the buildings. He has exemplified on that witness stand what every defendant should learn to do, and that is to speak clearly, directly. He stops exactly where he should stop. He doesn't add any further information. He listens exquisitely to the questions, and there isn't even a need on the part of the defense attorney to object to this prosecutor who is so desperate, so out of control, that he's even got the judge going through the roof in that courtroom. The bottom line here is that this kid has established that when he shot Rosenbaum, the first victim, he was in fear for his own life. When he shot the second guy, Huber, he was in fear legitimately and reasonably of his own life. And when he shot Grosskreis, the third guy who didn't die, for which he's being charged with attempted murder, he had legitimate grounds for which to use deadly physical force. So now the question is whether or not the prosecutor can prove now, because the burden of proof has shifted beyond a reasonable doubt, that it was not self-defense. He can't do it. He can't.
Well, yesterday, Geraldo, you said that you thought that this trial might not even go to the point where you have the defendant take the witness stand, but he did, and perhaps that might have been the best thing that he could have done for himself?
It was something that I would not have recommended. Putting the defendant on the witness stand is always problematic. It's a toss of the dice. More bad things can happen than good, but this kid has stood his ground. This is a self-defense case. Did he reasonably believe that his life was in danger, and was the force he used to defend himself appropriate? And it just seems to me that the kid is dying. He's a dopey kid with a hero complex. He shouldn't have been there, shouldn't have had the AR-15 on the street and all the rest of it. But I think he walks. I tell you the truth. I don't see how they touch him on the murder cases, the most serious charges. The other one, what is it? Recklessly endangering. I think there's a reasonable possibility that aside from the possession of the weapon as a minor, I think that Rittenhouse is going to go.
Go ahead, Judge.
Well, first of all, I don't think he's a dopey kid. Just because he isn't Mr. Cool from New York City doesn't make him a dopey kid. Okay, this kid practiced CPR, trained. He was a police explorer. He was a fire cadet.
17-year-old guy that takes an AR-15 to a neighboring
You know
state.
what? You don't know what it's like in that part of the country, and maybe you do.
I do. I live there.
You do. You live there. Okay? It's a part of life for them. And you know what the charge is for possession of that weapon? 9 months. Because he's under 18.
I think that's the only one they've got.
Let's not conflate the issues here. That's a good kid. That is the kind of kid who can grow up and have a moral core.
Jesse, earlier today, the defense did move and ask for a mistrial because of the prosecutor.
Prosecutor's a joke. Not only has he exhibited prosecutorial misconduct, he coached a witness to lie and got caught cold. I've never seen anything like this guy. It's now illegal to defend yourself. If someone is assaulting you, chasing you, grabbing your weapon, shooting firearms over your head, and then aiming a revolver at your skull, this prosecutor says you can't defend yourself. That is insane. This all started with Jacob Blake. The prosecutor's office, corrupt Democrat district attorneys release a falsely edited piece of footage to make it look like this was a cold-blooded racial execution attempt, when in fact, Blake was a bad guy who was a rapist and had a knife and was a danger to the police officers and those people in that car. That all didn't even come out till later, but at that point, that inflamed such hostility in the streets. This is a very tender moment. Remember, this is just after the situation we saw in Minneapolis. So all of a sudden, people start looting and rioting for 3 straight days. Millions of dollars in damage. Politicians basically told the police to stand down. They weren't doing anything to stop this. Unfortunately, some of these small business owners had to call in help. And this guy listened to the call. I agree, shouldn't have had a gun, probably shouldn't be there, but that's what happens when you treat police like garbage and politicians tell them not to defend law and order. All right, so he gets out there, clear self-defense. Everybody that sees the footage knows that. What do? Media comes out and smears this guy as a white supremacist. Joe Biden comes out during the campaign, puts out a tweet linking Donald Trump, says white supremacy, with a picture of Rittenhouse with the AR. That's slander, straight up. And then this corrupt prosecutor goes out and throws a slew of nasty charges at this guy because he wants to run for DA. He's already run for DA once. This guy's got political aspirations. This is an axis of evil. This is prosecutors, the press, and politicians conspiring to create violence, create a deadly situation. And then when a deadly violent situation happens, they want a scalp of this kid. And that is really corrupt.
I just want to show that one thing. We have the sound from the judge scolding the prosecution, then we're going to go to Greg.
You reamed them.
I was astonished when you began your examination by commenting on the defendant's post-arrest silence. That's basic law. It's been basic law in this country for 40 years, 50 years. I have no idea why you would do something like that. And it gives, well, I'll leave it at that. So I don't know what you're up to. Get brazen with me. You know very well that an attorney can't go into these types of areas when the judge has already ruled without asking outside the presence of the jury to do so. So don't give me that.
So that happened earlier today, Greg, and then there is just another angle on this, and that is the media coverage at the time and since, and if there's any sort of revisiting of that.
Yeah, as Jesse pointed out, the media coverage of the Jacob Blake thing led to this in so many ways, because what they did was they excused the rampant violence, they cheered the reduction of police, and what did that do? It creates a void. Who fills that void? Well, sometimes thugs do, but other times well-meaning citizens who have had enough. That is a story that is old as time, that when there is no police, you become the policeman, hence the reason why you have cops. But I've learned a lot from this prosecutor. Number one, you have to let someone beat you over the head with a skateboard. If you defend yourself, that's on you. You should never shoot a guy pointing a gun at you because he hasn't shot you yet. And remember that. He made that very clear. He hasn't shot you yet. And when a guy comes at you with a gun up close, he probably won't shoot you because he could have shot you maybe 10 feet earlier. However, he probably would have had a better chance to kill you up close. But that never would have happened because he would have done it already. But the bottom line is somebody pointing a gun at you is not enough for self-defense. You must be shot first. What the bottom line, and Jesse nailed it. Rittenhouse was doing a policeman's job because he could no longer rely on the state or the politicians to provide cover or protection for the police. The city was burning and going to hell unabated. So this kid, rightly or wrongly, acting probably on his own instincts, felt that he could help. I love Jeffrey Toobin's take today, where he says Rittenhouse is lucky that he's not on trial for being an idiot. And this is a guy who should...
Toobin?
Yeah, he should be really thinking about a concealed permit before going after Toobin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think that what you're going to see now is if the media deliberately blocks this information from coming out, and instead, because for example, you never would have known that Gage had pointed the gun at this guy if you'd been following the media's coverage of this. Therefore, if he is acquitted, you're going to have the same thing where people go, oh my God, white guy acquitted, he could do whatever he wants, even though he shot white people, doesn't matter because our media is interested in the racial divide more than anything. They're going to make it about race. Rex Chapman already did it on Twitter. And then what's going to happen is you're going to have the activist class, egged on by the media, once again at CNN, saying, it is time to scream and yell. And yes, restorative justice can take the shape of looting and arson. But that's because we are now in the business of misinforming the public to create conflict.
We had the montage that our team put together of some of the media coverage. If you could roll that for us, please.
To defend the actions of a 17-year-old man who killed 2 protesters, one of which was armed with a skateboard. And the last time I checked, I don't think a skateboard could kill someone.
A 17-year-old kid from out of state, a boy from out of state, drives up to the state with an AR-15 around his neck, shoots and kills a couple of people, shooting wildly, running around, acting like rent-a-cop.
And it's not good that a 17-year-old vigilante, arguably a domestic terrorist, picked up a rifle, drove to a different state to shoot people.
What's his name, this guy?
So the media continue, Hellman, the media continue to basically bask in glory, I guess, is one of these things. As the judge goes forward with this request from the defense for a mistrial, is that a possibility?
I don't think at this point the judge is going to grant the request for a mistrial, but I do have something to say about the judge and the way the judge acted in this case. The judge lost it, and he lost it for good reason. What you've got is the prosecution crossed the line that is as old as the Constitution, where you have a right to not incriminate yourself. And the prosecution is trying to make this kid someone who is not entitled to the right to remain silent. From every TV show you ever watch, you have a right to remain silent. But this prosecutor is saying, this is the first time you talked about it since this thing happened, as if, therefore, you're not entitled to have the right to remain silent. And everyone in their mind, when they go into the jury room, is going to say, gee, I wonder, he had to think it all through and work it all through. That's a fundamental mistake by the prosecution. So when the judge says, why would you even do that? I can't figure out why you would do it. The prosecution wants to push a mistrial here because the prosecution knows they're losing. This kid is one of the best witnesses I've seen on the witness stand, without a doubt. He has an uncanny sense for what to say and when to stop.
Well, and he's fighting for his life. We're going to go back to the trial in just a moment. We're going one more comment from Geraldo and Jesse. Geraldo, you first.
The defense does not want a mistrial at this stage. The defense is winning. This is not a domestic terrorist. It is clear that the image that was built is built on false Legos. That this is a 17-year-old kid. Again, I go back, a dopey mistake, hero complex. I can save my community. I'm, I'm just like all those great
You just
people in
described
Marvel
people that
comics.
that join the military.
Maybe
They're usually 17.
Maybe so. Maybe
they want to help. They want to help their society.
Understand that I am announcing that I believe he's going to be acquitted.
Yeah.
The prosecution missed the mark. The prosecution tried every dirty trick they possibly could. The facts don't work for the prosecution. The kid was reasonable in his use of force and deadly force, and that's what it's about.
Geraldo, don't you think that once the DA had the drone information, had the information from the witnesses, they should have at least offered a plea here? Because the DA jumped. In 48 hours, you indict in a case like this, you don't even know the facts in 48 hours. There should have been some recognition that this was a loser case.
I wonder at what point the defense knew that they were going to put the kid on. I want to know if they led the prosecution down the primrose path to then whack them with a kid that was impenetrable from the point of view of this lame prosecutor.
We've known for a long time that the drone video has been out there.
Whether the kid was going to testify. I didn't know the kid was going to testify.
Yeah, but we don't. Obviously, you don't have to tell anybody your kid. The kid's going to.
Let's get Jesse.
Go ahead, Jesse.
The montage we showed of the press, that was so sinister. They have lost control of information in America. They used to have total control. So they used to go out on TV and lie. They used to. You look at the headlines covering this story. It's almost like they're watching a different trial than the rest of the country. We have the internet now. We see all different angles of footage. We can actually watch testimony live. And they are trying to sell a lie to their audience. Because maybe their audience isn't watching, or maybe the audience wants to be lied to.
Can I say one thing?
Because they're not interested in the truth.
One thing. We have to be careful not to be rooting for the kid. You know what I mean?
I'm rooting for justice, Geraldo.
That's what.
And they should be rooting for that, too. Sometimes things go sideways from their narrative.
Right.
You move the narrative towards the truth, and they have not done that.
The kids shouldn't have been there, but they shouldn't have threatened him with their pistols. They shouldn't have whacked his head with the skateboard.
This is clear self-defense, Geraldo. Everybody knows that.
I am saying it is a reasonable use of force.
You know, it's funny. It's hard not to personalize this, but I keep thinking like, okay, they keep saying he went straight across state lines. It's actually pretty close to where he lives. It's where he works, right? It's where he works.
His father lives in Kenosha.
Yeah, so I'm thinking.
He made that trip every day.
Got it. I know that. What I'm saying is, if I were 17 and my community was being destroyed, and I was there and I had these skills, and again, I'm 17 and I am an optimistic, hopeful person, and I'm watching my community be destroyed. Would I hide in my house? I don't know what I would do, but I would definitely be outside, and I would definitely go and see what I could do. I don't know if I would have a gun, because California, it's different, but I would have been there.
And for the most part, as he's testified and as witnesses have testified, he was putting out fires and delivering medical aid. That's what he was up to then.
That was the least believable part of his testimony.
No,
really?
but
Well, because witnesses testified to the same thing.
They have videotape of him cleaning graffiti and witnesses saying that he applied medical aid to them.
And he explained, and he testified to that as well. We're going to just take a very quick break. We'll have more of the 5 coming right up.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
LASIK Plus has received more 5-star reviews online nationally than any other LASIK provider. So if you're ready for a new life of vision, schedule today. Right now at LASIK Plus, we're offering 20% off Wavelight LASIK for those treated in November who mention this offer. Visit mylasicoffer.com for details.
To discuss the growing threats to American national security and to the security of our friends and allies in the Middle East. Under President Obama and Vice President Biden, the policies put in place were a catastrophe for our allies in the Middle East and a boon to our enemies. They boosted the Muslim Brotherhood and criticized Arab governments that tried to crack down on religious extremists. They gave Palestinian groups tied to terrorism a veto over peace between our Israeli and Arab allies, and they elevated those groups. They pushed the catastrophic Obama-Iran nuclear deal, which dismantled pressure on Iran and put the Ayatollah on a path towards a nuclear arsenal, while sending pallets of cash in the dead of night as ransom for hostages. Of course, the Obama-Biden administration didn't tell the American people and didn't tell Congress what they were doing. Instead, they deliberately hid that information. They lied as long as they could about their policies. And they developed and built an
All right. How to get a workout in. All right. Let's look at something here. Okay. Holy Pally and Resto Shaman. All right. don't know what class I want to play. Thinking priest. Thinking disc priest. Fear my Corona's 50. Cross blesser. B tier in that. Cross mage. God, red is so shit. It is so shit. Dude. Stop. Did I turn the air off? It's fucking hot in here again. It's on. need to move this. Can't. I need to have my phone like right there. I don't know what I want to play, man. Dude, why is it so hot in here, man? I have the fucking air on, do I not? We're gonna try Boomy Chat. Cause I don't know what else to do.
Champion.
Oh, that's right. We can get the level.
I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
What a weirdo. Testing. All right. Okay. All right. Sorry about that, Chad. I had to go take a shower. Um. Wonder if I can copy a profile in here. Oh, sick. There we go. Where's that at?
I need a target.
Oh, it's right there.
target something first.
Your skin becomes as hard as bark, reducing all damage taken by 20% and preventing damage from your spells. Can I press both those at the same time? Hmm. I could do that. So I can press them both at the same time.
You're looking to be smashed.
So I can iron bark him. Hmm.
I need a target. I don't have a target. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
All right. Druid, Restoration, 2v2 specifically. Balance, Cenarian Ward, check. Wild Charge.
Time to smash it!
Guardian Affinity. Hibernate.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
Oh, nice. Abilities associated with your chosen affinity are substantially overpowered for 45 seconds. Guardian Bear Form gives an additional 20% stand. Multiple uses of Iron Fur may overlap with Frenzy Regeneration. Has 2 charges. A 5-minute fucking cooldown? Damage will cancel the effect. Soul of the Forest. Swiftman increases the healing of your next regrowth or rejuvenation by 200%, or your next wild growth by 75%. Overgrowth. Apply Life Bloom Rejuve. You can now apply rejuvenation twice the same target. What does Flourish do? Alright, I'm actually curious what the talent build is for Mythic Plus. Marion Ward Wild Charge still the same. Feral Affinity, I guess that makes sense. Heart of the Wild. Oh, to boost your damage. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Soul of the Forest. Spring Blossom. Oh, yeah. Each time you're healed with Effervescence is healed for an additional 1 or 3 over 6 seconds. Bark Skin. Yeah, no, we don't want that there. And they play Flourish, and so it looks like these are the only two things that change besides dude, it's still on cooldown. Holy shit, man. Extends the duration of all of your heal over time effects on a friendly target within 60 yards, 9 seconds, and increases the rate at which your heal over time effects by 100% for 8 seconds. Dude, it's so sick that Overgrowth is now a regular talent, actually. Alright, PvP talents. Focus growth. Reduces the mana cost of your life bloom by 8%. Your life bloom also applies focus growth to the target, increasing life bloom's healing by 8%, stacks up to 3 times. Life bloom. Heals the target 15 seconds. When life bloom expires or is dispelled, the target is instantly healed. Reduce the mana cost of life bloom 8%, and life bloom also applies focus growth to the target, increasing 3 times. So what? Heals up to 600 enemies at the target for and restoration. Okay. Cast your next regrowth is free. Free mana cost. So I want to make sure focus growth is a thing that I put as a... Okay. Casting Rejuvenation grants the target 2 charges of reactive resin. Reactive resin will heal the target for 725 after taking melee critical strike and increases the duration of rejuvenation by 2.8%. Tranquility protects you from all harm while it's channeled, and its healing is increased by 100%. All harm? Protects allies, causing all damage taken from nature, fire, frost, and arcane damage over time and area effects spells to be reduced by 50% last 1 hour. Totally forgot about fucking thorns. So I feel like the play is that's big that's big daddy heal right there.
I'm out of range.
I never finished making this macro. I'm debating if I even want to do it. Keeper of the Grove. Healing increased by 100% when not in a raid. Really? When not in a raid. Protects you from all harm while being channeled. Really? Well, first of all, we need a keybind for this shit. What do we want it to be? Tingling roots. Tingle. Maybe it's an Arresto because I have. Oh, wait a minute. We don't have swipe. We got shred. We don't have swipe. Withstand 20% more damage before breaking. Ergo's initial heal has a 4% increased chance to critically affect if the target is already affected by regrowth. What the hell? Oh. What does this do again? Oh. Actually, yeah, I might put that there. And I might just put prowl. Yeah, prowl. There. Rebirth, revive. Returns the spirit to the body, restoring target alive. Maximum mana. Drink. Necro shield. And then whatever this does. trying to think how I want to do this. Oh, you know what I still need? I still need iron bark. Or thorns, I mean. Which means... I don't know where to put thorns.
Hello?
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
Nothing. Fooling around on the druid, waiting for you to get on until druid seems.
Just watching all the new shit on the new patch that's coming out.
What do you mean? This patch just came out.
Yeah, but they already are releasing the stuff for 9.2. The new raid. They're getting rid of Torghast. You're going to be able to wear 2 legendaries. There's going to be.
I knew it. I fucking knew you were going to be able
There's
to
going
wear
to be
2 legendaries.
class sets, but you can get the class sets in PvP or in PvE. There's gonna,
Class sets.
hold on one second.
So kind of like Diablo.
All right. Yeah, class sets like class specific sets. The set bonuses.
So.
But you'll be able to earn that in either Mythic Plus raids. Or
What is the
PvP.
difference between revitalize and revive? Oh, revitalize is only for. It's only for Resto Druid. Okay, that makes sense.
You'll be able to get a level 60 character boost, by the way.
Well, that's broken, and the first time they're ever doing that. The fuck?
A lot
There's
of
no
changes.
point of level. There's no point in leveling ever.
A lot of changes.
I
There's
would
that.
never level.
There was something else too.
It's because their game is dying and they're desperate.
Yeah, they were like stuff that's like that they were gonna time gate. They're like, we're not time gating. We're just gonna make it easier for anybody to get into the raid and alt and like everything.
Dude, Druid is
I
so.
think think they're finally learning.
They had a lot of negative feedback this year. A lot.
Yeah, you'll be able to do your you'll be able to do your legendaries, but it's not going to be in Torghast. It's like in the zone. And it's like some new zone, and they're going to tell the story and shit. I don't know, gay shit.
Oh my god.
You know, a lot of shit though. Looks kind of cool. But all the tier sets means to me is whatever class has the best set bonus is going to be the best. It's always how it works. Just like in BFA.
Class set bonus. So it's no. So they're bringing
Like
back
2 and 4 piece sets.
Are they?
and shit.
They're bringing back like class specific tier sets like they did back in the day, back in Classic.
Well, I mean, they have it. They had it in BFA also.
Well, they added it back in BFA, but they took it out for a long time.
No, they had it in Legion too. I think they had it in every expansion at the end.
No, I don't think they had it in Legion. I'm pretty sure they did not. I don't remember.
Yep. Tier 19, Nighthold.
Class specific or spec specific.
Mm-hmm. Looking at it right now.
Tier sets.
2-piece Blood set, 2-piece Frost set, 2-piece Unholy set, 2-piece Ret set, 2-piece Holy set, 2-piece 4-piece sets also.
I don't remember that in Legion at all, but I don't know. Well, they took it out of the game for a long time. I know that for a fact, and I don't know when they actually...
Well, you only got in the raid also, so you probably would never even care to even look at it because it was raid only.
Well, no, in classic vanilla, when did they take it out? I think they took it out in either Kata or Mop, but in classic TBC and Wrath, they had raid tier sets, class sets, and then they had PvP ones. So it's important to get like your 4-piece set and...
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be different.
Wait a minute. I remember them having that in WoD too, actually.
They had it in every expansion that I've played.
I know for a fact they took it out in the beginning of BFA.
The way it sounds, it doesn't sound like they're going to be different. It sounds like it's going to be the same set, but you'll be able to earn it from any content.
I wonder if it's worth stacking Thorns and Ironbark.
And that's what the shit that was OP in fucking BFA at the end was. The people had the broken sets were fucking broken. Even if your class was terrible.
I mean, it's kind of how it is right now, sort of. The more gear you have, just the god.
Yeah, it was like if you had this, like, I forget what it was. It was Frost DKs or somebody. Their percentage was just so broken that it just made them break until they fixed the set. And they're changing the way mythics work and the world first race. They're changing it all.
Oh, fuck yeah. You can cast both of them at the same time, baby.
I have no conduits.
Dude, Druid has a lot of buttons that they press. Holy shit. Yep. I think it's taken me a minute to get it all set up, but I think I have... Oh, I have the OP macro too, where you like auto sit in stealth and drink. Yeah. Shit's OP. That's what makes Druid so fucking good.
You mean stealth drink?
Mm-hmm.
That's it?
It's OP, man. Damn, dude. So wait, what do I play against casters? They have really good talents against like PvP talents against
You're never
melee.
getting that guy to max level.
He's 50. What do you mean?
You're never gonna play him at endgame.
How do you know? You don't.
You
know
always
that.
jump on him for like a day and then you just.
My Druid? I never jump on him. Hello?
I've seen you on him many times.
I haven't touched this guy since BFA. What are you talking about? He's literally in BFA right now. I'm in BFA with BFA
I know
gear.
you like got on him last time we were playing and you were like playing around on him and then you just like got off after
This
like a
week?
couple hours.
I literally
No.
haven't touched him.
Last time we were playing because you're like, I guess I'll just play a healer. And you like got on your druid to figure out key bindings and then you got off.
Okay.
You're not getting into max level. You won't. Pussy.
So they changed it to where Overgrowth is a regular talent now instead of a PvP talent. That's fucking dope. It's actually sick as fuck.
What the fuck do I do? Springing fed to the crawl? What the fuck is a crawl?
The only thing that semi sucks is you don't have any
Oh, I gotta feed this guy?
you don't have any spell protection, like interrupt protection. I guess you don't need it. You do have to hard cast regrowth though. Is the thing.
You don't cast regrowth that much, to be honest.
You do for your oh shit, like your big fucking heal if you want to top someone off with Swiftman.
Press NS also and just do it.
You mean Swiftman?
You NS regrowth.
I don't see nature swiftness unless I don't have that yet.
Get it. Yeah, it's a big spell that every druid I've played against has used. Even yesterday.
Oh, 58. I see it here. Your next regrowth, rebirth, or entangling runes is instant, free, castable in all forms, and heals for an additional 100%. So I wonder if I can stack that with Swiftman, because then it buffs it. Wait, hold on. Consumes a regrowth or regrowth for each and instantly heal an ally for. Yeah, but the thing is Swiftman is on a 15-second cooldown, and Nature Swiftness is on a 1-minute cooldown.
Yeah, it's your oh shit button.
It's your oh shit heal button, but yeah. Fuck. Where am I gonna put that on my bars? I'm running out of room.
You got a lot more to go. Like I said, on my druid, every bar is taken. I have, what, 73 keybinds or 72 keybinds, I think, on my druid? 72 different keybinds, by the way. Not like the same button 18 times.
Alright, well I can take this off here. And I can put... Shit, I don't remember what my keybind is for... My universal keybind for that. Oh fuck, I got... Wait, you get this baseline now? Ursul's Vortex? Oh my god. Where am I gonna put that?
I don't have a target.
Oh, I know where I can put this. I'll put this here. Do I want this here? Incarn's gonna go there for sure.
I need to target something first. I need a target.
That. Hearthstone's gonna go there. What is this? Dreamwalk. Teleports the caster to the Emerald Dream. Oh, that can come off my bar. Or I know where to put that. I'll put that here. Or here, whatever. I don't know when I'm ever gonna fucking go there though. Oh, where's my UI macro? I need that. Universal macro. There we go. Might set this dude up differently. As far as fuck, I can't. I have to. Shit. Okay, there's Vortex there. Revitalize. Fucking A, where do I put this ability at? Rebirth is instant, right? Oh no, it's not. Rebirth is battle res, right? I believe. Okay, so
It's
Rebirth.
castable now.
And then AoE res is Revitalize, which is only for Resto. And then you have another regular res that all druids have, and that one's called Revive. Okay, got it. So I want this here. So Revitalize is literally the same thing. I think Revitalize is actually just better because it's an AoE res and it's 100 yards. Obviously, you have to be out of combat, but Rebirth is 40 yards in combat to a specific target. Okay. And they get 100% health. Damn, that shit's OP. It's like for Mythic Plus and shit. Too bad I can't be using Arena, huh? That'd be really broken. Be super broken. I think I have everything keybind now. And I have spots left for my Covenant shit now too.
I wonder if increased by 4 seconds.
Could do that. Dude, Frenzy Regeneration is broken. What the fuck is that? All right, now that I got the keybinds set up, I think I have them all set up. I think. Oh wait, I don't want that keybind there. Fuck. What do I want there then? Oh, that doesn't feel good at all. Well, shit. Shit. Fuck, I forgot about Nature's Swiftness too. God damn it, man. This is too many buttons, bro. Shit. I got this though. I'm almost there. We're close. So I feel like against casters, you want to play focus growth always, and then instead of reactive risen, you want to play Keeper of the Grove, and instead of thorns, you want to play Mark of the Wild. That makes sense. So this would be against melee, and then this Keeper of the Grove, and then Mark of the Wild.
The move.
Oh, so you can't even... So it's a PvP only talent now, is Mark of the Wild. That's kind of lame.
It's not a buff anymore. It's a...
It is a buff, but it's only for PvP.
Yeah, but read what it does.
Yeah, it protects... It causes all damage taken from nature, fire, frost, and arcane damage over time.
Yeah, it used to be way different.
An area of effect spells to be reduced by 15%. So this is good against, like, mages, basically. But
You have too many good Druids have really good PvP talents, so that's the thing.
Well, you pretty much play.
Tell me what you play.
From what I'm seeing, you always play focused growth for sure. That just sounds too good on paper. What does this do?
You play Thorns?
You only play Thorns against melee, obviously.
Which is almost every game, okay.
And then you would play... So this is the melee PvP setup. It would be focused growth. It would be reactive risen, which what that does... I don't know if you know what that does, but... Casting Rejuvenation grants the target 2 charges of Reactive Risen. Reactive Risen will heal the target for an additional 345 after taking a melee critical strike and increasing the duration of regeneration by 2.7 seconds. So, basically, this is like really good against like warriors or any melee that's critting constantly because it's just going to reapply fucking... It's going to reapply Rejuve, and it's also going to just heal more. So, and then obviously Thorns. So that's the melee setup. And then for casters, I would say definitely Keeper of the Grove for sure. Tranquility protects you from all harm while it's channeled.
Yeah, that's the new one.
And healing is increased by 100%.
Yeah, you have to play that.
But the third talent, I'm not sure. So it would be Focus Growth, Keeper of the Grove for sure. And then instead of Thorns, what does this do? Tangling Bark. Bark now grants the target Nature's Grasp.
I mean, most people still play Thorns against like hunters and shit too, though. Because it destroys their pets.
God, Entangling Bark is fucking good too, man. But that's against melee. Deep Roots is good too. High Wind. Cyclone leaves the target reeling, reducing their damage and healing by 30% for 4 seconds. That sounds fucking crazy. What? These talents are nuts. What the fuck am I... Listen to this talent. High Wind. Cyclone leaves the target reeling, whatever that word means, reducing their damage and healing by 30% for 4 seconds. So if you get a triple clone on a healer, and then they get out of that, their healing is reduced by 30%. Hopefully you get the kill within that 4 second window. Like, what? Early Spring. What does this do? Wild Growth is now instant cast, and when you heal 6 allies with Wild Growth, you gain Full Bloom. This effect has a 30-second cooldown. Full Bloom. Your next Wild Growth applies Life Bloom to all targets and 100% effectiveness lasts 30 seconds. What the fuck? That sounds broken too.
Like I said, they have really good.
Wild Growth is now instant cast, and when you heal 6 allies with Wild Growth. Oh, okay. So that's only
RPG
good.
RPG thing.
Yeah, that's only good in RPGs. That makes sense. Speaking of which, dude, I have to fucking pee so bad. Oh, yeah. Keeper of the Grove is #1 in RPGs and Focus Growth. And then it's got Reactive Risen, Thorns, and Early Spring on there. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. Well, what would I play then for the third talent for a caster? Early Spring wouldn't be good just because it's not enough targets. Probably High Winds, I would assume. Tangling Bark is useless. Deep Roots is useless. Maybe Master Shapeshifter? Your Guardian
really
balance applied, granting additional effects. Guardian affinity, chance to be critically hit by melee attacks reduced by 10% while in bear form. Feral affinity would be the only other one I would play. While in cat form, your bleed damage is increased. So if I'm trying to do more damage, if I'm trying to like pump with my DPS, maybe that's the play.
It's the twos talent pretty much.
Not anymore. It was last expansion. I'm looking at the twos talents right now, and a lot of people don't play that. But that's because probably at this rating, they're facing melee.
Yeah. Or they're playing a hunter, and even if you play a hunter, I play Thorns against hunters too. And you just destroy their pets with Thorns.
I'm pretty sure Thorns still hurts the hunter too if they're hitting from a distance, I think. Hold on, let me... When victim to melee,
like
Thorns
10
attacks.
yards or something.
Attackers have their movement speed reduced by 50%.
Pretty sure it's 10 yards.
And their movement speed is reduced? I didn't know Thorns did that. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What is this class? This class is dumb. What the
You're
fuck?
such a noob.
Dude, this is like the melee counter class right here. What the shit nuggets? Honestly though, if I'm gonna play BGs, I'm not gonna play Resto Druid. I'm gonna play fucking Balance Druid. Shit's broken.
Broken
AF. The problem is though, is I'm gonna go Necrolord, and Necrolord is not the play for Boomy.
Nope.
But if I can get both of the Covenants leveled up, I can just swap whenever. It'd be
This guy's
good.
never getting to 60 anyways.
Oh, he's getting to 60, bro.
No, he's not. You're never gonna get him to 60.
Well, I'm down to hop on my red if you're ready to play and do something, but I don't know what you're doing.
Nah, dude. Get level your druid.
No, dude, I'm only gonna do that whenever you're not on. I'm not making this a main or anything like that. I just want to play a healer because I'd play Holy Pally, but I fucking hate what they did to Holy Pally this expansion. I do not like the way they changed Holy Light. I just don't. It makes it feel so fucking clunky and stupid. I hate it. You basically have like 50 billion cooldowns. Once you cycle through all your cooldowns as a Holy Pally and shit is either not dead, you are dead. Like 100%. Because you can't hard cast as a Holy Pally at all. You have like the slowest cast speed. It's so gross. What does 3v3 play? The active resin is the number one. Pretty much the same talents.
Got it. Yay. Chaos Spawn Incinerate deal 5.2% increased damage. Huh. I don't care about that right now. I really want to play Demo.
I feel like I'm never gonna play Floors, so maybe I can put Nature Swiftness there. But what keybind I want to put on there? Oh, maybe this? Oh, it automatically puts you in bear form? Pacified? What does that even mean?
Inside of that thing, I'm not trying the hardest thing out that big. Inside of that thing, I spent like 30 minutes. Every cleaner we had scrubbed and took everything out. I
need to target something first.
Oh yeah, I could do that actually.
There's probably some special cleaner you gotta use for it. Or start using your fucking Instapot.
Yeah, he's ridiculous. Wait, does everyone get this talent or just Resto Druids?
I don't know what happened to our freezer last night, but everything was frosted. Balls, I need to use that 32. They're all Jesus, use every bowl. I used 2 bowls. Both the bowls. Yeah, one was to hold the salad in, and the other one was to bread the chicken. Duh. I thought we had more.
Tazokun.
All right. Keybinds are done, I think.
I need a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
Don't go down there. One of them fell down into this boat, so what then? Oh. Why didn't you just grab it out? Why didn't you just grab it out? No, I've seen Final Destination. I grabbed something out of there last night. There was trash in there because somebody leaves shit in the fucking sink all the time. Trash can. Yes, Someone? Yes, Hold you on. leave actual trash in the trash can. I see food in here in the sink.
Oh, what? That looks fucking sick.
I'm not talking about food. I'm talking about plastic. It's not fun. Cooking and washing the dishes, is it? I did wash the dishes yesterday. And I went to sleep afterwards. Like right after I ate.
Molten core?
All the best. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Eventually, my fucking vacation. It's time off. I took a weekend off. Huh? I took a weekend off. You had a week off? Yeah, but I only took off 3 days from work. I worked for a week. Let's be honest.
Ooh. That looks pretty cool.
Sometimes I'm a bit bad to you. Just kidding. You grab my titties when you're sleeping. After hitting me in the face first.
Titties in the face.
Witch! There's a witch attacking me. That. I wouldn't believe that. Grab her titty. Get away. Distract her.
Oh, what?
Maybe if I had fake titties, you would rock climbing.
Oh, what? That looks sick. My favorite though is probably the old school shit, man. It's a mixture of this. That. I really like that one a lot, even though it's super basic. It's like super druidy though. The most druid thing ever. Ugh.
What? So taking a break from the bar helped my fingers too. I bet they're gonna be super gross again by the end of the week. Well, I was gonna bartend with gloves on or something.
Are you really watching Who I Think You Are?
Most seasoning I've ever seen on me. That's well, even though I put no salt. Salt's mixed in with those others. How did you think
Oh. Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay, so you. All right, I think we got it all set up. I feel like this class does not go in.
Making my potatoes. Yeah.
You're a potato. Dude, Druid's so fun.
I'm a potato. Level it up.
Just flying up in the air with travel form and then unpress travel form and then repress it again before you hit the ground. So fun.
What?
Okay, so bark skin can only be applied to me, correct? I can't apply that to a teammate? It's iron bark and thorns that I can apply to, right?
Yep.
I feel like you should be invincible. Did you know you could pop all three at the same time on yourself?
Yes, I've played Druid for years. Yes. I know.
I thought they got rid of cooldown stacking last expansion and then they brought it back again this expansion because I remember you...
Cooldown stacking?
Yeah, you couldn't stack cooldowns last expansion. Certain ones.
Really?
100%.
Like what?
So certain things weren't on... certain things you didn't share... didn't have a...
You can still use them though, GCD, yeah. But you can still use them.
So, for example, like I remember back in BFA, I could not pop if I was playing Hunter. I could not pop BM Hunter. I could not pop Bestial Wrath and.
Oh, you mean put them all in a macro?
Yeah, correct. Press them all.
Yeah,
time
but you can still use it. Yeah, I don't know if you can.
Yeah,
I don't know if
but
they're on a
there's
GCD or not. But yeah, you can still. Use
I know for a fact that Ironbark and. Okay, yeah, you can stack them all. You can stack Bark Skin, Ironbark, and Thorns if you wanted to, all on yourself. Well, you just become invincible, right?
No, I've died through them both, or all of them.
All three of them?
A ret.
Shut the fuck up. That's 40% damage reduction. Actually, that's higher than that.
Doesn't
Hold on,
matter.
let me read.
I've
let me read how
died
much damage
in
reduction is.
disperse.
That's 20%. 20%. Attacker, and then
Doesn't matter.
Thorns.
Touch of death.
Thorns just does. That's a 40% damage reduction, and then fucking nature damage thrown back at them. Wow.
Yeah, I am. I've died in disperse before, so it happens.
Oh, that's like a 90% damage reduction, right?
Yep.
I've never died in bubble before.
Touch it.
I can honestly say that.
Use disperse. Get hit by touch of death. Doesn't matter.
My mom is so fucking ridiculous, man. She's so passive aggressive. It fucking annoys the shit out of me. I hate when she acts like that. Fucking drives me nuts. Stop being passive aggressive. Like, holy fuck. She's like, I need to know, like, are you going to help me do Christmas lights this year, or do I need to hire somebody? Like, fucking hire somebody then if you're going to act like that. Jesus Christ.
Glad my mom
I need to
doesn't ask
know.
me to do shit
It's
like
so
that.
annoying. It's so annoying, bro, because she constantly is always asking me, when are you going back on the road? Don't fucking worry about when I'm going back on the road. Why do you always need it? Well, I need to know if I need to hire someone to put Christmas lights on my roof. Jesus fucking Christ. Mom, I'll help you put your... I've been putting Christmas lights on your roof fucking my entire life. I'll keep doing it. You'll be all right. Fuck.
I'm really glad my mom doesn't ask me to do shit like that. I'd be like, yeah, that's not happening, Mom.
Well, my mom's big into the Chris. I don't know how your mom is.
You come clean my house, Mom? Nah, then I'm not gonna come put up your lights.
I'm a clean person, so I don't ask that dumbass question.
You
but...
know what I mean? So you gotta
I
do
mean,
that
it's your
shit.
mom, bro. I'm sure if she asked you, you'd help out. Come on, dude. But
I'm
just
pay
saying,
for someone to
like,
do it. Fuck that.
It makes me not want to do it when you're acting very passive aggressive about it. You know what I mean? Like, that's a good way for me to not help.
I feel you. I would just pay for somebody though. Be like, nah, I'm good.
Oh my fucking lord! Why are you trying to do Christmas lights before Thanksgiving, anyways? Who does that?
Your mom.
Why don't we do it the day after Thanksgiving, like we always do?
Why don't she ask Joseph?
He's on the road.
Ask Alicia.
They're not talking again right now. Besides,
my gosh.
Besides, my sister's too fat for that shit anyways. Probably would have a stroke.
Oh, man.
You know it's true.
I know, that's why I'm choking right now. I just imagined your sister climbing up the ladder. Oh, God.
Okay, I convinced her to do it the day after Thanksgiving. That's fine. Jesus Christ, Mom.
That's fine. Or do I have to hire someone?
I just want to make sure.
I'd be like, listen, if you have to hire someone, maybe it's time not to put up Christmas lights. You know, maybe.
Dude, no. My mom would fucking... Her whole world would end, bro. No.
Oh, yeah.
My mom's a very, like, old school traditional... You should know this. She's an old school traditionalist, bro. Like... Shit starts to change. Like, this world's changing, and it's fucking, like, driving her nuts. I mean, it's kind of driving me nuts, too, but Old people like that, bro, when they're set in their ways, dude. Come on.
Fucking old people, man.
Listen, we're gonna be the same way when we get older too. Okay, so just we're just gonna deal with it.
It's just nice enough to where I live just far enough away that my mom can't ask me to do stuff like that.
You sound like a great son.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fantastic.
I did
sorry,
chores.
Mom. I live kind of far away, and
I did chores for my mom when I lived with her. I don't live with her anymore.
it's not chores, dude.
That's what it sounds like.
Christmas
Fuck that.
lights. You think putting
that
up
was a
Christmas
chore.
lights is
I
a
hated
chore?
doing that shit.
Well, you had a fucking weirdo stepfather that made you do all kinds of crazy shit. Remember when we had to put up that fence together?
Oh yeah.
Wait, he paid me for that, I think, right?
He did.
I don't remember. I think he did.
Paid you, not me.
That took us. That took us. How long did it take us to do that? It took us a while.
Took a while.
That was pretty tedious. Yeah, now he's not living there anymore, right? Didn't he move out? Didn't your mom and him get a
No.
divorce or some shit? Or are they still together?
No, they keep talking about, or she keeps talking about it, but she's still living with him.
Oh, I thought that like was official.
No. I wish.
Yeah, you're not a big fan of that guy, right?
Not really. I mean, we don't.
Hasn't he calmed
Whatever
down
now.
though? He used to be like pretty bad, right?
He's pretty bad. Like he's
Is he
not
still
as
the same?
bad anymore.
I just
I
remember
mean,
you
he's still the
talking a lot of
same, but I
shit.
don't live there, so
Oh, so
like
it's
I don't have
whatever.
to. I don't have to deal with him. I don't ever have to talk to him.
Right.
Like we literally just talk like either business stuff, like my taxes, or like family events that I don't go to anyways. So only thing I went to is for my mom's birthday, and maybe I'll go to his. And besides that, I'm like, yep, I'm good. Then again, no one but my mom or him make an effort to ever see me, so that's why also. I've
Oh,
never
really?
had any of the other family ever make an effort to come
My mom
ever see me or hang out here, so I'm like, why would I go to any of
Well,
your guys?
do they ever like invite you to like for you to come over or spend time with them? Or no?
All the time.
So yeah,
Well,
that's
no,
my
not
mom
like
too.
that, but it's like every time they have like a get together, like a barbecue at like one of their houses, and like all this kind of stuff, and they never have ever like, oh, we're gonna come out to Orlando to see you and hang out there for the day. Like, I don't have a billion more things out here to do than in fucking Cocoa. I've literally told them, I'm like, I can get you and your, like, my stepbrother, I'm like, I can get you and your 2 daughters free tickets to Disney for a day and we can go. He's like, oh, that's cool. And they've never hit me up for it. I'm like, okay, I've made the effort, so. But my mom will come out here and see me, so I don't mind doing stuff like that. But we have a weird relationship too, so I don't know.
I don't know, bro. They probably think you're a weirdo, dude. You work in a strip club.
Oh yeah, they all hate it. Hold on. I mean, yeah, I've always been the black sheep of my family anyways. I'm like the rebellious bad boy and like the family, and everybody else has like stayed in line with my stepdad, so it's like, I don't know, everybody's just like, oh, what are you doing now and stuff like that, and I'm like, or they saw like somebody that I'm famous that I met on Facebook or whatever it was, like, that's so cool, yeah, and then that's it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's upstairs inside the tree. That's about it. I'm just glad my stepdad works a lot still, like me. They're always too busy to do anything. It's great.
Man, you sound like you got a great relationship going on over there.
Hell yeah. I don't know, man. I spent enough time with them when I lived there. I'm good. Except my mom. If my mom and him divorced, I would definitely get a place with my mom.
Yeah.
We get together. We get along great. But
He's the party pooper, huh?
he always been. You remember him? My stepdad's a fucking dick.
Yeah.
Like now he's fine. Like we're fine because like he doesn't have to help me with anything, and he has to help everybody else in the family with something. Like they always need like I don't know something. They always need a loan or something, and I never. It's the one thing like he said he like respects about me is I've never asked him for help. Like no matter how bad it gets, like he knows I'd rather like die than ask him for help. And for some reason, he respects that.
That's a weird way to respect somebody for something.
Yeah, I know.
It just sounds like a stingy fucking cop out of being because he sounds like a stingy asshole when someone says something like that. My uncle's the same way. My uncle's rich, and he literally not that I've ever asked him for help or anything like that, but like he was like the type that will like he believes truly. So I kind of believe the same thing my uncle believes in a way. He came from nothing. He came from dirt poor and he earned his money all on his own. He's the richest one in the family by far. He's not rich, but he's pretty fucking wealthy. He's got like almost $1 million home. He's got a $2 million business. Like the dude makes fucking silly money. For sure. Anyways, he's a firm believer of like pull yourself up by the bootstraps kind of mentality, which I do agree for the most part on that. But like, I don't know, man. If I'm fucking rich or super wealthy and I see a family member that's like in desperate need, like I'll help them out. He's not like that.
A lot of things in life.
He's very like stingy when it comes to stuff like that.
Like
or at
I
least
know,
that's
like
the vibe I get from him, anyways.
most families like help their child get their first car or something like that, or like help them with a loan and stuff like that. Nah. Just like anything like that. But like my stepbrothers and stuff like have like 1 million kids, and like every now and then they need help with something and they ask for it. My mom's always down, but I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I hate asking for shit though. The fuck is this bitch at? I hate Zygor sometimes. I swear it's lying to me.
Is it lying to you?
You know, sometimes it's like it's right here, but it's actually like nowhere fucking near there.
Oh, yeah.
And it just gives it says talk to the Winter Queen upstairs inside the tree. What? This whole place is a tree. The whole night face thing. And I have her targeted too. I can't find her. Winter Queen. Wow. Oh, speaking of which, my stepdad just texted me.
Oh, perfect timing.
First time in months. It's a group text. Headed to Suwannee River Music Campground in Live Oak, Florida. The fuck is that?
Oh, wow.
Guess they're going on a vacation. Yeah, my stepdad has a lot of people don't understand how much money my stepdad has. It's actually ridiculous. That building he has alone is $9.5 million. I don't even know how much his business is worth now. If he wanted to retire right now, he'd probably have like $35+ million sitting there.
Dude, Moonfire and Sunfire crank. What the fuck?
Isn't that crazy?
What?
If my stepdad like sold his business and the building and everything right now, he'd probably be like $35 million. He'd probably get.
Oh, really?
But he won't do it. Yeah, the building alone is $9.5 million, not including the land, that big ass building he's got. And then H&R Block keeps trying to buy his tax business because he does like the Brevard County Sheriff's Department now and shit. Like Kelsey's, all those places over there, like everything in Port St. John, he does. and he ran H&R out of business in Port St. John and every other tax business. But he's like addicted to working. Like this is the kind of guy that would like.
He sounds like my uncle.
Help me get a loan for my first car.
Yeah, he's like a. That's how a lot of like. That's a billionaire mindset. Like they're addicted to working. Like.
Bitch ass.
My mom is too, but she does it for like.
My mom's over it.
My mom
My
doesn't
mom
do it for trying to be successful business reasons. She does it more to just like pay all her. She makes good money. My mom does make good money, but she doesn't have the mindset of a billionaire. Like they're like obsessed with being like the best. She doesn't care about that.
Is ready. Like my mom's so simplistic. I love it. She's like she has more than enough money to retire and live, and all she wants to do is like get an RV and just travel around the U.S. And like for like the rest of her time, just like travel from campground to campground and see like the entire U.S. and just live in like a basic RV. And I'm like, that sounds good. Go do that, so I don't have to put you in a home.
Bumper pool or drive away, like a RV home, like a bus.
Think she wants. I think she had two she was looking at. One
She might
one
need
was
a CDL for that because those are huge.
We have an RV. We have an actually like
Bumper
a
pool,
full
right?
size RV.
Either full, or you have a fifth wheel or a travel trailer. You have the shit I pull, right?
I don't know. No, they have like a drivable
It goes on a truck.
RV. No, it's the whole thing is. It's a
Oh,
whole
okay. So
thing.
it's a coach. So it's like a bus.
Yeah.
Like a tour bus kind of thing. Yeah. The bigger. How big is it? Is it huge? Because
Not huge. It's like
if it's
a
over
regular
26,000 pounds, you need to get a CDL to drive it because
I don't know. It's like a regular RV. I don't know.
They make them huge. They make them as big as semis. I've seen them on the road. They're fucking crazy.
Talk to attendant. Talk to attendant Sparkle Do. What is this gay shit? / target Sparkle Do.
That's a big fucking heal right there, baby. All right, I need to make a macro where it auto targets when I cast Sunfire and Moonfire and Wrath.
I'm stuck on a quest because Zygor can suck a fucking fat dick. Just never.
I think I can level up as a Resto actually, like efficiently.
Reports to the Queen! I don't know where that is.
Do you remember the targeting macro for that?
Sus target winter. Where is this fucking bitch, bro?
I don't know. Where's the bitch, bro?
I swear to God, if this is it. I hate you, Zygor. It's like report to this person. And it's like upstairs inside the train. It doesn't say you have to go talk to this person for them to send you there. Just go suck a fat dick.
Dude, there's so many abilities that like automatically put you into like a specific form, like disorientating, incapacitating roar. Like that's fucking sick.
I just hate it ever since they made it globals for when you switch forms. I've hated Druid. Oh shit, my shit's done.
These don't stack, right? No, they don't. Damn, that would have been sick if they did. Alright, I gotta pee. Right back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just using my air fryer for some potatoes. They're looking good. Put my dick in there. You know what I'm saying? I need one more renown, Eric. Hello? Second dick?
About 5 pounds of liquid.
I'm hungry. Oh yeah. My potatoes are almost done.
the last bit of this sushi.
It's cold.
Hey, are you back?
Kinda.
Do you remember the particular fish that's in a California roll?
Is there?
It's I think it's crab, maybe? Like the average California roll has.
It's like the most basic thing.
Yeah, I think it's crab, I think.
Imitation crab, probably. It says crab or imitation crab. That's what it says. I haven't had a California roll in forever.
Well, they had 4 different spicy ones at a Publix, so I was like,
Oh, you hear they're going to be testing out solo queue in 9.2 also.
no, I didn't hear about any of that. That's what? For real? Finally?
So they're going to have a
Oh my
PvP
God.
brawl. They're going to have a PvP brawl that comes out, and it's going to basically be solo queue 3v3 arena. And that's how they're going to start testing solo queue. So they're first going to put in a brawl to test it out. Yeah. Maximum's right about this stuff, though.
Oh, is that who you were watching earlier? I was listening to some virgin fucking talking about everything.
Yeah, it's...
He's gonna be right.
He's talking about the 2 legendaries. Well, the 2 legendaries, one is so you're going to be able to wear 2 legendaries. One's going to be your Covenant legendary, and then whatever other legendary you're going to use.
Oh, it has to be a Covenant?
Yeah, so it's going to like force certain Covenants are really going to be forcefully like that's going to make Night Fae really good right there. Is what he was talking about too. Because the Night Fae legendary is like one of the best class legendaries is. It reduces the cooldown by half and it increases the damage by 50%.
Oh my God, this California roll sucks.
Yeah, California rolls are gross.
No, I've had good ones. This one sucks though.
They're so basic.
This tastes so fake.
It's imitation crab then.
Alright, I need to make this macro.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat. I'll be right back.
Sun, fire, throw. Target enemy? This should tab through the mobs, but can also target someone who's in range but not yet attacking. Target enemy. So tool tip. Fire. Target.
I need to target something
Oh, it tab targets. I don't like that. Alright, so this macro sucks. Unless I did this backwards. Slash target enemy.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
Oh, I think I spelled it wrong. Target. Damn it. Can't do this while I'm eating. Alright, this is definitely not the macro. I don't want to tab target.
Before we get started, go ahead and give us a like, click subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Alrighty.
Oh, start attack. That's what it is. Start attack. Pretty sure that's what it is.
I need a target.
All right. Copy. Two. Done. Fire. Flash. New. There we go. Heart attack macros. I'm gonna eat real quick that. So good. All right.
Greetings. It is fortunate I found you. Your presence is requested at Moonglade.
Ah, shit. I spilled my...
Greetings. It is fortunate I found you. Your presence is requested at Moonglade.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck, man. Hitting. Okay. All right. All right, we're back.
We serve the land. Nature
Oh, you know what I need to do? Fuck, I don't have any gold on this dude. Where's the Expedition Yak mount? Hello? What? I don't have it? This game is really starting to trigger me, dude. I'm missing half my mounts. What? Oh. Jesus Christ. Okay. Freaked me out there for a second. I don't know where to put you, though.
I have many lucky doos you like.
I don't have any gold is the problem.
Good fortune to our friends. I have many, many wares.
It's a trinket. Summon a whirlwind claws inflict my attacks. Alright, let's see if I can sell any of this shit.
Many farewells.
I know I'll buy you when I see one. Hey, that's it! I got mouths to feed, pal.
Yeah, mouths to feed too. What does this do? Yeah. Requires 49 and below. Can I not sell this shit?
Champion, preparations have been made.
Friend of the Grumbles.
Nazgrim will tell you of the grim fate that has befallen our allies.
Mana nodes.
may your feet find good trails.
I have exactly what
Shift P. Heirlooms. Restoration. Haste. 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 Crit. Haste. Haste. Crits. Crit haste. Crits. I have no choice but to level up that one. Crit, haste. Crit, haste. Alright, let's look at my stat priority. Pretty sure it's gonna be verse haste. Yep. What is it for Mythic Plus? It's haste verse. Verse haste. Crit is like the worst. The new plate stickers and registrations have arrived. Please stop by the office before the end of the year to pick them up. How it will work: bring both your current plates and the matching registration of your binder into the office. We will give you the new set of stickers and renew your registration for your current plates. Haste. How much haste does it give? So this 12. Well, this is 49. This is 39. Crit mastery. Crit mastery. Verse mastery. Crit haste. Verse mastery. Eighteen verse. Eighth verse. There we go. Upgrade an heirloom armor. Upgrade an heirloom armor, trinket, shield, or offhand.
Beware, our enemies abound.
Getting LUA errors. Alright.
What is it?
Upgrade an heirloom armor, trinket, shield, or offhand, allowing it to increase in power up to level 35. Up to level 40. Up to 45. Up to 50. Up to 60.
Trust no one.
Oh, this is item level 50? Requires level 44. It's 3 out of 5. 1 out of 5. Oh, time to go buy a WoW token. Do we want to do that? Oh, man. Trying to think. I wonder if I should work on... Here makes us weaker. Wait, what?
Rainbow Six Extraction launches January 20th with a new lower price and exclusive
Armor and block PvP scaling.
Invite two friends.
Hey guys, today I'm gonna talk about armor and block value in PvP and how we're actually losing defense by getting better gear. In my last video, the theory was that every new season we would get nerfed and slowly work towards better gear, only to be nerfed again each patch. But this is not true. It seems like the nerf we received was a one-time deal when the whole system with armor and block was changed. You wanna see how much my block improved during the season, since I got this footage and geared up? Well, it actually didn't improve at all. I lost almost 1% reduction. How much did my armor increase since I made the video with 216 eye level? Well, being in 244 eye level, I've actually lost physical damage reduction. I went from 39.75% damage reduction in bad gear to 39.49% damage reduction in good gear. 2157 armor gave me more damage reduction than 2399 does. That doesn't make much sense, does it?
No.
So how this seemed to work is that back in the day, the against current target made players' armor and block in current content PvE worth less, as I said in the last video with the K value. This existed to not make armor and block scale anything between raids, since the new enemies had better, should we call it armor penetration, to make it simple. This had no effect on PvP at all back in the day, which allowed armor and block to scale higher and higher across PvP seasons. However, after 9.1, I assume it is 9.1 because that's when we lost a huge amount of armor and block, compared to before the patch, the system changed. It seems to be based on your eye level compared to the target. Right now in PV, your block and armor against current content enemies ain't worth less. If anything, it'll be worth more as you improve your gear, like it should. Because you're gaining eye level compared to the enemies, since they are staying just as they are. If you go into an old raid, you can see...
I don't really care about that video, honestly.
Yeah, wow, whoa, I have 441. You know season maximum is? 6,850. My season earned is 2,366. Haha, where is the catch up? There is no PvP catch up.
I'll get him, don't worry. Make it close him. BAM! Oh, got deleted! Oh, I'm feeling the power.
It says you have become more powerful than anyone could ever imagine on that spirit buff.
With me?
No, when that priest dies. You. Maybe you just quit.
Nope.
I had 26k, you hit 18 and
I have better get you panic. I'm supposed to be stronger. My weapon.
Look, Lex, that's what I mean. Look, I have Arcanite Rip, but you got some weird guarantee.
I'll get the guy. I'll get the ward.
Yeah, you do that.
Oh, there we go. I'm on a roll. Glory to the horde.
Oh my. Yeah, are you kids, bro?
There is of course more to the combo, if you want to min-max the damage. Glory to the horde.
He's doing this in skirmishes.
Oh my. Yeah, are you kids, bro?
There is of course more to the combo, if you want to min-max the damage. The legendary Season of Plenty will boost your Blessing of Summer, even if you were to unequip the legendary before the Equinox buff even starts. This means you can unequip the Season of Plenty, and then perhaps use Final Verdict instead, for a 15% damage boost to Templar's Verdict. Or, before you go with Final Verdict, you can spend the 10 seconds you're waiting for Equinox to stack up the legendary Vanguard Momentum for a 12% holy damage boost. And this legendary too will remain if you unequip the item. So to perform the World PvP combo, you prepare a few toads and holy power. Use Blessing of Summer with Season of Plenty, which gives you 10 seconds to prepare. Then you equip Vanguard Momentum and use free Hammer of Wrath for 12% damage boost. Then you unequip that legendary too and go Final Verdict as well as all cooldowns. You approach the enemy with a Judgment, followed by a flurry of at least 12 hits. Also interesting to note, the reason I was a toad in a few clips was because animation is bugged in toad form. The Judgment has a visual delay when you press the button. This makes it look like you cast the Judgment at the same time as your Final Verdict, which is much better to catch enemy off guard. If you wonder why I go with Sanctified Wrath instead of Final Reckoning, it's because I want to do the huge damage with as few globals as possible. If you want to maximize the damage, I would suggest Final Reckoning. I hope you all enjoyed the video, and stay tuned for more. Enemy off guard. If you wonder why I go with Sanctified Wrath instead of Final Reckoning, it's because I want to do the huge damage with as few globals as possible. If you want to maximize the damage, I would suggest Final Reckoning. I hope you all enjoyed the video. If you want to maximize the damage,
Seraphim, Wings, Seasons of Plenty.
I would suggest Final Reckoning. I hope you all enjoyed the video, and stay tuned for more.
I don't know if I want to go. I don't know if I want to do that though.
Preparations have been made. As Grim will tell you what the Grim
With cool sculpting, you do have to have some patience.
Arguing
shows Mr. Rittenhouse doing something with his firearm. If it is not the same as the original and colors were added to that, that is a distortion of what in fact the original photograph was. It should not be admitted because it's not relevant if he can't testify, and there's been no appropriate foundation that in fact it should be admitted if he can't testify that it didn't add colors, that colors that originally weren't there still aren't there. And I think under the circumstances, based on the evidence that you've heard today, you should not admit those photographs because they are not what I would consider to be mirror images of what the original photograph was.
Judge, all due respect to your honor, I think the defense is trying to take advantage of your lack of knowledge about technology, which you've expressed. With the defense argument, you could never have an enlarged digital picture. All of Nathan, and I understand we didn't object to them, but all of Nathan DeBruin's pictures that he brought in on his own on these prints are enlarged digital images. If the defense is now trying to argue that enlarged digital images are not reliable, I mean, it's first of all hypocritical, but second of all, this is just not the age we're in. We are in an age where software is able to enlarge and do things. And yes, this image, we believe, although blurry because of the enlargement, does show, in rebuttal to Mr. Rittenhouse's testimony, does show him pointing his gun at individuals just before Mr. Rosenbaum chases him. The defense, this is clear in the drone video. We pointed it out in the drone video. The defendant denied it. This is an enlargement of that drone video so that we can see a better picture of it. This whole canard of adding pixels and changing color is a dishonest argument, and I believe the defense knows that. Their expert used a very similar software to zoom in and edit and change things because if these things are reliable, and they are reliable, and this is what is used by by forensic imaging, forensic scientists, it's the industry standard. So if we're gonna say that no technology can be brought in, no enlarged images can ever be brought in, that is a ridiculous standard. And we've heard from two experts now about how these algorithms are used and what they do, and simply because this evidence may be not beneficial to their client, and in fact, show their client is lying, they're stooping to this level to try and keep it out. And to me, I think making a dishonest argument based on a number of forensic scientists that have emailed me to discuss this issue with the Apple zooming, which I think was also a very similarly, I don't want to say dishonest, but inaccurate argument, simply trying to keep out these enlarged or cleaned up images that show that their client is lying. He pointed a gun before Joseph Rosenbaum chased him. And this is a rebuttal. This is rebuttal evidence. This is based on someone trained in this area who uses software that is certified in this area. He's trained in this area. This is what these forensic image specialists do. And it's peer-reviewed by other forensic images, which, frankly, Dr. Black's was not. And so this is actually a much higher standard than the evidence that Dr. Black got in. I understand we didn't object. But for them to have an expert come in, use a very similar software to do similar things, and then try to pretend this is all voodoo magic is preposterous. And
well, wait a minute. A couple of things. Number one, you know, this happens sometimes. Lawyers sit there during the trial and all kinds of stuff comes in and out, and there's no objection raised. And then when there is an objection raised, the party says, well, this went on before in the trial and it was admitted. And I think, okay, but there wasn't an objection. So it was never scrutinized by the court. It just came in. That's number one. Number two, you're the proponent of the evidence. You have the burden of proof. They don't have to disprove the accuracy of this. You have to prove it. Number three, the witness was just here And when he's asked, what does it depict in terms of whether the color is going to change or to what color, he says, I don't know. Now, this is the person who is providing your information to support your claim that it is an accurate depiction. I will tell you that I totally agree with your comment about my lack of familiarity with these concepts. Although logic, I have some logical skills, and when you start adding, if I take this piece of paper and I start drawing squares on it, and and then I decide I'm going to put it on a bigger piece of paper, and I want to expand them, but I do it by creating even more squares, and I don't know what's going to go into those other squares. I mean, this is difficult a concept for me, yes. You know, the fact that I can blow something up on my phone and that it's accurate on my phone doesn't mean that the particular program used by the crime lab is doing an accurate job of increasing the size of the image.
Well, this is an accredited lab using software.
What does that mean to me? What does that mean to me? What does peer-reviewed mean to me? If you haven't presented any evidence as to the science or as to the algorithm that's involved,
Judge.
no, I want to see the images.
Okay.
Let's take a look. Not that my naked eye is going to be necessarily capable of making the distinction that I need to make, but you've got the burden here, so you
I understand.
present the images. I'll take a look at them.
Would you like them on the printed out paper, or would you like them on the screen? We have two of them marked, or we can put them on the screen.
Let's have a look. Show me the paper.
Where's the other one? Should be on
Minis versus Rush finals? Oh shit.
Yeah, you better put them up. I can't make anything out of these at all.
Can you please put up the first exhibit? Would you like to look at them?
Actually, I've had the best success looking at this one.
At which temple do you train? Walk with courage.
Now, what is this depicting?
Judge, this is an image from the drone video. It's the exact area where Mr. Rittenhouse looked and denied that that is him holding his weapon, pointing it at the Zeminskis.
Okay, now you tell me, where's Zeminski? Where's the defendant?
Zeminski is off screen because we asked it to be cropped.
I beg your pardon?
Zeminski is, I believe, off screen. The defendant is right under the sign, right in front of what would be the pole holding up the sign. And right next to him is the fire extinguisher that, as opposed to his actual testimony, is seen on the drone video gently placing on the ground. He then immediately raises up and raises his firearm and points it at the Zeminskis. The defendant denied this even after watching the drone video. This is a blown up image. Obviously, it's blurry because it is blown up, but you can see the black firearm being held in his two hands, albeit it is blurry. like to see the video where this came from, we can show that to you as well.
Let's have that up.
Have that up?
Yep.
Everybody listen, please.
Brian, 82.
Wait, I'm dumb.
In that area of that, it's clear on the 4K TV, which is why I believe the defense brought that in.
Clear what?
It's clear on the 4K TV, which is the one the defense brought in, but the area where that enhances is as the video begins.
Turn it this way.
As the video begins, if you look under that sign, you will see the defendant step into view.
Is there work to be
He
done?
gently
This place
places
won't
his
hide
fire
itself.
extinguisher on the ground. And then he raises up and points his weapon at the Zeminskis, who I believe you can see once this light, traffic light's out of the way. You play it, Brian? Please do it one more time, Mr. Stu.
Dash. Bark strengthening. Survival instincts. Binding aim shot. Thorns down. The wild. Trinketed. Frenzied regen. Thingy spell. Explosive shot. Aim shot. Shadow Mal. Heart of the wild. Invite. Breathing target turns down. Thingy spell. Aim shot. Aim shot. Regen. Aim shot. Thorns. Frenzied regen. Prowl.
Back to the beginning.
Run it again, please.
One more time, please.
I think what I'm going to do is allow it, and that is subject to the witness is going to be cross-examined.
Welcome, friend.
They'll have to make up their own.
No, he will not be doing that.
Okay.
Murder close. Train to true shot. Single down. Train shot. Multi-stage. Deterrent.
He was made aware of a couple issues with the defendant's testimony. Potentially get a witness from the rebut it. He was made aware of it. So we did, at the end of this, we asked him.
So when?
Well, we're working to see if we get a witness. We have a person in the Graceville Police Department to rebut the fact that Mr. Rittenhouse was issued a bulletproof vest by them. They indicated they did not issue him one. Also, I can't imagine we find someone, but the Arizona State or whatever university the defendant claims to be attending says he is not enrolled there and is not going to college there. I don't imagine we can get a witness for that, but we, of course, will work on that.
You can open his webpage, his student webpage. So,
Well, I'm not going to cut off their right to rebuttal. All right, are we ready for the jury?
Yes.
Okay. Would you come down, please? Move it, please. Continue.
At this time, the defense would move into exhibit 142 and 140, and we would rest.
All right, any objection to 142 and 140?
To final review of 142.
Sweeping strikes. Healing. Drain
All right, receive.
Teleport.
Did you wish
Super
to
chaos trinketed. Sweeping strikes down. Storm bolt. Baking cookies. Decimation bolt. Chaos bolt. Door of shadows. Intimidating shout. Chaos bolt. Astral mortal strike. Unending resolve. Double tap. Resonating arrow.
Thank you, Blizzard, for continuously making me join losing battlegrounds.
Mana shine. Shadow Fury.
Welcome back, Mr. Armstrong.
Aim shot.
You testified a few days ago about some videos from a drone footage that were entered into evidence.
Yes.
Did you do any additional work on that drone footage?
Yes, it was requested that I enhance a person near a vehicle underneath the sign.
And how did you go about doing that?
I took two different approaches. The first one, I frame averaged, which means that I selected a group of frames. From there, frame average. From there, I frame averaged those, stabilized first, then frame average. From there, went through and clarified it, which means that with using levels, we just brightened it up, and then enlarged it.
Shadow Fiend.
And
Fiendy Spell. Desperate Prayer.
these practices you talked about, are these standards in the forensic imaging world?
They are, yes.
And so are these accepted practices in forensic imaging?
They are.
The software you used, is it accepted software program in forensic imaging?
Yes.
And was your review, was your work on these images did it go through the peer review process?
It went through a peer review process by another qualified analyst.
And did you write this software?
I did not write this software.
And this enlargement, does it use any kind of computer programs or systems to make the enlargement?
Yes, it uses an algorithm to enlarge that image.
And what kind of process or algorithm was used for the image with the individual under the sign?
For the image underneath the sign, the image that was towards the left was smart resize, and the image on the right was by qubit.
And are these accepted procedures in forensic imaging?
Yes, that's correct.
And did you write the algorithms that do these procedures?
I did not, no.
So do you know the actual specifics of how the algorithms work?
I do not know.
But they're part of a software program that is accepted in use in forensic imaging.
That's correct.
Chaos Bolt. Countered. Dark Chaos Bolt. Ultimate form down. Resolve down.
But an answer that he wouldn't otherwise make, so the objective
Rebel tap. Arrow. Explosive shot. Sweeping strikes down. Aim shot. Exhalation. Trinketed. Aim shot.
What is the software that you used?
It's called AMP5.
Singularity. Dark light. Deterrent. Binding shot. Aim shot. Unending result. Tyrant's down.
Software program called Input Ace.
Soul Shape. Cookie.
Is that a similar software program, to the best of your knowledge, to AMP5?
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
To the best of your knowledge, did the crime lab have to choose between those two as to which software they would use?
Yes, the AMP5 was chosen.
Double tap.
Were you part of that process?
Sweeping
I was only part of the process of making a recommendation.
Is that what you recommended?
That was my choice, yes.
Mortal coil.
So?
Observer. Spell reflection. Reflection down. Intervene. Intervene down. Sweeping strikes. Blade shot.
Overall.
I think you said it was your choice.
It was my recommendation to our technical unit leader it was my recommendation to our technical unit leader for my preference of software between the two.
True shot down. Yes down.
You recognize this?
Yes, that appears to be the report print that I created.
Oh, Blizzard.
This report print has two images on it?
That is correct.
And is it a true and accurate representation of the report you created?
It appears to be so, yes.
And you said there were some differences between the algorithms used on the images?
Yes, that is correct.
And what is the difference?
The difference being is that with regards to the clarification techniques on the image on the left, that was frame averaging. The image on the right, the difference being is that just a single frame was used.
And I put a piece of paper down in front of you. Do you mind flipping that over? What's the number on top of that one?
Exhibit S156.
Do you recognize that?
Yes, that is report print number 2.
And what is report print number 2?
Report print number 2 is clarified and enlarged files or images that I produced.
And where were these? Where were you looking to enhance these images from?
We were looking to enhance the position. The area where two individuals are observed.
And so this is a different part of the drone video than the first exhibit.
That is correct.
What did you do to produce these images?
To produce these images, I just, again, clarified. So I use levels to brighten it up, and then also to enlarge as well.
And all the procedures you used standard and accepted in forensic imaging?
Yes, that is correct.
Oh, you actually created 6 more reports as well?
Correct, yes.
And just to not go through every one, were they all created with standards of forensic imaging?
Yes, that is correct.
Reviewed them, and you know that the ones that the state's submitting are the ones that you submitted to us?
That is correct.
At this point, I would like to move all 8 into evidence and publish 155 and 156 to the jury.
Near the edge of underneath the hanging cliff.
Well,
So it is down here?
subject to the cross-examination.
So, can I publish them?
Not yet.
Underneath the hanging cliff.
I have no further questions.
Down here? Oh, yeah. Charge the nether star?
Understood.
They look like rings of rocks with blue glowing fissures in the middle of the ground around this area.
So in terms of your enlarging this image, from the information that's been provided to us, you did that through a bicubic interpolation program, is that right?
I provided that through a smart resize and also bicubic, depending upon the image that you're referring to.
Okay, and when you're making the image,
Oh, we're on defense. We ought to win.
pixels to that image, is that right?
That is correct.
Okay. So my question to you is, in a situation where each individual pixel, you'd agree, has color, if there's color involved, right?
That is correct.
Okay. So if these pixels are blue, and we know from the original that these pixels are red, when you're
How many healers do we have? We have 2. We have 2 healers out of 40 people. Is this game insane?
adding and enlarging that and adding pixels, you don't know what color you're adding to these pixels, is that right?
I do not know the interpolation, the algorithm that what it exactly is doing when it's adding those pixels.
There are programs, if I'm right, are there programs that would just default it blue, even though it might not be?
I do not know.
Do you know if there's programs that would take the blue pixel and the red pixel, combine them, and make a color purple when it's actually not purple?
I do not know.
Does it change? So here's the question I have. So if you take a picture of me right here, and you expand it and blow it up, it's going to add pixels, so it might change the
Look at all these gliders.
It's going to be sampling the pixels that from your example, and and calculating those pixels out, and then duplicating those pixels into that image.
What was your answer?
I'm sorry, could you repeat your question? Yes.
You blown it up and it added pixels to that photograph.
That is correct. That is correct. That is correct. Yes, that is correct. I cannot speak to the algorithm that's being used and how it's interpreted.
And that, to be fair, that could distort or not make an accurate picture of what we're seeing, right?
It's possible.
So the images, and when we're looking at smaller that are adding color that's not
But all the steps that were taken are repeatable.
So what does that have to do with the fact that you don't know? So how do you know that's accurate?
I do not know to the algorithm and how it's using it.
A marker in my hand or something like that, and you want to see what this is from a far distance away, it might be adding color. That's not actually.
It may be.
So the image that we're asking you to look at might not actually be an accurate representation of the original image. True?
It's possible. It will add, no, it will not add any more detail than what is originally there.
But it's going to add pixels.
Correct.
I need to get closer.
Further away, meaning the distance. Further the distance from the
Photograph, you mean the object depicted?
The object depicted in the photograph. The further away that is, the more pixels need to be added when you enlarge it, right?
Correct, if you wanted to enlarge it. Yes.
And the more pixels that are added, the more availability there is for distortion in terms of the color in those pixels, correct?
In terms of the color, it's possible.
And would that be also true? Would that be true for the size? Because that is larger, so the bigger the image in the photograph, the easier it is to enlarge.
There's more information, there's more pixels that are present to enlarge in that area.
So if I, for example, was, if I had something on my clothing and you enlarged it, would that make the thing on my clothing larger?
It may not, no.
Would it make it less?
It may not.
Would it keep it the same even though the photograph is bigger?
It does not, interpolation does not add detail. So if you are enlarging on something on your clothing, all it's doing is making that image larger. The detail that may or may not be there is not adding. You're not adding additional detail to that image.
You're just adding unknown information.
It's yes. No, you're not adding unknown information. You're adding. You're interpolating those pixels, and you're adding those particular pixels.
Right, and those pixels contain information.
Yes.
And that information contains color.
Yes.
And you're not sure whether or not how that color scheme works.
I do not know.
Okay. Sir, thanks for your
time. Mr. Kraus.
I think we win this. Should definitely be able to get that since we're all there. Alliance is getting destroyed. The only shitty part about this battleground is if you're on defense, you're almost guaranteed to win, but you have to play the entire 30 minutes or whatever it is. 15, 20 minutes. I don't know how long it is. Whatever. That's the only downside. What's the music like in this place? Music. Oh yeah. We're gonna get that. They re-got that though. So they might start pushing this way. They might push to us. Got him. Oh, my UI. UI was fucked right there. Yeah, they're pushing us. Bubbled. Man, the fucking vehicle killed me. We should be able to max out our helmet now. What do I get at this point? Rings? bullshit class, dude. It's actually literally impossible to catch them. Oh, it's so annoying, bro. He doesn't even do anything. He just auto wins the fight. I have to play Unbound Freedom against that.
How do you do?
I specifically have to play Unbound Freedom and then the slow PvP talent slow, or else I'll never touch him. Like literally ever. It's impossible. Is this him? No, it's not him. It's a different hunter. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna keep it on. Oh my. I don't have any cooldowns for this fight. The wreck scrubs. Alright, I don't have any defenses, but sitting in roots, sitting in roots, sitting in roots all day. Who plays like this? God, what a fucking loser, man. I have bubble, but I don't have any offensive cooldowns, so pushing into that seems pointless. Good God, man. The Frost Mage almost just soloed me. The hell? Oh, it's an epic war. I want to kill this guy so bad, dude. This guy's swimming in the water. $50k HP. What's the 1v1 me over here? Oh man, that's a juicy looking target right there. Alright, for science, we're gonna test and see how long these guys chase me for. Look at these losers, dude. Alright, we have enough to upgrade. Time to upgrade our helmet. I have enough to buy another piece. No, we don't. We have enough to upgrade and that's it. Okay.
May I tempt you with my wares?
Why is this so expensive? Why is the helmet so fucking expensive? That's so weird. So the next thing we buy is another medallion.
You struck a hard bargain. All good show. Services for sale.
It's $525. Okay.
Remember, everything has value.
Everything has value? It's actually probably a pretty true statement. Finals Mini versus Rush.
So, what is this face check app for League everyone is talking about?
지치지 않는 청춘과 열정, 젊음을 대표하는 에너지
Oh, people are there. What the fuck?
앞서가다 LG 울트라 기어가
About damn time.
ASL 시즌 12 대망의 결승전에 프리즈로 인사드립니다. 안녕하세요, 이현경입니다. 자, 정말 치열하고 예측 불허의 경기들이 연이어 펼쳐졌던 이번 ASL 시즌 12. 이 본인의 실력을 증명하기 위한 두 선수가 생애 첫 우승에 도전하고 있습니다. 과연 어떤 선수가 우승을 차지하게 될지 많은 분들이 기대하고 계시는데요. 오늘 경기 승리하면서 우승을 차지하게 된다면 ASL 8번째 우승자로서 이름을 올리게 됩니다. 자, 3번의 결승 무대, 그리고 연속 결승 무대를 밟았지만 아직까지 단 한 번도 트로피를 들어올리지 못했던 변현재 선수, 그리고 24강, 16강에 머무르던 선수가 아닌 이제 당당히 트로피 앞에 모습을 드러낸 유영진 선수. 이 두 선수 어떤 발자취를 거쳐 이번 무대까지 올라오게 됐는지 지금부터 살펴보겠습니다.
Freaking loser!
먼저 ASL 최초로 2시즌 연속 결승 무대에 오른 변현재 선수입니다. 16강에서 배병우 선수에게 승리를 당할 뻔했지만 배병우 선수에게 위기를 맞으며 밀격을 당했습니다. 하지만 이어진 경기에서 정영준 선수가 배병우 선수를 2대0으로 무찌르고 8강에 올랐습니다. 이 8강에서는 김지석 선수를 상대로 완벽한 판짜기를 보여주면서 3대0으로 승리를 거두고 7연승으로 파죽 기세의 기세를 보여주면서 4강에 올랐는데요. 이 4강에서는 지난 시즌의 리턴 매치가 성사됐습니다. 바로 김명훈 선수와의 대진이 성사됐는데요. 지난 시즌과 세트 스코어까지 동일한 4대1로 승리를 거두면서 2시즌 연속 결승 무대에 오르는 프로토스가 됐습니다. 자, 계속해서 유영진 선수의 이번 시즌 발자취는 어땠는지 확인해 보겠습니다. 이번 시즌 역시 와일드카드부터 시작된 유영진 선수였습니다. 장윤철, 도재욱, 네로라는 프로토스 선수를 상대로 승리를 거두고 이번 시즌 역시 시드를 획득하면서 16강에 진출했는데요. 이 16강에서 황병현
They have two healers. We have two healers.
승자전적
What geared are they?
선수에게 패배를 거뒀습니다. 자, 이어진 최종전에서
Oh, this one's not geared at all.
황병현 선수를 상대로 승리를 거두면서 새 시즌 연속 8강에
Oh my god, the Reds are geared.
자, 이어진 8강 상대는 이 저그 중 최강자 중 한 명인 박상현 선수인데요. 박상현 선수가 준비한 전략적 플레이를 완벽하게 받아치면서 3대1로 승리를 거뒀습니다. 이어진 4강 경기 조일장 선수를 상대로도 4대1로 승리를 거두면서 생애 첫 결승 무대를 밟게 됐습니다. 자, 이어서 두 선수가 우승을 차지하게 된다면
Oh my god, my teammates are not geared.
먼저 변현재 선수입니다. 세 번의 도전 끝에 만약 오늘 경기 승리하게 된다면 생애 첫 우승을 들어 올리게 됩니다. 자, 그리고 프로토스는 ASL
179.
7번째 시즌 만에 우승자를 배출해내게 됩니다.
This guy literally dinged 60 and queued for battle rounds.
이름을 올릴 수 있습니다. 자, 이번에는 유영진 선수가 우승을 차지하게 된다면 어떤 기록들이 만들어지게 될까요? 자, 유영진 선수 역시 생애 처음으로 우승 트로피를 들어 올릴 수 있습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the ASL Season 12 Finals. I couldn't be more excited. Artosis, how are you feeling, man?
Dude, like you, this is the most exciting thing. I think that this is one of our very even finals, one of our most even finals that we've had. Really hard to predict. Very exciting. A couple of players. We're going to have a completely new champion, which is fantastic because we do have so many repeats that keep popping up. But I'm stoked, man. I think we're going to see the best of Protoss versus Terran, the best of Terran versus Protoss.
I couldn't agree more. Before we get started in our finals, we just want to give a special shout out to our supporters on Patreon, patreon.com/ASL English. If you do love what we're doing and our support for StarCraft, you can support us on that Patreon and also get access to our secret podcast.
Right, have a lot of fun with that, and of course, ASL has been so good this season. Let's take a look at that bracket that got us up here. The same top four as last season. Well, Rush was added in, but he literally took Larva's spot. We had the same third place in Hero, the same fourth place in Queen, and if Minis finishes second, same second place in Mini, but I don't think it's going to be very easy here on Rush. It's been quite a season, Tasteless, with Mini being the only Protoss that made it into the round of 8, and now here in the finals the second season in a row.
You know, with Flash not being here, I think some people did worry that maybe this ASL would not be as special, as epic, and I'm happy to say that it's not the case at all. This has been an amazing ASL with incredibly high-quality games. I think Mini is reaching new levels of Protoss we haven't really seen anybody get close to. Maybe Rain for a shorter period of time, maybe Snow, but only in PvT. But I think Mini has now leveled up in an entirely new way.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I think that Mini is taking on a lot of the traits and qualities that Bisu had when he was the best Protoss in the world. And I'm excited to see what he'll bring out here tonight. Because we already know his Protoss for third is second to none. He is like head and shoulders above every other Protoss in the world at that right now. Is his Protoss versus Terran going to look the same?
That's the question, and this is going to have a very modern look to it here. You know, a lot of the dominance from Terran has been obviously Flash, who's just been around forever, but also Light, who's had a bit of an older style, and Rush is really coming into this with a lot of very unique innovations on the Terran race in general. He does seem to have a very different idea when it comes to the type of timings that Terran can come with. He's very good at boxing back a Protoss player in a matchup where usually Protoss tends to dictate map control. We've seen Rush with some very creative strategies. But, seeing how many plan to get this far is what I'm most curious about, because he did some builds that really you can only do one. When we saw what he did to Queen. And obviously there's so many different ways to open up as a Protoss versus a Terran. Whether you go proxy, gateway, you're stealing gas, you can go for a very mid-range build, getting a Dragoon or two before you expand. You can go Nexus first. There's so many different ways to approach this, and I think Mini's going to show us a pretty insane array of build orders here tonight.
Yeah. There's definitely a lot at his disposal, and I've been wondering to myself how he's going to prepare for this, because Rush has a very different style than anyone has basically ever had in this matchup. I've been thinking, honestly, for like a whole week, like how do I explain Rush's style? And the best that I've come up with, Taste, is because I watch a lot of Rush, Terran vs. Protoss, is he's a mix between Flash and Sharp. He is very vulture-oriented like Sharp, but better mechanics. He has better just kind of overall sense of macroing up into a big game like Flash, right? So I think look at him as like not completely as complete as Flash, but more aggressive with a lot of those really strong mechanics. So I think he's going to be a unique problem for Mini to overcome.
Yeah, I think it's a very good point. I got to just point out real quick, while we still have shots of the studio that's looking amazing, we've got an audience here. It's been over a year with us basically not having any live studio audiences at all. There was a small period where we thought COVID was getting better before Delta sprung back up over here. I think we had 2 weeks only during GSL, but it's so exciting to have the fans down here now, experiencing this in person, to have them cheer on their players. And excuse me, I gotta point out one thing. Mini has been dominating not in front of an audience.
That Shaman's good, even though he doesn't have gear. He knows how to press his buttons
properly. He's been to the
properly.
finals multiple times before, and even when he was in front
He's
of
getting
an audience,
babysat pretty heavily too.
Yeah, and I don't want us to I don't want to overhype this idea, but let's just keep in mind it is a very different experience when it's just the studio staff here versus people cheering and reacting. We know that Mini is a very emotional player. A lot of times if one or two things go wrong in his games where he's really driven to perfection, he can go on tilt a little bit, so we want to keep our eyes peeled for that.
Yeah, definitely. Now, Rush, of course, he hasn't been to the biggest stage as of yet. Like, this is his first finals. This is by far the deepest he's ever gone. He's got the skill set to back it up. This guy is so unbelievably legit. He's been trying hard for years now. He's been grinding, trying to literally become a champion. That has been his goal. So there might be a lot of pressure built up that he's finally made it here.
That's true. That's true. It's something that almost no pro players ever get this far. And you know, you're at that final step. If you can play out of your mind tonight, you might take the whole thing. And it looks like we are ready to start our game.
Fireworks.
This is game 1 in the ASL Season 12 Finals. Let's go.
Kind of want Mini to win.
January 20th.
Come on, man.
Pre-order the Standard Edition or Deluxe Edition with 3 bonus packs, and invite 2 friends to play for free from any platform for up to 14 days. Pre-order now.
Here's what you need to know about Chromebooks. Chromebooks are powerful, simple laptops. Powerful to handle what's important to you, and designed in a way that makes them easy to use. Look, Chromebooks run Chrome OS, an operating system made by Google that's simple, speedy, and secure. Build them. All these partners teamed up with Google, and Google builds them too. So how are Chromebooks different? Everything's easy. To switch over from your old laptop, just log into a new Chromebook with your email, and all your files and preferences are right there. Virus protection is built in, so you don't have to deal with this ever again. They save you tons of time. It only takes a few seconds to boot up a Chromebook. And when you're in, just hit the everything button. With one touch, it lets you find things instantly. Like files, your apps, and answers online. And unlike most laptops, Chromebook software updates in the background automatically. So what can you do on a Chromebook? It has all the apps you need, you want, and kind of wish you always had. Whoa. For work, for school, for winding down. You can edit your photos. That's nice. Crush games. Or just keep in touch. And that's what you need to know about Chromebooks. Powerful, simple. It's the new laptop.
Survival instincts.
the bottom left are Protoss player. It's Mini. And the bottom right, Rush. The map is Lemon. Lemon is our craziest map. I'm actually kind of glad that we're starting on it, so it's not going to feel, you know, like sometimes you have a map like this fourth map, and it becomes super pivotal, right? It's like, oh, we could have like match point now because of this. And a map like this, it's a little bit harder to predict what's going to occur. I don't like it there. But first map, okay. I mean, whatever happens here, you can kind of shake it off because it is so bizarre.
So a couple things we got to point out right away here. That are really features of the map is that Lemon has a very small main here. And so I think in some ways the Terran is kind of forced to fast expand. If you see with Rush about to throw his depot down here at the entrance to the natural, he will be fast expanding. And that may encourage Mini to basically come out and try to do some kind of aggressive build to punish the fast expand or match it.
Well, looks like he's going to do a forward gateway here at his natural. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Could be a little bit annoying for Rush to end up dealing with. And yeah, this is kind of the map cases where I really don't know how it's going to end up, but it feels like it's probably going to be pretty aggressive.
I think so. You know, this is one of the older builds that has kind of been reinvented several times throughout the game. Just having a gateway in a sort of forward position. It's not in the middle of the map. It usually is part of a wall at your natural. And you basically try to run in here, and you know the Zealot is obviously like so much stronger than the Marine. The only way the Marine can survive is either to block with SCVs or to try to duck into these narrow corridors the Zealot can't fit in this game of cat and mouse that you see so often early on. But I gotta say, right now, Mini's looking great. He's controlled this probe basically perfectly and is now chasing this SCV that's at only 11 HP. He jukes down over here to the bottom, but there's going to be a Zealot inbound. And I'm not sure if does this fully wall Artosis, the
I believe
here?
that this, yeah. I mean, the depot
so.
Against the barracks like that allows Marines through, but not Zealots or probes. So that side, so it's just about that left side that I'm not 100% sure because I haven't walled Lemon. But yeah, I think that this should be a Zealot tight wall.
And so now he's just harassing with the probe through the worker line, drawing the Marine away because obviously the probe is still a threat and could still cause a lot of chaos here. But from here, it's a little bit tougher for Protoss to figure out, you know, how to drag the game out. I think the pylon is a great idea, but of course Terran can just make the command center somewhere else and float it down. So not as dramatic of a hiccup with the pylon block as it is when it's against another Protoss or a Zerg, where they have to destroy the pylon first and then make the hatchery or nexus later.
Yeah, but he does not want to lift it off. He just kind of waits a little bit longer there. It does get canceled as expected and can make his command center on location. Now the SCV over here scouting. I gotta say, like, just kind of looking at these early scuffles, Mini's micro with the probe was basically perfect, like you said, throughout. He kept it alive for like the absolute longest you ever really could, and did as much damage as he really could get done with the level of Rush's micro. So definitely kudos to him there.
Yeah, and you know, from here, I don't want to say that Protoss is. I mean, would you say anybody's ahead or behind? I feel like it's, you know, not.
I think
really.
You got to give like just slight ahead to Mini. His Nexus is quicker. That's like generally how you can look at the early game. If no one really loses anything, like other than, you know, maybe a scout, it's just like who gets the actual expansion up quicker, right?
Yeah.
Now, this is kind of cool, and I like what we're seeing here. This was good micro there. It was a little bit scary for a moment. The Zealots try to come down again. Ooh, he does get them all pulled back. But this is actually a really important thing, and this was something I was going to talk about in a moment. Because he has that double wall, having a bunker in front is kind of important.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you can't step forward and attack the SCVs that are repairing a bunker without taking damage, but you always can if there is a wall of depots.
Yeah, you know, you need the wall to survive Protoss early on. This was one of the first defensive inventions in the game, like when StarCraft first came out. But you know, what ends up happening is that even though your command center and SCVs are safe, your wall still has to be defended, right? And so, you know, we see this old idea still play out when build orders like this, where then the Dragoons will come down and try to fire at the depot or try to shoot over the depot to kill Marines. And that's why now, in the modern play, later on you get a bunker, and oh my god, double armory.
Wow.
Whoa, whoa,
Wow.
whoa, 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 whoa. That's insane.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
At the
I
same
don't know.
time.
I really don't even know what I'm looking at. The only thing I've ever seen double armory in is some very new Terran versus Zerg mech builds. And so I'm not entirely sure what we're looking at because, like, I mean, if you go double armory, you have to go to at least 2-2 to make this make sense.
Are you sure there's no 1-1 play that you could try to get? I guess it finishes too fast, right?
Units.
Yeah.
1-1's going to finish, and he's not going to have anything. Like, you could do, if it's one armor, you can have way more units. So I don't know, Tasteless. Like, I've never seen this in this matchup, so this is really exciting.
This is pretty crazy. I mean, it reminds me of a joke we would make about, like, build orders that, like, might look like they're good but are actually the worst thing ever, like a Terran who goes one base double eBay or something, where it's like you have, like, almost no infantry that end up with 1-1. But this almost looks like that, but clearly there's something here. Now, we oftentimes see double armory, but not at the same time.
Yeah.
Usually, the big timing that I think pretty much everybody that follows the game knows is +2 attack, +1 armor. Now, at the same time, over on Mini's side of the map, we have to point out he's rushing into carriers. And one thing about watching Mini go for carriers is that he seems to be, maybe along with Stork, the most capable at getting away with getting carriers out without ever going punished. He knows how to comfortably get there, but I don't know what a game like this looks with the double armory like this, because although normally 1-1 doesn't really help that much against you know, a Protoss player's ground army, but it might be extremely handy against somebody who just goes for carriers, right?
Yeah, definitely, you're right about that. And I mean, against carriers, upgrades are like the #1 thing. So the speed of these upgrades, I would say that this is pretty decent for Rush, what he's doing against what Mini is doing. Also, Rush had it timed out so that his turrets all came up before the observers. Mini doesn't really know what's going on. This is a full turret ring. So there is not a lot of intel. Looking at Rush's build right now, he's definitely going towards 2-2. We see the starport already started. You know, this could be a 2-base, 2-2, like, 7 factory all in. It could be going up to 3 base and, you know, powering up to 9 factories and going 2-2, and I don't know.
There's one thing that Mini can look for that can still give away this build. If he clicks on one of the tanks in siege mode, he's going to see 1-1. And then he's going to know that, even though I don't really know of this build, and I think you're about as surprised as I am to see it, Artosis, Mini may click on a tank to get some intel and see 1-1, and then maybe know how to play the game from there. By the way, Mini is going for a style that's really spiked in popularity right now, which is the 2-base, very fast carrier into a bit of a clunky ground army. I mean, I don't know if he has a... oh, he is getting a Citadel of Adun. I was going to say, you end up getting Zealot speed kind of late, but Mini seems to be setting up for a pretty big fight here. I mean, both sides essentially have some of the same ideas, which is to power up on 2 bases. The theme behind Rush's is to end up with +2 attack, +2 armor. The idea for Mini is to have enough carriers with enough ground that he can basically try to take a fight where either the air army is going to dominate or the ground army is going to dominate, depending on if he can snipe tanks or corner Goliath.
Yeah. By the way, I do want to mention this is a 35 supply lead for Mini right now, just to show the difference between a double armory and a single armory build. Like, you are really putting off so much getting that second armory. But of course, he is going to spike in power at 2-2 very, very strongly. So I guess we'll see how that ends up going. The couple carriers going across the map. He has a very large ground army right now. Rush getting ready, I think, did he build a third command center behind the minerals at his natural?
To the right. If you look at the mini map, you could see a little box at the upper right of the base. Now, 2 carriers is not really enough to generate any real threat. The only time you can ever really do anything with 2 carriers here is if you want to use the interceptors to tank so that a shuttle with a Reaver in it can come in. We don't have a Reaver this game. And that's an important thing to note. This was a carrier rush that basically skipped any kind of Reaver leverage. And so, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that's, yeah, it totally is. It's like a very much, it's more powering based, right? Like, look at the size of his Gateway army right now. This is a lot of Zealots and a lot of Dragoons. And the timing of this feels a little bit weird coming out of Mini. Like, how much he has right now. Look at how many Zealots he has and how few Dragoons. This is not your normal... Normally, 2-base carrier builds are much more goon-heavy and much later on the Zealots. So this is going to catch Rush off guard, and I think he's just going to die.
I think you're correct. I think Mini has basically played this brilliantly, and by generating the carrier threat so quickly, there are actually no vultures. Or there's like 1 vulture, but obviously one's not going to cut it. And so these tanks are just going to get trampled by these Zealots.
Yeah.
Now, he's also doing a good job keeping the carriers pretty much out of Goliath range. And, I mean, granted, the mech units can kite, like a little bit. I don't think that this is going to be enough. I think Mini basically, in a kind of brilliant fashion, actually countered the Goliath tech with the Zealots in a number that was so high that now Rush can't even recover. And I got to say, I'm very, very impressive game 1 here from Mini.
Yeah, I think what we saw from Rush, because, you know, we haven't seen that before, but I think if it's the more standard 2-base carrier that's really Dragoon heavy into later Zealots, like if you had switched the numbers there on the Dragoons and the Zealots, I think he's fine and it's going to be an interesting game. But yeah, this was a slaughtering, kind of. I'm not even sure exactly GG, but definitely some sort of innovation on the number of Zealots that he produced for that timing attack.
You know, it almost looked like he didn't have more than 6 or 7 Dragoons. To be honest, I wasn't really looking for that. I was kind of focused on the Terran side of things, and then I noticed carriers coming. But yeah, he basically continued to dump all gas into carrier tech, and then all minerals into the Zealots, squeaking out the Zealot speed. And really, it was not a carrier victory as much as it was a Zealot victory in the end.
Yes, very, very much so. And I think you're right. Like, a lot of Goliaths got made very early on. He did almost nothing with Vultures this game. You need a lot of Vultures to be able to hold on against that. So, a very different game from both sides, but Lemon is a strange map, right? We were talking about this, how it's like hard to prepare correctly on this map. You don't really know what your opponent's going to do. You have the least games on a map like this out of all the maps by far. So I think this can be kind of shrugged off a little bit on the side of Rush. I don't think he needs to take this loss too hard.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be representative of our other games here. Anyways, guys, quick break here. We come back. Game 2 with Mini versus Rush. Do not go away.
When I was a kid, I'd say, no monster's gonna get you, and I'm here. And a real monster showed up.
Your sister's gone.
Wanna see how this ends?
울트라 기어로 선명하게 이긴다. LG 울트라 기어 게이밍 모니터.
어려워도 이렇게 멈추면 내가 아니지. 오늘이 모여 새로운 날을 만든다. 나의 레벨은 다르다. 어나더 레벨 파6.
기존에 없었던 새로운 패러다임을 제시하는 선수. 프로토스는 테란에 강하고 저그에게는 약한 종족으로 알려져 있죠. 스타크래프트에 존재하는 기본적인 상성 규칙을 깨버렸습니다. 2시즌 연속으로 AFL 결승에 오른 최초의 프로토스, 바로 변현재입니다.
경기마다 이 독특한 선수를 키우면서 자신의 분위기를 경기 이어나가고 있거든요. 저그에게 좋은 승리를 보여줄 수밖에 없었던 이유. 다른 프로토스와는 다른 플레이를 더 해라.
나간다는 뜻이고요. 상대의 호를 찌르는 컨셉과 상대의 플레이를 불편하게 만드는 견제, 가변대 각 세트마다 세밀하게 짜여진 심리전까지 변현재 선수만이 보여줄 수 있는 특별한 장점이 아닐까 싶은데요. 그 장점을 엿볼 수 있는 변현재 선수의 시즌 12 경기들을 뽑아봤습니다. 첫 번째 8강 김기성 선수와 3세트에서 변현재 선수가 경기 초반 SCV는 프로토스의 본진과 빌드를 파악하기 위해서 혈안이 되어 있었습니다. 변현재 선수는 그 누구도 파악할 수 없는 위치에 파일론을 건설하고 템플러 아카이브와 투게이트를 건설했습니다.
자신의 안마랑 쪽으로 빠져버리게 되면은 오! 주변 살피고 한 김에 자기가 이룬 건물을 짓고 있는데
가스를 늦게 짓는 원게이트 더블 렉서스로 시작한 프로토스였기 때문에 이를 확인한 김지성 선수 입장에서 몰래 드랍십, SCV 최적화, 투팩 이후 건설된 컴팩 스테이션의 건설 시기는 나쁘지 않았습니다. 만약 프로토스가 본진에서 다크 2기만 생산하는 공격이었더라면 충분히 막아낼 수 있었죠. 하지만 전진동 게이트에서 출발한 다크 2기는
Oh my god.
10시 정도 일찍 도착해야 합니다. 이 타이밍에 있을 수 없는 총 3개의 다크 템플러는 테란의 상식을 파괴한
Losers. Good God.
를 기다리며 오버로드를 입구 부근에 배치하는 센스를 보여준 김명훈 선수는 바로 프로토스의 위치를 파악하고 5시 방향으로 첫 번째 오버로드를 보내며 오버풀을 준비합니다. 일반적인 오버로드 대응 빌드는 11포지 넥서스로 알려져 있지만 과감하게 순서를 바꾼 11 넥서스 11포지를 건설하게 되는데요. 질럿 생산을 뒤로 미루고 원팔론 상태에서 사이버네틱 스토어를 앞당겨 건설하고 커세어를 통해 오버로드를 2기 잡는 데 성공했는데요. 요즘 트렌드인 오뮤탈로 질럿을 저지하고 프로브 견제를 하려 했던 김명훈 선수는 생각보다 많은 숫자의 커세어를 보고 투스타 게이트를 생각할 수 있었을 겁니다. 투스타 게이트의 단점은 커세어를 초반부터 대량 생산하는 체제이기에 지상에서 약점을 보일 수밖에 없었습니다. 질럿 공발업 시기에 맞춰 히드라를 통한 크로스 카운터를 준비했는데요. 저그가 먼저 공격당했지만 소수의 히드라를 통해 프로토스의 앞마당을 파괴할 수 있었던 상황에서 큰 역할을 기대하기 힘들었던 커세어가 본진으로 돌아왔고 다크 템플러 2기와 함께 기적같은 수비를 선보였습니다. 저그 본진을 난입하여 다시 한번 난전을 만들며 김영우 선수의 손을 빼놓았습니다.
누구의 동원데? 저승사자 변현재 김명훈을 다시 잡고 결승 진출!
기발한 전략과 의도적인 약점을 노출하는 플레이로 2시즌 연속 결승 진출에 성공한 변현재. 이번엔 어떤 경기로 우리를 즐겁게 할지 함께 지켜보시죠.
Welcome back, everybody. In Game 1, we saw a very novel two-base double armory. But on the other side of the map, mini Technic carriers cut Dragoons to almost none. Basically, the first few rounds of Dragoons you get at the start of the game. And then went hard into Speed Zealots. And because of the restraint on gas on the Terran side of things, and the fact that your factories come out a little bit later when you go for two armories very quickly, there were no Vultures ready to fight those Zealots. There were Goliaths ready to combat the carriers, and the Goliaths had upgrades that can be a real threat to the carrier composition. But when the Zealots come in, they don't have to respect the Goliaths or the tanks.
Yeah, no, it was a different one. But Lemon's a weird map. We're going into Largo next, and this map is pretty normal, pretty vanilla.
All right, guys, Game 2 starts now. Mini versus Rush continues on. Mini with that 1-0 lead in this best of 7.
Bottom right, we have Mini. And in the top right, we have a Rush.
So, a couple ideas we should talk about on this map. Your third base is on the low ground with this wide hill that attacks can come down into it. That does put a strain on the defender. It's not uncommon to have the third base be somewhat vulnerable. There is an additional base that you could opt into for your third, and that's at the 12, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and 9 o'clock positions on the map. But for the Terran, that's a little bit harder to defend. The Protoss could basically take that without a lot of retaliation from the Terran, as long as you're playing the positions correctly. Dude, so cool to see an audience here. You know, I know that some parts of the world got vaccinated, or the vaccine roll out a little bit more quickly, but we're basically just in the second week of things actually being fully opened up, that gatherings can happen, and what a great way to end this year.
No, totally. And you know, while I wish that we could be there at the studio live with this audience, I'm just thankful that we get to do ASL. So a big shout out and thank you to all of our Patreons, patreon.com/ASL English. We really appreciate you guys. And it's so wonderful to still be casting ASL. We have a podcast up there for everyone. And, you know, a lot more Brood War content in the future. Hopefully we'll be able to get ASTL as well and just continue on with Brood War forever. That's right. Brood War forever, man. So going into this second game, let's just kind of talk about where we're at for starts. You know, this map, I think, offers a little bit more flexibility for the Terran. We do not have Rush going for any kind of command center first or barracks command center. Mini right now is also looking for to be pretty normal as far as build orders go. There is the possibility right now for maybe Rush to go for a 2-factory build, or maybe even Mini goes for some kind of 1-base Reaver build or something like that. But right now, there's still so many different branches available. We could have so many different possible games. Yeah, that's very, very, very true here. And you can see some nice probe harass going down, but it's quite likely that they'll both just kind of go into expansions reasonably quickly. As Zealot going across the map, Rush is going to see that instantly. So very nice juke there as well as he sees it coming. So he'll be able to block that without any problem. And now we just kind of wait and see, is he going to go for a 2-depot expansion or a 3-depot expansion? Both are very doable against the Zealot opener. And, you know, this is looking like really standard, so already very different from a map like Lemon.
Yeah, this is an opening Protosses like to do if they discover their opponent is adjacent to them, and the travel distance is pretty small. And on Largo, it is actually pretty small. And so the idea is you come out with the Zealot and the Probe, and then the Dragoon after that. And you try to interfere with the expansion setup, and behind that, you're making a nexus of your own. So Protoss does cut probes while doing this, but also does at the same time get their nexus started before the Terran's command center. But Rush is doing a pretty masterful dance with the Marines of really not taking any damage, and I think this exchange has actually gone pretty poorly, honestly, here for Mini. And you got to be careful because when Protoss does this, they are actually pretty brittle. If you drop a Zealot or drop a Dragoon, and we've already seen one Zealot go down, there are some options for counterplay on the Terran side.
Honestly, Tasteless, I'm surprised that he made an add-on and stopped producing Marines. It looks like he's going to go Command Center, but he killed the Zealot almost completely for free, and this is a rangeless expansion.
Right.
You can actually rush this with SCV Marine Vulture. It is doable.
I was thinking the same thing, man. I mean, there's been more experimentation with basically build orders where you discard Dragoon range early on. And
very
they
trendy right now.
They make for some very strong builds. I think in the older theory of StarCraft, Dragoon range was an automatic must. You basically would make Dragoons and then fill in the range when the resources showed up. But you know, because Terrans become so strong at defending, a lot of players, and you know, this is certainly up Mini's alley, will cut corners and try to tech into other stuff to get play out of the game, and then get range later on. But maybe a little bit too much respect shown here from Rush to Mini, and that Mini is you know, dropping Zealots and really going without defending, and gets away with the expansion and the Robotech very fast.
Well, I'm not entirely surprised that he didn't do that, because this actually fits into Rush's actual style of Terran vs. Protoss very, very well, which is, you know, you want to be playing your own style in an important match like this. And what Rush loves to do in any situation where he can is he likes to open with mines and speed very quickly, as well as a dropship. That's really his kind of go-to in the early game of TvP. Now, we'll see if that works out. This is actually a very funny build out of Mini. He is going across the map immediately. No detection, but he has a shuttle. This could be a counter to what Rush does.
Well, this is really smart. I don't even know if there's a Reaver in there or not.
No, there's not.
But I think
I think he's just trying to counter the exact starport style that Rush is known for.
Yeah, you know, he's totally doing that. He knows that basically you skip tanks and rely on mines to defend this, and so he's just going to do this weird Dragoon elevatoring into this base. Now, one tank is out, but we all know that you know, 4 Dragoon shots can kill a tank. Is Dragoon range done? I think it's done now. Yeah, it looks like it is.
I think it's done. I think now it's done. But look at this, Tasteless. He's going to have an observer comp as well. This is craziness right now.
Dude, he can just push in here and murder the tank. He's going to kill the starport.
Oh my god.
So much for the dropship play that Terrans really prefer to go for. He's going to be able to kill this tank. I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
Yeah, this is an incredible counter to something that we see all the time out of Rush. Like, really, if you watch him play, this is the type of build that he really enjoys. But that quick shuttle, like, this is so counterintuitive. You would never do this on, like, the ladder against someone you don't know, but in this situation, a great move against Rush.
And there's basically a tank that's sitting back here. Oh my god, this round is perfect. He could have gotten that killing blow on that extra tank. I think you can really see Rush very smart with how he controls. He doesn't even move the tank. He knows I'm not even going to give him the opportunity to try that out. But
look,
we've already...
He no longer has vultures. Like, he lost every vulture. He lost his starport. He made, like, a Wraith, and that's it.
Yeah.
This is terrible for Rush. Like, everything he went for early on, like, he wanted to get some harassment done. He wanted map control. He has nothing now. This is a garbage opening for Rush.
I've never seen the vulture into vulture drop play countered like this. Basically, it is somewhat predictable if you start to see the Terran surround you with mines, and that a drop is going to be inbound. But what's fascinating about this is to counter it by just kind of going around the obvious mine spots, sending an observer up later after your shuttle is out, and then ferrying units up there is an incredible punish. And I also want to point out, he didn't even get Reavers along the way. He might be getting Reaver tech now. I haven't actually seen the building, or I might have missed it. Okay, he does have it, but there was no rush into Reavers. It was just a Dragoon ferrying into the main strat, and I've never quite seen anything like it.
Yeah, no, well, there hasn't been anything like it. Again, I think that this was basically a blind counter to how Rush likes to play the game, and that's brilliant for a best of 7 like this against one of the best Terrans in the world when you know what he wants to do. And I bet you Rush has never even played against that. He's never had someone run around his mines and ferry 5 Dragoons into his base when he has 4 Vultures. That's just next level, man.
and talk about
else.
Going for the knees here from Mini. I mean, he takes out the starport, so now that you can't have dropships, he killed those Vultures like you were mentioning, and was probably forcing siege mode to be upgraded. And so now Mini is going to have 4 bases, the 4th one about to finish, and he can comfortably power up and get ready to combat either a Terran going onto 3 bases or coming from a 2-base rush perspective.
Yeah, there's not really anything that Rush can do right now. He doesn't have that dropship that he wanted. There's pylon walls up. He's got a good spread of the Dragoons. He's got some servers up in some key locations. Rush is adding a bunch of factories, but honestly, like, he needs those factories to take a third. I don't think he's going to have an attack timing that opens up here at all.
Yeah, that being said, we were mentioning that base on the low ground. It's either the 3rd or the 4th. In this case, for the Protoss, it's the 4th base. That is going to be a pretty good target to hit. You see the hill just north of this screenshot. It could be a comfortable area to push from if Terran can manage to get over there. I just worry that really momentum is on Mini's side. He's going to be able to build up, I think, enough of a fighting force that he can probably take a fight close to the center right of the map before Terran can really get into reach of the expansion.
Yeah. Like, Rush is macroing pretty well right now, but this definitely doesn't feel like there's any real opportunities to push out. But he can get this into a big macro game, I believe. He does send out a drop ship now, but unfortunately for him, he tries to get the drop ship out early enough because a lot of people think that you can just go drop ship harass at any time, and in a way that you can, but at this point in the game, it's very rare to find a location that doesn't have a cannon in it, So the Vultures have a very short period of time where they can do damage and drop.
So he's got that dropship ready. Let's see if he can get in anywhere. But, I think it's not that tough for Mini or pretty much any Protoss to preempt this.
My goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
And, we want to watch as the push is going to come across the map now. By the way, no more probes being made here for Mini. He knows what he needs to do.
Rush is going towards the natural, which is the place most likely to not have a cannon. So beautiful move here from Rush to drop these off into that natural expansion. He's going to get a decent amount of probes here. Not bad, not bad.
And he's going to try to come up into the main. Now, this is definitely some damage, but it doesn't appear this was set up to, allow a drop to maybe come in here later on. I'm sorry, not a drop. What am I talking about? To allow a push to come in behind this. So this is basically him just trying to make do with the dropship he has. That dropship does go down, being picked off there. And look, another attack in here with the Vultures.
Yeah, decent Vulture raid, but a good drill from Mini will allow him to kill the Vultures, but all the probes end up falling, so definitely not bad there from Rush. Now, that is a lot of Zealots once again. My God.
Man. One thing that I heard Flash point this out a long time ago, and I think it's a really smart thing for players that are trying to be students of the game, and it's that it can look like Terran's winning when they keep sending Vultures out until they actually come out with the main push, and their main push is very small, and they don't have enough Vultures to defend the tanks. So this style is good, and it's certainly hurt Mini, but it can act as a double-edged sword when, I think in this amount of time, even though the Vultures did a lot of damage, Mini already mined quite a bit. I mean, if you look at the supply now, it's 180 supply. It's going to be 200 in the next round with the gateways. And I think Mini has basically gotten to where he needed to be, which is a maxed-out ground army with a speed shuttle and a Reaver. And it's going to be up to the Terran to have very solid defense here, because whether it's going to be a push towards Mini across the map, or it's going to be Rush just trying to defend a third base, I think Mini may have a mathematical edge here.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, he's up in supply, but we do actually have enough supply from Rush if he's set up properly to hold this. It'll be difficult. Like, that is a lot of Zealots that are out on the map. And I like the idea, and I like what you mentioned there with what Flash has said about, like, yeah, and then they just don't have enough vultures, because he's been scanning and checking, and he sees how many Zealots are out there. He needs a lot of vultures sitting with his tanks when he actually moves out to take his third. Like, he needs his entire army there ready to absorb Mini's attack, because Mini's army is gigantic. I think he's not actually that heavy on probes. This feels like a 55 probe army right now.
Yeah, I think he doesn't need any more probes right now. He's got the army. I think what is going to happen here is that Mini just wants to take one fight where he can completely clobber the Terran and flatten him. Now, I think Rush's position is pretty nice, but the throng of Protoss units that are going to be hurled at this is going to be insane. This is like, you know, a handful of Dragoons and then pretty much just Zealots behind that. The defensive matrix goes down, and this angle actually isn't that great for the Protoss, but does he just have so much he can kind of overwhelm it?
Oh my God. The Rush's setup was as good as he could have had, and I tell you, that was a very good hold from Rush. He actually comes out on top supply-wise after that. That was a crazy attack from Mini, but you're definitely right. It was not, like, he didn't have the greatest surface area. Rush's setup was fantastic. That defense matrix was money. Very well done by Rush. It was money, Tasteless. I don't know how much they're winning for winning ASL, but that tank gets half of it.
I need you to break dance after that line in the cast. Now, he's going to counter push here, and, you know, this is the position we were talking about throughout this game, where this would be a good pressure point for Terran to try to attack the Protoss, and I think that this actually may be the moment where Mini is really going to lose control of this game, and I would imagine with a pretty inferior probe count, is going to have an extremely difficult time recovering. He may actually have to just give up.
Are we still in Discord? We're still.
Yeah, I think that Nexus falls no matter what. Mini is going to come up here. The very quick unsiege. Oh, the Mind Drag, the attempted Mind Drags. Ooh! Oh, just barely stops the tank death. The great tank death, Tasteless, almost occurred.
It was kind of insane. And I think from here, Rush has to play just a conservative game. And look at this. This is the sign of a good player. He packs up and leaves. There's no reason for him to try to hold that position. In fact, he might as well welcome Mini remaking the Nexus. Mini's already behind. Mini's going to send a probe across. I think it might get assassinated by these vultures.
No.
Yeah, it does. And so no Nexus down there.
After the opening here, like, this is some amazing play out of Rush. Definitely got to hand it to him. And you can actually, I saw the look on Mini's face after he lost his Nexus, where he turned his head slightly to the side and just kind of sat there like, I'm dead. He definitely is not feeling this game right now. He is behind. He does not have a good position. We've seen him popping out some High Templars, so maybe he can get into Psy Storm and try to whittle his way back in. But Rush certainly in control of this game right now.
Yeah, it's something that can happen to Protoss where you think you're going to have that big attacking moment where you're going to just end the game, and these Terrans can get pretty clever with their setups, and suddenly you've kind of thrown your advantage away. But, you know, Mini did set up without teching into an Arbiter. He didn't give himself the option to recall. He didn't go for carriers to try to cause, you know, a different type of threat on the map. And look, man, if you go for what's actually a pretty old style, which is basically to try to smash them at the third, if it backfires, a lot of times you've lost the game.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to put all
that's
of
a
your
lot
money
of fucking vultures. Holy shit!
And try to attack, move in, and then they all die.
He's got speed vulture or
it's
speed
not a good
zealots,
look.
Wait,
you're in
is
trouble
happening?
there. And honestly, his economy is not that big. He's been vulturated a bunch of times. I think he is a little bit lighter on probes than a lot of times what you see at high levels.
That's a big army.
So he's remade an army. He's almost maxed out here. Looks like he wants to attack again. But Rush flowing right back into a nice defense.
Okay, Mini's going to try to come up here. The angle is pretty bad for the Protoss. The Psy Storms are going to come down and I think land pretty nicely, but really good storm on the Vultures. A lot of times it's a really great idea to try to get those clustered Vultures up there. He's not going to win the fight, but he might be able to run into the main. There's not that much here to defend. And this could bait out some of the tanks and vultures to try to chase this. The storms come down, and honestly, the storms were not that bad. I think the SCVs are just going to repair this bunker, and this counterattack's basically been held.
Yeah. This is looking better and better for Rush every moment this game. Mini having a hard time keeping his supply up. These attacks are not doing it. That was a little bit of a desperation attack. Even when he like saw the army and then he couldn't quite fight it and he tries to run towards the main, it's like, oh gosh, we're desperate all over the place right now.
Yeah, and I think that fourth base being taken there for Terran at 12 o'clock, it causes a lot of problems. That base is actually really hard for Protoss to get to in these positions. The only way I can see Rush losing this game is if Mini is able to just get off perfect Psy Storms onto clustered tanks and vultures over and over and over. And I don't see Rush letting that happen.
Oh, that was a lot of probes.
He comes
there.
down, huge shot there on the probes. Like you said, he pulled out of the area, almost invited him to retake it, and here he is to kill it once again. The easiest base for Rush to attack. Mini did take that bottom left main, but I don't think that makes up for the damage everywhere else that's occurring to him. A lot of it from his own design, right? Like he keeps attacking with these big armies into positions that he's just not able to break.
Poor Psystorm there. The Psystorm does not have the same range as those siege tanks, so he does manage to get a few more off, but that's going to be a GG. With the tanks out at that entrance, there's no way, with all of the gateways being inside of Mini's main, no way he can get out. So now we're tied up 1-1.
Yeah, that was an awesome game, too. Like, with the opener that Mini did, that looked so good, right? Like, he forced them into tanks. He prevented a drop from ever happening. He killed the starport, right? Like, he made the vultures come back, which lost map control for Rush.
I just farted in it.
Rush got
literally
kind of active
smells
with
like
his vultures.
death.
He did end up getting a drop-off that was, like, okay. He powered up super hard on 2 bases. And I think the problem this game was mostly of Mini's making. He decided to try to kill him. He was like, you know what? After that, I have a kill move. And Rush just made enough units that it didn't work.
It does seem like Mini is leaning into this style of disrespecting the Terran's defenses. Terrans have gotten very good at both holding bases and then cutting corners and getting upgrades or going into drops. And, I think after the way the game 1 went, where he just, knew exactly when to cut Dragoons and go heavy on Zealots, I think he thought he had a perfect setup to basically punish the Terran's only hope, which was to save that third base. But to his shock, Rush had an amazing setup. I think Mini did fumble the attack a little bit. We saw, Zealots attacking a turret at one point in time. And from there, he had this advantage, but the way he decided to close it was maybe one of the riskier ways to try to win a game. And here we are, tied up 1-1.
Yeah, it almost feels like he's trying to play his Protoss vs. Terran like he plays his Protoss vs. Zerg, where he has these kind of weird timing attacks set up. But, if Terran catches wind of that, they can definitely counter something like a very Zealot-heavy army. You saw how many vultures he had there with his tanks, the mines out front, a great defense. But now we're going to go into Eclipse, which can be a very tough map where Protoss has a lot of options to dictate the early game.
All right, guys, game 3 is ready here. Let's do this. Let's see who's going to take the lead in this best of 7 as we get closer and closer to crowning a champion here in the ASL Season 12 Finals. Artosis, I'm so excited for this map specifically. There's so many ways Protoss can play this. I really want to see what Mini thinks is like the Star League champion play against the most modern Terran player that we've got.
Well, if I had to guess, Tasteless, he's going to steal his gas.
Yeah.
Now, we'll see. Mini, he's such a mind game player and he's such a prep player that he might be like, he's practicing against gas steal, so let's not do it.
He might just do like Gateway, Gas, Cybernetics Core, and just play normal. There's a lot to maps like this. So if we were, let's say, 12, 15 years ago, most Protoss players would say the play is to make a pylon outside his base with a gateway, right? And try to harass in there. And I think that's always going to be part of the game. The dreaded Protoss proxy gate. But we've seen this very different approach now of, even in one-on-one maps, basically going for quick nexus. Now, he is sending a probe out after the pylon. That generally means he wants to do a gas steal.
Yeah, which, honestly, I would be surprised if he doesn't. It just limits Terran options so significantly. And we've definitely seen... Now, the way he brought his SCV out, he might take his own gas now. That is a real possibility. You saw the angle the probe was coming from, so he knows there's not a proxy gate.
Right.
So we'll see. Like, that's how Sharp normally plays it, but looks like he's not rushing to take his own gas.
Yeah, and Mini has the money to take his own gas as well here, and isn't to take Rush's own gas. Excuse me, that's what I'm trying to say. Or maybe he takes
Rush
it
is calling the bluff. He's acting like he's going to take the gas, and Rush just doesn't bite it. Wow.
Huh.
Double barracks. And okay, I don't like this for Rush at all.
No.
So he makes the double barracks. You know what? I think he's thinking that it might be Nexus first, but if Mini just goes Forge here...
Yeah.
I like...
Dude, I think he made a gateway.
Yeah, he did make a gateway. You're definitely right about that. But he might go both as well. That's a...
Look at us. We know all the pixels.
Mini, he never makes a Forge before a gateway takes less.
Yeah, so kind of a crazy moment. He basically tried to threaten a gas steal and went for quick nexus behind it, and in kind of a fascinating... I guess nowadays, on these 1v1 maps, everybody scouts after pylon to go to quick nexus to try to just monitor the play here. And so Rush is trying to blind counter that, but in the new meta, oh my god, he takes the gas now.
Yeah, and now he's not even making Marines, and he's not producing that second racks. He has it ready in case. And in fact, we saw him scout his own third base location as he thought. I think he might even be overthinking this, Tasteless. Like the way that he just did that. Yeah, so now we don't even need a cannon. Mini has outdone Rush in this early game. Like, the fact that he scouted that third base means that he thought, oh, there's proxy gates here still. Like, even though he saw the angle of the probe, I think he thought that was a second probe coming in.
This was like watching the early game of this. We could actually go back to this several games over. There was basically this weird poker game going on where each player was trying to, like I should say Rush really was trying to guess what the intentions of Mini are, and hard countered outright. And back at home, Mini is build order wise juked and jived through this, countering everything perfectly. And right when Rush tried to take a hard turn into a fast expand, Mini stole his gas in probably one of the latest gas steals, so to speak, in professional gaming history. That actually has an impact. That is like a good play. I mean, and now the Zealot's out here.
Yeah, and I mean, he'll kill it. A little bit sloppy there, but yeah, this is a it's a weird game, a very weird mind game filled opener that, yeah, I would say without a doubt Mini has an edge right now.
Yeah, and the problem for somebody like Rush now is, you know, when you misstep in a PvP and they kind of, you know, don't get tripped up by your counters, I think it's a much easier game for someone like Mini to just catapult ahead in tech. And Mini is doing the very modern fast Nexus style of just diving on top of Robotech, and probably going to go for a shuttle and a Reaver. Now, you know, Terran can obviously just get an eBay and block that out, but you're basically forcing Terran to make turrets. If they don't, the Reaver drop will do some damage no matter what. But then, you know, it's a pretty easy game from there to kind of control a two-basing Terran on Eclipse and set up a tactic to prevent Terran from taking the third base.
And
spawn.
And also, just going into Reaver makes it so hard for Terran to attack. So generally, when you see the Reaver taken in games like this, you'll see Protoss also take the third Nexus pretty darn quick. which I'm kind of expecting here out of Mini, but like we already saw a carrier game. You can go carrier from here as well if you want.
That is true. There is...
I don't like it as much, Tasteless. I think it's stronger to just take the third Nexus, but like I could see him doing that.
Yeah, there are these games where we see, you know, Reaver, and then basically once the Reaver's out, you just go right into carrier, because as long as you don't lose the shuttle and the Reaver, you can comfortably tech into that. I do feel like the math on that may work out nicely for Mini, but at the same time, the only way that, you know, Protosses lose doing that is with a powerful 2-base play from Terran, which clearly is what we're having here as the 4th factory is coming down. And this is a... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, God. Yeah, no, there he is going Stargaze, so it does look like it's good. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be like 2-base carrier once again.
Yeah, and, you know, a lot of the ideas from Game 1 are coming back here in Game 2, but I will say the Protoss's opening was even better in Game 1. And this time we do have the Reaver, you know, as a threat. Now, he skipped turrets. So, you know, you can, you know, bait out a drop with, you know, the Zealot and then try to fire into the tank. So let's see. He may... Wow, he just doesn't commit at all.
Yeah, he actually doesn't have a Reaver yet. He's making the
I'm sorry.
Reaver tech now.
Is that
so
empty?
This is like a scout, yeah.
Okay, so he goes shuttle first just to check what's going on in the main, because I guess he doesn't care.
Huh. It's interesting that he didn't go Reaver before the carriers. This is like hyper greed out of Mini. And against the, like, look at these, he's laying mines behind. I love it, but the Observer is coming up just in time to save these goons. Wow. Imagine if that Observer had not come. Oh, boy. That would have been some juicy, juicy mines. But here comes the push now out of Rush, and he's got 4 factories. The Reaver is not out yet, right? Like, this is just maybe 2 Zealots in here?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
That's not scary.
So weird.
Yeah.
Well, the Zealots did buy time for these Dragoons to kind of clean up these Marines, and let's not forget, you know, not that, you know, Marines are very... What?
Yes. Yes!
What? I
Scouts,
can't
Tasteless.
believe it. I can't believe it.
He has to get those scouts out there and stop the turrets. Like, this is... If he stops the turrets, the push is over.
What? So
Tasteless,
I think he's just making scouts.
Yeah.
And so basically, Terran thought he had to run out here and get here before carriers.
He's making scouts.
What?
Of course.
Oh my God.
Dude, now this
I want
type
to point
of push,
out,
you don't get an armory with this. You get an eBay with this. You can't afford armory with a build like this. So these 2 scouts ruin it. And like, scouts actually, if you have them, they aren't bad. And you can see this. Like, those tanks aren't going to do enough here, I don't think, Tasteless. The scouts are going to help him hold.
The scouts don't do that much damage, but if they are just here over time, they will just whittle down this army. And that's what we're seeing now. And with 2 scouts coming up here, you know, all the scouts have to do is to stop this build is to kill the SCVs, which need to make turrets.
Dude, it's already held, man. It's like, this is
over.
Yeah. He's got 1 tank here.
He just needs to
kill
those SCVs.
All he needs to do is kill the SCVs, like you said, well, or the tank. If he kills the tank, then the units just walk out. Oh, the mine drag.
All right, the mines are being planted over here. I have never seen a game like this ever in my entire life.
Allow me.
No.
And, you know, we have these units that are basically not good units in the game. The scouts are extremely expensive and don't really do almost any damage to ground. But, you know, if you don't assume that that is a factor, then you end up in a situation like Rush's where he has no Goliaths. He thought he would basically have enough turrets to stop interceptors and then, you know, hammer down the natural. And instead, these scouts are out now. And you know, they've killed all the tanks. The Dragoons can now pick off the turrets. He doesn't have to keep making scouts. I don't really know where the game goes from here. In fact, he could very well just now tech into carriers.
Yeah. No, I don't think he makes any more scouts. Like, the scouts disable the initial push. The initial push needs to get into place. So now, having killed all those siege tanks and everything, that takes a long time for Terran to remake siege tanks, whereas you know, you're still making Dragoon Zealot. It's just like you refill whichever one you lost more of. So yeah, this is... I like the position for Mini for sure.
This is just insane to me.
It is insane. We're literally watching in an ASL Finals a 2-base scout opener in PvP.
He went for Protoss airplanes. I can't even believe it. I can't even believe he went for banana flyers. Look at this thing. This is insane, man. And now the scouts shoot down the mines.
Yes, of course. You're supposed to pick off mines with scouts.
That's what they were made for.
What have you been doing on the ladder?
I mean, you know, strategically right now, I think Rush has been, you know, zoned out of any easy recovery, but also there is the fact that, you know, Rush is sitting here going, huh, he made scouts in this game and I'm going to lose, and maybe lose this ASL Finals in one of the most memorable moments in StarCraft history.
Maybe.
I mean, this is just wild.
The scouts are really low use now that these Goliaths are out. You see they're kind of floating over
So
the
I'm playing
third
with
base.
a
I'm
Affliction
sure
Warlock
find, like,
and
a couple
twos, and we
things to do
are
with them,
not
but
losing
overall, like,
at
they
all.
will just get absolutely destroyed by the
About to be
Goliaths.
1800
They
soon,
can't
hopefully,
really
at
fight
this
in this
rate.
situation. Maybe they'll join up with the carriers to take shots
Oh,
later
never
on or
mind. I
something,
forgot
but
I tanked.
right now for Rush, he's got to keep
yesterday.
macroing off of these two bases and see if he can do a push.
Unfollow a retard?
Fucking Asmongold, man.
Mom died, dude.
That's the most annoying. I know exactly what he's getting on now. I literally woke up to him talking about how, like, I woke up, I fell asleep watching, Max or whatever his fucking name, Limit Guy. Maximum. I woke up, I guess he hosted him. I wake up to him talking about how Blizzard's racist. And sexist and racist, and that's what's wrong with their company. Asmongold. Talking about how Blizzard is sexist and racist, and that's why nothing's getting done right. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then he's like, okay, I'm done with that tangent. And he's literally like, I got up, took a shit, kept listening to him, made some coffee, stuff like that. The entire time, all he's doing is talking about everything that's coming out in the patch and making it negative. And I'm like, everything, even like stuff that like you would think is positive, like, you know, cool, tier sets are coming back and you can get them in PvP. Well, that's just going to ruin this part of the game and that part of the game. And I know what he's doing now, because everybody's so negative against Blizzard, so he's gonna be negative. Because his viewer base, he'll make more money off of that shit. It makes sense. Literally every single part of it. Every single part of it. You know what I mean? I get it now. It's about, he's going to be negative about everything and turn everything into they're the bad guys because everybody wants them to be the bad guys. And he's going to get more viewers off of it. And I'm just like, alright, I'm done with this. Like, even the storyline, he's like, oh, that's fucking stupid. I would have done the storyline like this. And they're like, yeah, 9.2. They basically said 9.2 is the end of it. Like, and then they're gonna come up with a new expansion. He's like, well, them saying 9.2 is the end of it doesn't mean that's the end of this. That means, you know, there's a small chance they could still come up with a 9.3. It literally says, they're like, we're ending with 9.2. He's like, no. I'm like, all right, I gotta stop watching this guy because he's just. I mean, good for you on your money there, buddy, but the entire time I was sitting there, there was not one positive.
I don't know why he. I start to believe that he does it because he just gets an audience and he makes money off of pitching.
It's exactly what it is. Because if everybody was positive about it, I guarantee you, he would just be like, "Oh, Blizzard's the best company," you know, blah 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 blah. But now that everybody is like ganging up against Blizzard, he's gonna gang up against Blizzard. I hate people like that. He's just, but whatever, you know. My money for him. If he's doing it for the money, good for him. Because he's an entertainer.
Do it all for the money, so he can get the honey.
I need one more renowns. Yeah, I know. I made way too much food. Kind of like, I was like, alright, lay down and watch this real quick. Nice little power nap, though. asked if she could come over and suck my dick. I was like, hell no, I gotta play World of Warcraft. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, dude.
I feel like that's something.
Well, we lose now. I don't have any more cooldowns. Does that have kick? Does that have dispel? Yes, he said it. I don't have anything. Wish I get to play the game.
The cast times are so fucking long.
Oh no, I'm dead here. Oh wow, what a fat heal I just did.
Fatty. Shit, I'm not paying attention. Being ambushed. Boom. Oh, we're being ambushed. Being ambushed, Eric.
Oh my, what the hell? This game is so buggy. That's bullshit that just happened, man.
Gear is so bad.
My god.
I should out here for shit.
Can I play my class, man?
Demon kick, so shake, eruption.
So tight, and it's actually not that obvious how many interceptors are out. I'm sure the observer will check again, but I saw 4 interceptors on the carrier. He does have +2.
Oh, he has 8.
He's at 8. Okay. Sorry.
Prowl.
And so now he's going to hit that turret.
I-beam.
Force siege. And I think this is just pressure. He's not going to commit with this. He can kill the barracks.
Overgrown. Darkness. Demon kick. Cenarian wolf.
Like he's on 4 base, and his gun is pretty strong. Like his carrier count continues to grow, and as long as he does not attack in and waste his
eruption.
Army, I think that's one of the big mistakes people make in positions like this. They're like, wow, my army.
I hate fucking arena partners that stay in the arena match when the game's over. Just leave, dude. You're just wasting time. You don't get anything for losing. Just fucking leave.
What he can, continue to work on his comp, and yeah, like he's gonna find a way to deal damage, and Rush is forced to do something. He has a lot of Goliaths right now, but if you wait forever, Mini will get into that other tech like we were talking about.
So the carriers are gonna move up now. There are some pretty good angles to snipe.
God, the Knife A questline is so fucking gay with all these fairies
You're
and shit.
still doing that? You haven't done all that shit yet?
Oh hell no! I had to do all. I had to change shit. And, yeah. I was time gated behind getting 44 rep or 44 renown before I could move on.
If I could just hit 1800, I'll be happy. That way I can upgrade to the next tier of gear.
I'm just doing this today until I hit 48, and I'm at 47, and then I'm gonna stop and start doing other things. Because at 48, I can make my Covenant Legendary, which will help me out in PvE. Not much in PvP, but I think I already have enough Soul Ash. I can just transfer Soul Ash from my Druid over and make it instantly. So if I have enough to like get like the highest Soul Ash one, whatever that is, I can just buy that, right? Whatever that base is, or no?
They added a speech to text in this game? Shut the fuck up. I don't have to type? What? How do I do that?
You have to be like, you have to be in the voice chat, or like the voice chat thing, yeah.
I have to be in voice chat in order to talk, and it types for me.
In that chat thing, yeah. Or your mic has to be hooked up to it or something. I don't know why you would want to do that. Go to like trade or something.
So I don't have to type? I'll be able to talk shit better. What do you mean?
Oh my! Oh yeah, you are a bad typer. Don't do all that.
It's not a bad typer. I just don't want to type.
Don't do that shit.
Don't do what?
Don't do it.
Do what I want, bitch. Speech to text allows you to add closed captioning in a voice channel. I don't know what that means. I'm confused.
Did you hear my question?
No, sorry, I was reading. What's up?
So, like, I have a bunch of Soul Ash on my ults that I can send over to this guy and make a legendary instantly. I think I can make one of the highest ones before Soul Cinders, you know, the new one or whatever. Can I just buy the highest one then? Or do I have to buy all
if
the
you don't
mats
have, if you don't,
and upgrade it? Can I skip like 3 legendaries up is what I'm saying?
Yes, I do it all the time.
Oh, okay, cool.
You can, if you don't have any Soul Cinders, you can automatically, I think the highest you can go to is rank 4.
Okay.
And then rank 5, and then rank 6 costs Soul Cinders along with Soul Ash.
So I'll probably just grind that out then. And just make that one right out the gate instead of wasting shit.
Camouflage. Return. Adaptive spell. Play spell. Dash. Infinity spell. Cheetah.
Did he really just blow through that already?
True shot.
I'll blow through you. No homo.
Infinity spell. Adaptive spell. Ball survival instinct. True shot down. Frenzied regen.
Oh, there's a drain life. There's a drain life spec you can go. The
Infinity spell. Freezing trap.
it's a legendary.
Ground. Deterrence. Menped. Deterrence down. Storms. Menped. Small charge. Infinity spell. Adaptive spell. Blanketed.
Oh, man. Please peel for me something.
Cyclone. Peg stun.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Did you not have kick available?
Infinity spell.
Oh, my add-on's not showing if he does have kick.
Ultimate form. Countershot. Menped. Prowl. Rake stun. Predator multi-sting. Adaptive swarm.
I could have sacked him, I guess. That would have probably got him out of the trap, but
Infinity spell.
I wasn't expecting him to get trapped. Spent the whole game healing. Oh, that's over and done with. Do I want to get on TBC? I think I just want to find a good arena partner, man. It's impossible to find one to push to 1800. I don't care what anyone says.
I thought you guys were winning every game.
Quit? No, we lost the last 2 games and he rage quit.
Oh.
Because he sucks.
True.
It's literally me carrying him. I'm not even kidding. I do double his damage every game, except that game because I was getting trained and I had to fucking heal myself the entire time.
Well, that doesn't sound good for me. I wonder what spec he was playing.
Affliction.
All I need is 1 more renown, and we can do something. But I probably would be doing stuff that you don't want to do, like not arena. So, yeah.
All I need to do on this guy at this point is arena. There's really nothing for me else to do in the game. At this point, I need to hit 1800 in order to get to the next tier of gear. I'm kind of, yeah. And I need partners that don't
That's 1700?
No, it's 1800.
Oh, I thought it was every 100 rating.
I'm reading it right here. Rival 1. Achieve a rating of 1800 or higher to earn the rival title.
Oh, so you must have already been 1700 this week.
No, I haven't been. I've been 1665 is the highest. And then I tanked.
Huh. I thought it said every 100 rating. Weird. That's still low enough.
You say that, but everyone sucks, dude. Literally. Like, this looking for group system is so trash. Nobody plays the game. Like, whenever I search, like, I make a group, nobody joins. Unless you're playing a fucking warrior. Like, healers don't want to play with you. Like, nobody wants to play with you. Double DPS doesn't get you that far unless unless both players are really geared. And it has to be like an actual good double DPS comp, not the fuck we were just playing. I feel like Lock Ret could be decent actually to a certain point, but
I honestly just don't feel like Rets are that amazing in 2s. With like any double DPS.
No, they're not. They're
even
a
with
3s.
a healer.
They're a 3s. They need a lot of targets to hit. They're not a good 1v1 class is the problem. 1v1 classes shine in 2s.
You can always get on that BM hunter.
Except for a warrior. A warrior is just immortal.
Always just get on that BM hunter and do 20k kill shot procs where the fuck that shit I was watching last night was. God, that was stupid.
I'm just tired of I'd play hunter, but you need to play with a resto druid.
I mean, I don't know
For you to go far, and I don't know any.
I mean, that might be the craziest.
Maybe a feral, but
For StarCraft of the year.
I feel like you can play with like a rogue or a feral. You can play with a couple things. I feel like their damage is kind of.
I don't have any
right
gear
now.
on my hunter anyways, and I don't feel like gearing him. I don't feel like going through that.
Yeah, it's fun.
Star League finals like this one, but they don't always work, and when they do work, they make history.
I just think about all the things you have to do in order to be successful in this game, and it's like all the things that I don't want to do.
Like what I'm doing, yeah. It's not fun.
Yeah, it's not. So you're probably right. I'm probably definitely not going to level my
No,
druid.
you're not gonna. No.
Because I started thinking, I was like, wait a minute. I don't mind leveling, but that's not the problem. It's after you hit max level.
Yeah.
All the bullshit you have to do then. It's like,
And then the whole time you're playing a different spec, and you're not even learning Resto Druid because you can't. Like you could, but it would just be slower to go through Resto Druid.
I was
So then
thinking
when
about
you
leveling
finally
through
get
dungeons,
geared,
but even then, that didn't sound very appealing. peeling.
Yeah, I know. I'm really liking this guy, but I'm really like also like hating this grind right now.
If I'm gonna heal, if I keep thinking, the more I think about it, if I'm gonna heal, I should probably play a Resto Shaman because they're the best healer in Mythic Plus, and they're arguably just as good, if not better, than a Resto Druid in 2s. Like they're doing really well. I think Resto Druid is just doing really well in 2 specifically because Resto Druids play with warriors and hunters. Other than that, they don't have a fucking insane 2s comp. Resto Shamans have a lot more. Resto Shamans can play with both of those classes and more. So
Let's get ready and go into game 4. Mini with a 2-1 lead. Can Rush come back and tie it up, or is Mini gonna get
Yeah, Hunters are crazy right now.
getting to that ASL 12 championship?
they've been crazy. I can't beat one in a 1v1 on my ret. Well, I could if we're not in a big open world. If we're in an open world, they just beat me. I'll never catch them. Even with the even with my one build. Ret doesn't have enough CC is the problem. They have 1 CC.
And in the bottom left we have Rush. So
That's the problem with Ret.
And we'll see what strats they choose. But just to mention, you know, in any
One of these days we'll both just end up playing Rogue Mage.
Were to go for like a next first, that's going to be something that's very hard for Terran to punish. And
I don't really like playing Rogue. I like playing Mage.
I like playing Mage too. I like playing Rogue, but I only like playing Assassination Rogue. I fucking hate the new sub fucking...
Assassination's good right now, man.
Not in double DPS, it's not. You have to play sub. You have to play sub. I just don't like the new, like, how they change Shadow Dance and stuff like that. I don't like it. Like how their charges and stuff like that. It's boring. Assassination always felt so much fun and so fluid to me.
What's the difference? Just the DPS rotation and you have 1 less Shadow Step, right? Isn't that the only one difference? Just a different
Well, I mean,
DPS
the DPS
rotation?
rotation is, that's a big thing right there. I mean, that's like any... It's like, yeah.
Yeah, but normally...
It's like saying what's the difference between Fury and Arms, the DPS rotation.
Yeah, but that's not to say the same against other full DPS specs like Warlock.
DPS rotation. For the most part.
Yeah, I think so.
Or Mage, the utility is different.
Yeah, small utility, yeah. But yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, they can... But they can, like... They can last longer and invis, so they can, like, triple cheap shot a team.
I can see Frost Mage Assassination working out.
It'd be just like any other, like, decent double DPS. It wouldn't be like sub-rogue fucking...
Fire Mage?
Yeah. Just not the same. Just like any other DPS. Like,
I don't know. Frost Mage looks pretty fucking nuts
the
right now.
reset on, it's also the
I think the
reset
meta's going to change. I'm pretty sure the meta's going to change. People are figuring it out right now. I think Frost Mages are going to make a comeback, and I think Locks are going to make a comeback. Either Affliction or Demonology, one of the two.
Frost Mages
I
look
swear Affliction's secret OP too. Like, you say it's Demo, but like, I don't know, man. I think it's both, really. I've seen them both do crazy things.
They're good. Yeah, they're both good. I just think,
I think Affliction shines better specifically with a Shadow Priest, though. Because just the way they're
both good.
Their
It's
toolkit.
just, what's it called? It's gonna... Demo's gonna outlast it.
Now, I don't understand what's going on, but
I
Rush is
think.
doing a cross-spawn scout. You never see this from...
Is their defenses? What's the difference besides damage rotation?
Their one shot's way better. The rot damage from Affliction Rock right now, like, isn't... You don't really rot people down anymore. It's more about your big one shot, and the big one shot from Demo is less predictable, easier to get off, and does more damage.
True.
So.
Maybe Demo Frostmage might be a thing because Frostmage is such an amazing peeling class. Like,
I've been watching,
fucking incredible peeling class.
Yeah, or it's just gonna be Destro again because Destro has a good one shot that people haven't looked into that much either yet. That has to do with Incinerate instead
I
of Chaos Bolt,
guarantee,
so.
I guarantee you, Frost Mage Destro is going to be a thing in 3s. I don't know about 2s, but
Like the
I don't know, man. I would
like
love to play.
The demo one shot is on a 45-second cooldown, and it's instant. There's no casting for it. You just have your pets up, and every 45 seconds you press one of your procs. If you you get 2 of them at least when it procs, and they just crush people. And you get benefit now from you do more damage if you play with a succubus now too. I think especially in 2s it's gonna be demo.
Yeah, I was fighting some
huge reason because of that, because you get a benefit from playing succubus now.
I was fighting some lock, I think it was a Destro, that was using Succubus, and that thing kept hitting me and slowing me non-stop. They have some kind of new utility that pet just slows you permanently?
No, it always had a slow on it. People just didn't really play it.
Doesn't have it in Classic, so that's
not in Classic,
new.
no.
Well, you can't say always then, man.
I'm sorry, since I've been playing in MoP. My bad.
Succubus has had it slow since MoP.
Since I played Lock, yes. So it's at least since MoP.
I don't know, man. I just want to play Arena with you, man, but you character flip-flop too much, and then we never get to play. By the time we get to play, you quit.
Well, because we don't play the same class. Because we struggle when we play. We both play 2 different classes that do not get along with each other.
Because we don't have gear, man. That's what it is.
That, and we play classes that don't get along with each other.
Feral Red is actually decent in 2s.
I don't think so.
2 hybrids.
This isn't gonna work. I think Protoss is gonna be
So is Ret Shadow Priest apparently, but
I don't see that being.
I don't think you would enjoy that at all.
I don't mind getting trained, but getting trained on certain classes is
It's just all about positioning, man. You just gotta lure people behind pillars and split people apart. That's all it is. It's literally that.
And it's just not. There's certain classes getting trained on isn't bad. Getting trained on a Shadow Priest is just.
No, I agree. Like
not fun. Like getting trained on a Warlock is way different than getting trained on a Shadow Priest. Like once a warrior gets on me, like I just. Or a Windwalker and they just Mongo into my fucking skull.
I mean, those 2 classes kind of shit on a fucking Warlock as well.
Yeah, but I have like different utilities I can use. Like besides, I can do all the CC that a Shadow Priest has, plus more, instant. I can instant fear them, instant coil them. I can stun them. I can, port. I can gate.
Well, I don't know why. I don't know why Shadow Priest is outperforming Lock in every category.
I have a 40% wall that gives me that is it's a fucking immunity to kicks and silences for 8 seconds.
I know.
Don't have that on Shadow Priest either. Then I have a 50,000 shield wall that is up every minute.
Then why are Locks doing worse than Shadow Priest?
I only have 1 move that is a cast time, UA.
Then why are...
Because Locks just got buffed and not that many people are playing them yet. I guarantee you they're going to start outperforming. In 3s, Shadow Priests are really good, yeah. I wouldn't mind playing my Shadow Priest in 3s if it was geared. It's totally different.
Last I checked, Shadow Priest is the #1 caster in 2s too.
Right now, yes. Right now, yes. Not everybody has gotten switched over and gotten their renown up and stuff like that. It's only the 2nd week.
Oh, just kidding. It's Fire Mage because of Rogue Mage.
Oh, well, yeah.
And then it's Shadow Priest.
It's gonna be Warlock soon. Once everybody gets everything.
Hey, Red's in the top
up.
15 now in 2s, so they're going up in the world.
Top 15.
Out of every spec, it's all specs, including healing and range and melee. It's actually not. Yeah, it's decent if you're in top 15. Like, obviously, top 5 is like S tier, and then top 10 is like A tier.
Yeah, no one played a Warlock before. I think Shadow Priest is. Shadow Priest is.
The problem
they didn't
was
do any
living.
damage.
No, they do damage.
The 15% damage buff that Affliction got definitely helped.
Yeah,
That's
but I
what
think
happened this patch.
I think
they
their
got
bigger
15% damage.
Their bigger issue is survivability, in my opinion. They just die.
Yeah, I mean they are squishy, just like a Shadow Priest.
The problem also is it's not even just that. It's more so that the particular classes that are OP right now hard counter like certain casters, like warriors, BM hunters, Windwalker monks.
I got on my Windwalker yesterday just to play like one game, and I won my first game and one-shot 2 people. And a spinning crane kick.
They scale so insane with gear. Like I feel like they're like one of the most least gear dependent classes. However, when you don't have gear, when you don't have gear though, you are susceptible to getting one shot yourself. So it's like a give and take with that class. Like they can dish out retarded damage, but they also can receive insane amount of damage too. I one shot a lot of. If I see a monk that has 40k HP or less, I literally one shot them. Even with the Necro Shield, I just plow through them. If I catch them in a stun with a trinket and no dispels, they're dead.
Yeah, we just need to play Rogue Mage one of these days, and we'll be OP.
I mean, I'd be down, dude, but just I have to level it, and then I have to fucking. Leveling is not the issue. It's hitting 60 and dealing with all the bullshit, man. Leveling a renown all the way back up to 80. Fucking
I mean,
leveling.
It's better, but it's
getting
not like,
legendaries. I have a feeling
legendaries are nothing now. That's nothing. Legendaries are easy now.
I don't want to do Snorgas though, man.
You don't have to. I'm not even gonna have to walk into Torghast, and I'm gonna have a almost max ranked legendary without. I just have to get a Soul Cinders.
How did you get Soul Ash and Soul Cinders without doing Torghast?
I have Soul Ash on my. Well, I just have to get the Soul Cinder ones. So yeah, I got to do a little Torghast. But I have enough Soul Ash on my ult to
So you said that they're getting rid of Torghast.
Yeah.
Next patch, which I find hysterically.
Farm something else.
I find that hilarious because
they said you're gonna have to farm for your legendary in the zone. I guess the new zone you're gonna have to do stuff in it. I don't know. We'll see. It's still gonna be a farm. Hey, you know what? This is way better than Legion legendaries before the vendor came out. Remember Legion legendaries before the vendor came out?
No.
Random drop anywhere, anytime. Who gets lucky? That was the dumbest system. God.
Wait a minute. So there's got to be a new currency if there's not going to be Soul Ash anymore, or is Soul Ash still going to be a thing and just there's a new method of farming it?
I don't know. And they didn't go that much into depth.
Because if you get the memories are not going to change. Farming the memories is not going to be different.
Torghast is going away. You will now farm for your legendaries in the zone. Is what it said.
That's so vague.
It is. But it said Torghast is going away. We understand that it might have been fun the first couple times, but if you have to repeatedly grind it over and over again, it becomes not fun. So they realize
they don't need to get rid of Torghast. Use it as like a challenging system for the people that like to do single player content, but reward them differently. Don't make it mandatory in order for you to be viable for all content in the game. That's where people have a problem with shit like that. That's why Mage Tower was so good. You didn't have to do Mage Tower, but people loved doing it because one, it was fun and hard as fuck. And challenging, and you got a like badass like cosmetic shit. You weren't forced to do it in order to be like a top end Mythic Raider or a top end PvP player. Like you don't need to get rid of Torghast. You just need to turn it into Mage Tower 2.0, and people will be happy. Like I wish I can go back and
bring back
do
a
Mage
legendary.
Tower.
You can when Legion Time Walking comes back.
What do you mean?
That was the big thing about Legion Time Walking come back. When Legion Time Walking comes back, you'll be able to queue up for Mage Tower.
That's weird because you never queued up for Mage Tower.
Or whatever, you'll be able to go to Mage Tower. That's what it said in the notes. I know what it was. I have the hidden.
So does that mean all the appearances are going to be able to come back to farm? Because there were so many I wanted, like the Hulk Fist and fucking.
Yep.
There was some badass mage.
Well, Hulk Fist you can still get.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Hulk Fist you can get right now.
There's certain things you cannot get anymore unless
yes,
they...
it's the Mage Tower ones, yes. But you'll be able to get those during Legion Time Walking, yes. Even though they said you'll never be able to get them again.
Yeah, they're going back on their word. They do that a lot.
No, the Hulk Fist you can get. They're just the hidden one, and they're super. They're the hardest thing to get in the game. I swear.
Wait, do I have all of the? Does it not tell you Mage Tower anymore? On
Yeah,
this?
buddy! I can get my fucking thingy now. Time to go make a fucking legendary.
Oh, all the fucking.
That one sucked.
I have them all. Wait, what is this one? What? Oh, you have to be prot. Fuck that.
I got my legendary, suck my dick. I have no conduits though.
I have all the corrupted Ashbringers, so.
Yeah, I'm really having fun playing this guy, but then I'm like, might just give up.
Why? Because of everything you have to
It's
do?
just so much. The
not
legendary
even that
stuff like that. It's not the legendary that's like bad. You have to think. The conduits. I have to go re-get
Oh,
all
by the way,
these
I watched that
conduits.
Rex Story video. I am not doing that. Fuck that. First of all, for him, the way he did it, he was in a full 5-man group. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
find
you-
a 5-man group to do
Go
that.
to Group Finder right now. There's like 20 of them at least earlier.
I'm good, man.
I'll go to Group Finder right now.
I really don't care. I'm not doing that.
Just look at. Just go to Ref Farm. Just go to that and click Ref Farm.
I don't want to though.
1,
like,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 on mine.
it's all good, man. I really don't.
I'm not saying you don't want to do it. Yeah, of course you don't want to do it. No one wants to do it. It's not fun.
No, it's not.
It's not
I'm at
fun,
the-
but it's.
I'm at
make
the
your guy
point now where
that'll
I
make your
just
guy
want to do arena
way
and
stronger.
literally nothing else.
I feel you on that, but there are things
My
that you can
conduits are
upgrade.
decent. The lowest item level conduit I have is at item level 200. Everything's 200 or 226, and I have a... Hold on. I had one higher than that. I had like a mythic one that procced or some shit. Let me see.
I thought 226 was as
I have
high
a
as you could get.
239. No, I have a 239 condensed Animosphere one. I got that from a box or some shit. I have a 213 Virtuous Command. This is the one I do want to level up, is my Ringing Clarity. It's item level 200, but that's still not bad. Echoing
Yeah,
Blessings
26
200.
item levels on that shit.
Fintal has a 64% chance to cast up to 3 extra times.
That and it's all the sockets too, man. Sockets add up.
Oh.
Sockets. That's a lot if you add up all that percentage right there.
Are you gonna do that, Theo? I tell you what, buddy. If you do that farm, I'll do it with you, okay?
Whatever main I decide, yeah, I'll do it on him once. That's it.
That's your problem. You can't decide on a goddamn main to set your fucking... Oh my god.
I can't.
Are you done with
'cause
your
then I play
druid?
with you and then I get trained and it's no fun. So every class I play with you on, I get trained to the ground. We can't do anything and I have no fun. We can't push rating and then I give up. It's no fun.
It's because you kind of... Because you get triggered easy and then you start playing like a fucking warrior where you just hold down forward. You need to... If you're gonna play like that, you might as well play a warrior.
I think we'd do even worse.
Probably not. If you have a geared warrior and you hold down the W key, I don't see how that's possible. That class is the epitome of holding down forward, literally. I wonder when DKs are going to be good again. They've been pretty... You know what class has actually been shit for a very long time? Enhanced Shaman.
They're not shit. They're just good in one comp only.
Turbo.
Yeah.
That's
They're good
because
in that,
warriors are so
and that's
broken.
it.
They just die easy. They do a lot of damage though. They are scary. Once you get past their soul harvest though, or whatever that, or
They do a lot of damage and a lot of healing.
well, once you get past their Vinther ability, they kind of just fall over. But if they get it off and they connect, you're pretty much dead.
They're fun. They're just proc based.
Yeah, I was having fun leveling one. They do a lot of fucking just straight up
Yeah.
raw
Almost got mine to 62.
melee damage.
Let me go buy this legendary. Probably gonna buy this legendary and get off. Off this guy anyways.
Really? On your Who you on? Your lock?
I got so much more to do. I got like 8 more chapters. I hit 48 though, or 49, so that's nice. But I can make my legendary for PvE. Yay! Woo! Fun.
Are you trying to?
My monk.
Are you trying to play arena or no?
I can't play arena on any guy.
None of them?
No, I'm like 30 item levels under you on every guy. You saw my priest?
RBGs.
I can't believe you are one that's like vouching for RBGs. I remember you used to hate that gay shit. Playing that faggot shit.
Well, my class is really good at it, and you gear stupidly fast at it. So... the only thing I have left to do is upgrade 2 pieces of gear, and I'm pretty much the highest I can be until I hit rival, or yeah, rival.
Sounds like it's time to start working on an ult.
No. I'll just hop on TBC if that's the case.
Gross.
I mean, I'm only on this game because of you, man. Really.
Never forced you. You've been on all day and I haven't been on. What are you talking about?
No, you're not understanding what I'm meaning by that. I'm saying, like, in general, playing this game, coming back to play this game, is because the real reason why I stopped playing is because I can't. There's no arena partners, and this game is pretty shit. It's not as bad as BFA, but it's probably the second worst expansion. I think this expansion is actually worse than WoD.
It's getting better now with this shit. It's getting better.
It's just taken Blizzard so long to just like listen to people. Like they're so fucking ignorant, and I swear they do it on purpose because they're just so stubborn. Probably because they're too busy raping people in the office, you know.
Hell yeah.
You know.
Tell him
like,
Asmongold.
Yeah, I learned it from him.
What are you saying?
They're too busy. They're too busy crawling underneath the cubicles and playing with.
He said
people.
they're too busy smelling people's chairs than updating the game or some shit. I was like, Jesus Christ.
It's probably true. It's probably true, man. They're getting sued right now for that shit.
I would be too. Fuck it. Let me smell that dirty pussy, bitch. Come here.
Oh man.
That dirty pussy over here.
That's disgusting.
You know, you haven't showered in a week because you work at the fucking World of Warcraft and probably look like a fat fucking ugly bitch.
Or very scrawny. Oh man.
Come here, bitch. Let me suck on your tit.
Suck on no tooth.
Alright. Yeah, my druid's my most scared guy. He's just not fun.
Do I suck it up and just start focusing on the shaman? Because I feel like that would be the play. Especially with the classes that you're playing. Especially with the warlock.
1600 on my fucking druid somehow. Let's
push 1800, let's do it.
I need to grind on this guy now all day before I can do anything.
What do you need to grind?
Everything. Gotta get renown 80, gotta get full freaky key gear, gotta get conduits, gotta upgrade the gear, upgrade my legendary. I mean, name it. Everything. Everything that you've just done all of that already. I haven't gotten close to doing it on one guy, I don't know. But I play this game for like 2 hours and I have to take a break, so.
I'm just running around in circles in Ouroboros, that's all I'm doing.
Yeah, now you are.
I haven't done anything all day, literally. Just got on this game and running around in circles.
There, you're done.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I need people to play with, man. And LFG is not where it's at. So.
Sucks being the best player in the game. I understand.
You make me want to play Locke actually so bad because if it's the same similar playstyle as it is on TBC Classic, it's so fun. Like if Seed of Corruption really does the damage that it, like, I don't know, it just looks.
It does.
I love that play. I love that. So.
But that's in PvE, and you don't care about PvE, so why do you care?
Well, I'm hoping that locks become good if I. Well, actually, I kind of hope they don't really, but.
Yeah, you.
It kind of ruins the game. Really, it really does ruin the game. But can't beat them, join them. You know. But
go ahead, level 1 up, then do your campaign, do your Chains of Domination campaign.
No.
Get your
You're
legendaries.
Very demoralizing. I hope you realize this. You're very
Get your legendaries leveled up, then do know about 15,000 honor fucking battlegrounds, so you can almost
not
get
hard to get.
gear.
15,000 honor is not hard to get.
No, 15,000 battlegrounds. I mean.
Oh,
then you'll have decent gear. Then you can start playing arena. So in about 3 weeks.
No, I got things.
And then they'll be nerfed.
If I honestly did all that, I would probably take a mallet to my dick.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot.
It's a very tough map for Terran versus Protoss because of that. Now
the longest part is getting the gear.
Why are you torturing yourself? That's the real. Are you a masochist? I think you are, right? Isn't that what a masochist is? They like to torture themselves and shit.
Got nothing else better to play, so I'm playing this game.
I understand that, but you could have been done gear to character if you didn't flip flop so much.
What do you mean? I've only played this game for 3 days since it's.
I'm talking about this expansion in general. You keep flip flopping between Shadow Priest, Pharaoh Druid.
Oh, I had a geared Pharaoh Druid and a decently geared Shadow Priest, and then I was working on my Boomkin. I mean my not my Boomkin, my Monk. Now I'm just 30 item levels behind everything because of an update.
You quit. You were nowhere near fully geared before you quit.
My Druid is 235.
In PvP or PvE?
Yeah. PvP. In PvE, it's 226, I think.
Okay,
yeah,
in PvE, I'm 237, and in PvP, I'm 248, and I'm nowhere near, like, fully geared. I still got to go 3. The max upgrade level is 9, and I'm at 5 on all my pieces. Besides
that's all I had. That's all I have left to do, pretty much, on my Druid was 2 pieces of gear and upgrade them. But I was just behind the rating cap, so.
It's very hard to close that out. So, there are some.
Good old Convoke Druid.
Right now, where he could try to do something counterintuitive or tricky.
So now I gotta get this guy up to 80 renown.
For now, we want to see if
and then I can finally try out Necro.
Alright, I'm along on my fucking hunter, I guess. Fuck.
You don't have to do that.
There's nothing else I can do on my red. There's literally nothing I can do.
Try to find a partner.
No. I've been there, done that.
That's all I do. We'll eventually find someone. Why don't you go suck a streamer's dick like last time?
I'm gonna try to find a partner on my hunter. I think it'll be easier.
You have gear on your hunter?
Not really. No. I need to get gear in him.
You're probably like, oh my guys. Mage Hunter 2s?
He has so many PvE gear. All he has is PvE gear, for the most part. He does have the PvP weapon, though.
Nice, nice. That's a big deal. I don't have that on my Pharaoh. That's I'm missing that big time. That's what I have to buy next if I want to play Pharaoh.
But I think the consensus now, and Flash isn't here with us in this season, but I think the consensus has shifted a little bit that Protoss can hold it. But Mini is capable of playing a traditional PvP.
Convoke is so much fun sometimes.
One thing I do like about BM Hunter Another reason why I like to play it is because it's so easy. Your build pretty much literally never changes no matter what you face. I like
you like
that.
the one
I
button
like
classes.
that. I don't like tryharding. Like
You'll hate Druid then.
Yeah, sure. There's no reason he can't.
You have to press
What do
more
you
than 4
mean?
buttons.
Oh.
Yeah, you played the 2 classes that are like the easiest rotations.
I don't want to stress myself out playing a video game. Fuck all that.
There's a big variety of play. He doesn't have to go carry.
It's more fun to watch people rage. I love getting messages about saying, "You fucking pussy." Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I know, I love watching you message people after every game.
Not every game.
When they leave, fuck you.
Oh yeah, I'm renowned 80 on this guy, right?
Ew,
Hold on, so I don't need to do these anymore.
You're renowned 80?
Yeah, they throw it at you.
Jesus Christ.
They literally throw it at you.
Not really. You have to go do stuff.
Oh my god, this is actually a lot of damage.
Oh, I forgot to change my UI. Oh no.
The whole world.
Hey, I'm playing with a Ret. He's geared. Go kill them, buddy. I'm just trying to do my 1 win in arena skirmish for the day.
You do have to get this bunker up, though.
Oh my god, he's gonna end. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I hope not. Well, he's gonna kill this one Dragoon. He'll kill the one Dragoon now.
What? That's a StarCraft 1 Dragoon.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I tried playing a BG earlier on my Warlock, and it was people that were like max gear playing, and I just like, why are you losers doing this? Why? Why do you have over 50,000 HP and you're fucking in and not playing arena? Go outside. Oh, you suck too bad.
Slow down. Vanish. The illusion.
Come on, dude.
Battle Master. Chaos
There are variations where we see the 2 DTs just made and they walk across the map and
Blur down. Battle Master down.
For the DT drop, you are sacrificing, getting observers out fast, and you're kind of you know, you're
If I did more damage in this red, I'm gonna throw up. Okay. Jesus Christ, I do no damage. I need someone to carry me. Please, somebody carry me. My pet is dead. Alright, what am I supposed to do on this guy at this point?
But looking at what Rush is actually doing this game, I actually feel like this is pretty good for Rush. He has his eBay done now. And he
I'm
has
a
his
Flappy
monster around, so
Bird.
he's gonna see this
I'm a Flappy Bird. Flappy Bird. Flappy Bird.
like, yeah, that one's gonna be ready in time.
I love facing people in arena skirmish that have 60k HP. Faced a 60k HP Demon Hunter and a 60k HP Rogue in arena skirmish.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
You
That's
guys
what I
are
was-
fucking virgins for doing that. Seriously.
I don't understand that.
They
Like,
had
I was trying to.
literally double my HP, Theo. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, I was playing people earlier in
point in
BGs that were
playing.
like that were fully geared using like saltwater potions and stuff to kill me. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Why aren't you guys playing arena? Oh, you suck too bad. You have full gear and you can't get past 1300. Jesus Christ.
This was, I think, perfect defense, right? Like, you couldn't have defended this better as Rush.
Yeah, I'm kind of marveling at the fact that Mini is somehow kind of getting away.
Arms Warrior Balance Druid. Cool.
Nice.
I have a Warlock on my team. He has more gear than me. He's got 226 item level. I have. Oh, I have 239 item level. Hmm. In PvP though.
Oh, you guys win this.
Probably not. Guarantee this Arms Warrior's got like 55k plus HP or some shit. Calling it now. Got 49k HP.
What you're really behind on this would be your units. Right. And okay, he gets that scan off and okay.
Yeah, he can get that.
Okay, so I think after all of this, Rush has.
What a noob.
Have you not noticed who it is yet?
Oh, it is you.
Jesus Christ, I was waiting to see. Giving you your win, dude! Boost you.
Oh my god.
I'll boost you. Kick me. There it is.
You're just out healing everything. My warlock's soloing this guy. That's hilarious. I don't remember any of my keybinds.
Oh shit! Oh shit, he went in on me! This guy hits like a truck.
Yeah, my partner's definitely carrying me right now. Get him, pets. Get him. What is my keybind for this? Oh, I hit the wrong button.
There you go, you got your win.
You're doing the same thing I'm doing. Get your win-win.
No, I don't give a fuck.
Alright. Got my win-win. Now what am I at? 2,000 honor.
My entire Convoke hit all your pets.
Yeah, it's really bad against BM hunters.
I think I have to play the root thing. If they're rooted though, it won't attack. It's weird how Convoke works. Actually, I want to try that. I think if I play mass root, like I did, and root them, it won't hit them.
2, 3.
What did my warrior do? Look at the details.
It's bugged for me. It's not showing.
His top damage was melee.
Nice.
That doesn't sound right. I could have lived a lot longer though. That warlock.
Oh, I was pressing every button wrong completely. I'm so rusty. I don't know what I'm doing.
You pressed buttons wrong on
Oh, for sure.
On that class?
That's why I just stick my pets on you and let them hit you.
That's a thing?
Dude, the fact that we can do the fact that we can put that much I can put that much pressure down with my shitty gear. Maybe I should gear this guy. I have no gear. Like, it's crazy.
All I know is I was watching the guys playing last night, and he was like proccing double kill shots and like hitting for like 20 Ks back to back on him. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, that's because of Flayed Shot. Yeah.
Yeah, he was just like one-shotting people.
Yeah, it's Flayed Shot.
He's like, this is not okay. And I'm like, yeah, that is not okay.
That's Flayed Shot.
It's fucking retarded.
That's kind of crazy as well, but we'll chew through those few zealots very, very quickly. Turrets going up.
You know, he just doesn't have enough interceptors. This is one of the funny things. It seems like, oh, the carriers are here, and then you really have to appreciate that, you know, a couple of Goliaths will just kill the interceptors, and so, oh my god, this flash.
That's weird. Your detail shows totally different than what mine does. It says I doubled your damage. That's funny.
Yeah, it's also showing that your warrior is a Shadow Priest on my details and that you're a Fire Mage.
It showed that you did the least amount of damage in the game.
It felt like it.
Yeah, you did not that much to me. He did a lot to me.
I'm the one that initially took you down to half health, and then he started finishing you off behind the pillar when you kept running away.
Yeah.
But your warrior was really bad. But either you were retarded or you were trolling by running into my flare.
I saw your flare. I was like, when is he gonna notice it's me?
You didn't show up on my thing. What do you mean? How am I supposed to notice it's you?
Even though you're invis, it said snipe down for me.
You showed up as a blank frame on my screen. Your frame wasn't even there until you came on a stealth. Mike Gladius is where is it at? Where's my profile?
Nice. Going against a Windwalker. Hell yeah, I got a fucking warrior on my team again, and his name is Jihad. Honestly, should have just been a faggot and played Thorns and just destroyed your pets behind the pillar with Convoke.
Nah. Probably would have worked. I'm really rusty.
It would have worked. Unless you accelerated them.
Really rusty. You can't do things like that when they're behind the pillar, I don't think. I'm pretty sure they have to be in line of sight for that.
Okay, he's got 50,000 HP on my team. We win. Oh, he's a Fury Warrior. Oh, wait, that got buffed, though. Did you see their buff? 40% to auto attack damage in PvP? Fury Warriors? I was
like the one
what?
class I don't give two fucks about. Don't know.
I don't know. They look like it. Used to love Fury Warrior. Oh my god, these guys are both Necros.
I liked Warrior and Legion. It was fun in Legion.
What is this Fury Warrior doing, bro? You're just gonna let him dot you up like that?
I don't like it anymore. Legion was actually a pretty good expansion. The more I think about it, it was actually a fairly decently good expansion. It's definitely top 4 in my opinion, or top 5. BFA worse, then Shadowlands and WoD. And then maybe Legion, maybe? I don't know. I didn't like the lore in MoP, but like, PvP was actually good in MoP the more I think about it.
Oh, I don't have a trinket on. Oh, we lose. I was like, why am I not countering this guy?
Oh, you saw me because I pressed camouflage late. I didn't press it immediately.
Nice, dude. Nice.
Now that I think about it.
Let's see. This guy's name's Mob, and he's in the move. Vengeful Gladiator. Nice. Plucky in the move. Nice. Vindictive Gladiator. Nice. That's what I'm playing in
Arena Skirmish.
In Arena Skirmish. They're both in the move too. We almost won.
That's why I can't take this game serious.
I don't know what they're like. Is it really worth?
I don't know why they do it, man. They don't.
Everybody
They don't get
so
any.
hard
They don't
now.
get anything for it. Literally nothing. They're getting virtually no honor.
I'm gonna get my 1 win.
If they're vindictive gladiators and they have best in slot gear in the game, so I don't know. I don't know, man. They have like 60k HP or some shit or close to it.
Yeah, they had 64,000 HP. So.
Sick.
We'll see about that, and we'll keep you guys updated. Now, this probe coming out, Tasteless.
I pressed I pressed Convoke and I got every cooldown now. So there was that. So, but then I'm not really sure what my Fury Warrior did. Then again, it's a Fury Warrior, so I don't know. I just got chased around by a monk, flying at me like Bruce Lee, spinning in circles, throwing his dust of bones on me.
Damn, that sounds sick.
Yeah, I got Bruce Lee. Chuck Norris in my face. Finish this rogue quest yet? Like, how much more do I have, bro? Man, I got the munchies again. I was playing trees on accident. I didn't respec. Guy was probably like, what the fuck? I threw a bunch of trees at him.
Is that bad? I don't know anything about.
It's the PvE thing that like it taunts enemies. It's like what you use in dungeons.
I don't even know what
Tree
spec you're
ants.
playing because you were bear like the entire fucking game when, when I was fighting you. You just sat in
I
bear
convoked you
form.
in Boomy.
Yeah, but it did no damage to me.
Because you feigned. Yeah, I hit the fucking priest.
It was hitting my. It was. You mean my
across
warlock?
the map or whatever it was. Yeah, one of those things.
And
nice.
it was hitting my pets.
I got a warlock on my team.
I just realized
Ooh,
my
it's a
pet
demo.
has 28 HP. Jesus Christ, this thing can get fucking one-shotted.
This guy's my teammate's 8 out of 9 upgraded on his shit. He's 2102s and 1903s. We win, right?
And he's playing Arena Skirmish?
Yeah, these guys are losers. He's a demo lock.
I don't understand this world anymore.
He's a demo lock.
This
If he
world
cranks,
sucks.
I'm gonna go back in my lock. If he cranks, going back in my lock. Oh, we're going against Rogue Mage!
Oh my god.
Sub Rogue Fire Mage. And we're Demo Lock Boomkin. Oh my god, and of course he's got Triune Legendary on. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna watch this Warlock do his job. I'm gonna sit in my corner. Sitting in my corner, sir. Oh, there's the mage. I'm not coming out forever.
Double down. Candid protection.
Oh, he seduced him. He trinketed the fucking seduce?
Divine shield down. Stormkeeper down.
What is happening? Get him. Get him. Make him block. Oh, he altered. He concussed it.
Yes. Freedom. Rebellion. Sacrifice.
I got sapped. He blinded me into sap. Into a ring! Oh my god! These kids are sweating!
Oh god, are you okay?
They're both gladiators, dude. I don't know what to do.
Aim shot. Euphoria.
They played this better than most people I've ever played.
Freedom. Euphoria down. Freezing trap. Deterrence down.
They don't even have to, like... That's the crazy part about Rogue Mage. It's so easy. I really don't find anything about that hard. It's the same exact thing every single time.
Freedom. Now explosive shot.
The only difference there, that guy had to open with a blind on me, which I sat because he didn't pump combust yet. And then he just saps me.
How does he see my trap? How did he see my trap? Okay, this guy's either cheating or...
He's cheating, dude. They're all cheating.
He literally ran around it. I'm facing a gladiator opponent! This game's so bad, man. I can't. I can't.
Nothing else better to do.
God, you know you're bored. Your life is boring if you're a gladiator and you're playing random battlegrounds. I don't know if that's worse than Arena Skirmish. They're both really bad.
I don't know why I just don't play a fucking rogue or something, or a mage.
Yeah, I don't know why either.
That was so scripted. I'd never play with you then. I would just have a rogue or a mage to play with. Oh no, there's poop on the ground. Why is there poop on the ground?
Freezing trap. And revelation. Avenging down.
Like, there is nothing that they did that looked hard.
Ooh.
Shit, where do I go? Especially the mage. The mage, it's the rogue is the one that has the hard job. The mage just polys and does a DPS rotation.
Breathing trap. Hammer of justice. Baking avenging red. Archangel. Vengeance shield.
God, I'm trying to think.
Dark pact. Scatter shot. Shield down. Mind games. Demonic circle. Cookie. Dream scream.
They just sap, kidney the other target, somebody trinkets, they run away, reset, open back up, because kidney shot comes back off cooldown in 20 seconds. Then you have no trinket and you just die. You have to play so good to beat a rogue mage as like any comp too. It's so crazy.
Sacrifice.
We are getting raped this battleground. It's not even close.
Yeah, I had one with the orb ship earlier that was just like a bunch of fucking sweaty virgins everywhere. I'm just like, alright, whatever. Oh, cool. I took forever to load in, so I'm not gonna have anything. Cool. Hell yeah, I got thorns against the demon lock. Oh shit, I got fire mage. Oh, it's the guy that was on my team last game. He's got 62,000 HP. He's a duelist. 2 brew in the move over here, dude. I got 2 brew from the move. Another move? Look at all these virgins from the move. Are you gonna get like a... You gonna get a sheep? No, you're just gonna straight up open with... Oh! I one-shot him with Convoke. Sick.
True shot down.
No, I don't believe so. I think
Vengeance shield down. Dream ball. Shadow fury. Resolve down. Explosive shot. Stormkeeper. Blue shield. Pet stun. Echoing shot. Countered. Demonic circle.
Wanna kick him any of these days or not?
Light breath. Exhalation. Nothing. Dampen hard.
Don't worry, I'll just full heal you.
Explosive shot.
Just kidding, you altered.
Baking up. Dark path. Hunter's mark. Weapon. Hammer of justice. Divine tone. Explosive trap.
Oh!
Dream light. Earth elemental. Dream light. Binding shot. Freedom. Vengeance shield down. Shut down. Pony. Explosive shot.
I think that he holds this pretty easily on his ramp, right? Oh, actually a little bit sloppy there. He's getting kind of picked off.
Eric. Sending you a picture of what just happened to me.
This red has more gear. This red has 72,000 HP. 73,000 HP, excuse me.
Counter explosive trap.
Is he buffed and flashed?
He's got every buff in the game.
Spell lock.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
Oh god.
What am I looking at?
that just happened to me. That's how fast I died.
You zoom. I can't tell what you're showing me.
What?
You zoomed in too far. I don't see the full.
No, just look at the numbers. You don't see it? What? Now look at the picture right now. You can see perfectly. Demon Bolt, and you see the numbers? No? Oh, you're... Show that red who's boss. 70,000 HP.
He bubbled. I'm dead.
Just be under him.
And he got a healer. He's chasing me. No, I can't tell what's going on in that picture you sent me. Sorry, I don't know what to. I don't know what you want from me.
What?
It's cut off on the left for me.
No, this is Rush can
Yeah, I see the 20 whatever damage, but it doesn't tell the full story because I can't see the far left of it.
Oh, you just see the numbers.
Yeah.
That's my death recap, so only 5 things hit me. Never mind. Never mind. What? You don't understand what 25,000 is? Double instant cast? That's the one shot from a Destro or a Demo.
Yeah, he did 50k damage to you in less than a second.
Those are instant. That's an instant one button press.
Does it have a GCD?
Nope.
Hey bro.
Alexa. What's up, bro?
How's going?
So hit me for 50k.
It's going miserable, man. Trying to gear alts in this game is like teabagging a bear trap. Pretty shitty. Jesus Christ. And then when you have a dipshit friend like I do that
dying
likes to die on the microphone. Good God.
Hello?
You sound like Joe Biden. Did I just poop myself? Have you seen the recent thing where he shit his pants literally while he was being interviewed?
Man rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing,
he literally
rolling
shit
on
his
the floor
pants.
laughing.
That's who we invited to our president. People make fun of us because we had Donald Trump as our president. Bro, we have a president that literally shits his pants in interviews. We're fucked. Society's over. Ew! This guy's fingernails are so long. He's got girl fingernails, bro. I'm watching a... Jesus Christ, are you okay?
We're having a quick break, guys. We come back. Game 7 to close it out on Revolver.
Oh my God.
Ha 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 ha.
The fuck is wrong with my friend? Jesus, dude. Someone...
Is not.
Someone save this kid, man. I need the Anna. Oh, I should queue as Alliance, right? Wouldn't that be like way faster queues? How do you do that? How do you queue as Alliance? Can't you do that in Orbos now? Or no? Anyone know? Chat. If so, hey, wait, do I have a vault item waiting for me? I didn't know that. What the fuck? Probably something shitty. Did not know that. What we got? Oh, it's an upgrade. Mythic Dungeons. What's the stat priority for this fucking class again? Hell yeah. Moving up in the world, baby. 218.
Many deals for a family like you. I have many
Correct. Many wares. Oh, I need to go back to my thing and put those in. Oh, I gotta do Snorgast, don't I? Hold on, wait, do I need to do Snorgast? Oh, I do, and then I get rank 6 chest. Hold on, what's my stat priority for this fucking class? Hunter. Beast Mastery. 2v2. Stat priority. Verse haste, that's what I thought it was. Okay. And then mastery. And Mythic Plus, I think it's mastery haste? Or haste mastery, or... Oh, it's actually crit haste. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, mastery is your worst stat. Wait, what? Crit haste first mastery. First haste crit mastery? That makes no sense. But sure, man. I'm trying to think. What was I doing?
May your feet find good trails.
We need gear. Oh, I need to go back to my Covenant Sanctum. That's what I was doing. Hell yeah. I wonder if Skill Cap has new videos out yet. Where's my subscription thing at? They have how to play arena, the basic strategy forever.
You ready?
For what?
Let's do some undergeared twos, man. Yeah, you ready? Ready to get raped?
So let me get this straight. You want to play twos with my hunter and not... Okay.
Yeah, because it'd be less serious.
You think I'm gonna be serious on my red?
You're always serious on your red.
Oh yeah, totally. Cue it up, man. Invite me, man. Sure. Let's do it.
I just want to drop 1,000,000 rating and get gear. Don't worry about me dying to random
16-13 on
mobs.
this guy, by the way.
Oh, I'm 16 something too.
Cool. We're gonna face like gladiators and mythic raiders and
Yeah,
shit.
we're just gonna go in and drop her. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna
Oh,
pop
you're playing
Convoke.
Boomy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna pop Convoke. We're gonna most likely just die instantly, and then go on to the next game.
Shit. Apparently I need to get a mummified or an undead raptor, and I can't get it because you need a special tome to tame them, and that tome has a very low, it's like a 1% drop chance from elites in Maldraxxus, and no one's selling it on the auction house. So, how dope is that? I'm literally, I literally can't get the best pet.
Oh shit. I'm killing shit.
Class.
I might not make it.
Great.
Might be our first loss.
We're doing great already, chat. Doing great things.
I gotta kill this elite. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, totally. Gotta kill it.
I got to.
Freeze nearby allies from movement and parrying effects as well.
Here we go, dude. I'm gonna play Thorns against this.
Command Pet's unique ability cooldown is reduced by 50% and gains additional effects.
And the clash of your weapons will be heard by the Great Loa.
By the Great Loa. Let's kill this affliction lock. We're not gonna allow them to be the best this patch.
Did we kill? I don't think we kill him. I think he's too tanky, but we got this.
We got this. Oh my god, look at that health number.
Jesus Christ.
Demonic sickle.
Don't worry, I got him.
Alright, here we go, baby. Stunning. Tapping.
Convoking. Instantly locked me. Nice, 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 nice. Still doing it, still doing it. Don't give a fuck.
I kicked him, kill him.
Do it again!
I have no CC, so it's all you.
I'm out. I'm out.
Alright, run.
Yeah, we gotta wait a minute now. Oh god, he's coming for me, Eric!
Alright, you got this.
Later,
trap,
nerds.
trap. Full trap.
I'm trinketing that. I'm out, dude.
I kicked mind games.
I'm out. He's still coming for me.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh my gosh, he's fast. Why is he so fast?
Mind games on me. Mind controlling you.
Oh. Why is he so fast? Oh, he's going the other way, though?
I don't know. I have traps, too. Stun trap.
He fucking gripped that ground! Why is he so fast? I can't outrun him as a druid.
I don't know.
In travel form. What is happening?
His health bar isn't moving. What are we doing? Ring around the rosy, Pokemon emoji.
I'm invis, I'm invis! Oh!
What is happening?
I'm good.
I have trap.
Just kidding. Mind games. And double shackle.
Did this priest solo you?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
How is he faster than me?
His health bar is literally not moving. Look at this. He's absorbing all the damage.
Yeah, it's just the priest shield. We actually almost killed him in the opener.
Style points,
close.
baby.
It was close. Challenger 2, equipment unlocked. Oh wait, can I go upgrade gear?
Okay, it says I did more damage than him, but his health bar didn't move. That's a problem. And I did more damage than the priest did healing, so I don't know. I don't get this game. That was the in-game meter though, but detail says differently for me.
Wait, what rank is your gear on your Oh, I could upgrade my shit a lot. I just don't have the honor to do it. Oh well. Don't give a fuck.
That's what I'm trying to do right now, is farm honor.
Yeah, I can't
trying to be honorable.
We have to I'm trying to farm conquest.
Honorable.
You have every conquest piece?
No, I have nothing on this guy. He has PvE
yeah, then
gear.
you need conquest then.
I need everything. After you get the conquest gear, you need the honor gear to upgrade it.
Yeah, so we just gotta drop a bunch of rating. I didn't drop any rating. Nice, nice. I'm still 1600. Fun.
I didn't drop any rating either. I'm 1613.
What the fuck is happening?
What was their rating then?
This isn't working.
Those kids were bad too.
Why is this not working?
What is wrong?
We're not supposed to drop a bunch of rating right there. Look how cool I look though.
You got a flower in your hair. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. What about now?
I can't see anything.
Oh yeah, what's up, bitch? Oh, it's a holy priest. We win this, right?
This isn't gay or anything, right?
Oh god.
If my face is in your crotch.
That's not gay at all.
We totally win this, Theodore. I don't know what you mean.
I'm gonna play Full Moon. Just kidding, I'm not playing Full Moon.
They say Kindred Spirits is the best, but I feel like it's actually not the more I look at it.
I'm just gonna try to wait till this Pharaoh comes out. I'm gonna press Convoke, and then we have to run if we don't kill him for a whole minute, which will probably just die. Probably won't break through his Necro Shield, but you know, that's fine. It's okay, they only have 50,000 HP. No big deal, no big deal.
No big deal, dude.
This guy has done a plus 17 Necrotic Wake this week. Okay. Nice. He's a Mythic Raider. That's a really, really unfortunately gay mount.
Well, I'm going to be coming out of stealth here soon, so...
Yeah. He's going to attack you, and I'm going to press... Just kidding, he found me somehow.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, later, dude!
You
I'm
got
already
this,
dead.
Theo. I'm changing something on my screen.
Oh, I'm dead. Dead instantly. That worked out great.
Sorry, I was changing something. I wasn't expecting you to get found like a noob. Oh, I farted.
How did he find me, though?
I don't know. He probably has one of those.
He's just running around like this?
Pretty much. Yeah, why aren't you doing that?
Fuck no. I think I just broke my keyboard.
Hey, I didn't lose any rating again. Did we get any conquest? We didn't. Did we get anything for losing? Like anything? Like honor?
No,
we get
not
literally
losing.
nothing. We get
And I'm not
literally
losing
nothing.
rating either. What's happening?
We need to look at the MMR when we next game. We ain't doing that, are we?
Like I pressed Feral Frenzy and I died. He didn't even. Did he even ferocious bite me?
No.
The only class I've ever been able to do anything on under geared is Rogue or Mage.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
I feel like we can do decent with this comp if you go Feral, but you want to play Boomy right now, so that's fine.
I don't have a weapon. I have like a 200 item level weapon. That's the problem.
You were playing Feral before you quit, though, I thought.
I know, but I bought a Boomy weapon, so that's why I need to get. That's why I'm trying to drop rating so I can get Conquest and get a Feral weapon.
Well, we got to get a win, so...
No, we got to keep losing until we can drop down to like 1,200, 1,300, farm back up and lose some more.
Hell
It's
yeah.
fine. We win, lose. I'm not even going to go stealth this time.
Hell yeah. Oh, it's an enhanced shaman discipline. I haven't seen a enhanced shaman in a minute. Kudos to you, sir.
You get the trap. You get the stun trap. I press Convoke.
Yeah.
Hopefully he
And-
trinkets into a full root beam, and then we win.
You get bashed as a Boomy, right?
Yeah, but I'm playing mass roots. It's like an instant root beam.
Ultimate form.
Ooh, and he's a duder. He's a duder.
Ultimate form down.
He's a
Oh
duder?
shit! I pressed so many buttons, my frames are fucked up. Oh god. Slam my keyboard too hard.
That's so annoying.
What?
This thing. I gotta... Oh, man. I gotta fix this.
Oh, not your frames again. It's always
Alright.
your frames.
I'm ready whenever you are. Are you ready?
Sure.
Alright, here
Sure,
we go.
You know, as soon as he's out. Huge damage.
Status totem.
Just kidding. It all hit his
the
oozling.
hell?
Root beam, full root beam. He's going
Dude.
me for some reason.
Astral shift.
Okay. Guess we're good.
Dispel.
I mean, I'm hitting him.
Yeah.
Not doing any damage.
Astral dispel.
Huge maledict right here. Full clone. Okay, he's just out healing us.
I don't know what to do.
He's out healing both of us. Look at his healing done.
Nelly.
Telling me their consistent healing isn't amazing.
Down.
Well, they have as much gear as my ret, so... They have like 250 item level, so... We're close to it.
Look at his healing. It's actually nuts.
The enhanced shaman out-healed the disc priest.
Yeah.
Why am
I
I playing this video
CC'd.
game?
Look how much CC the disc priest said. I CC'd him the whole time. He sat a full stun
This
trap
health bar
into a
never
full
moved for
root
me.
into a full root beam. Then I knocked him off the edge. Then I full cloned him. I know. I still didn't drop rating. Okay, this is. But why? Are we bugged?
I think it's probably better if I stun the kill target because... If we're gonna play this comp, because... You're
That's
playing
fine.
root beam.
You should be able to just land a trap out of stealth. It's like so easy to land traps now. Just throw it at him.
When they were playing on top of each other, though. I couldn't. He was literally humping the priest.
True. But even if it hits him, you still stay in stealth, so you can just like wait till it comes off cooldown. Do it again. I feel you. I'll go Pharaoh in a minute. Once I land, I'll go Pharaoh.
Oh, the second best comp in the game, or arguably
So you
the
know what
best.
happened that game? The waterfall came down right when I pressed Convoke, and the only thing that was on my screen was his little oozling from the Necrolord thing. So I one-shot his oozling, but yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Health bars aren't moving.
No. I did
That's all I know.
100k damage to him too. Like, it's crazy.
Health bars aren't moving. That's
I
all I
swear,
know.
enhancement 2 is like with gear, their heal proc, like they just proc heals like crazy, just instant healing surge, and the healing surge does more on them than it does the other. Here he comes! Oh, he almost got me. All right, I'm gonna open up with a root beam, I guess, and then you can trap out.
I'll stun the
never
warrior.
mind. When he gets back over here.
I can stun trap, I guess, but they're
No,
just gonna.
that's fine.
They're gonna. All right.
Yeah, you ready?
I'll wait for you to CC then. Well, I'm not over there, but sure.
Trinketed.
Nice.
And he got grounding.
Oh, he ground. Never mind. I can't trap him.
I'm just dead.
I have the wrong buttons. You're dead.
I trinketed, pressed every button.
There's nothing we can do.
Oh no. No, we actually won right there after you trinketed.
He trinket grounding and I couldn't trap him because of it. I missed the trap anyway, so it doesn't even matter. How did he know? How did he know? He just randomly jumps to the side. I swear.
Yeah. You don't have the weak aura for traps? There's a weak aura for that now, right when you press it. When it's in the air and it says trap. I was watching a streamer the other day. It'll let you know when it's in the air. It just flashes
Your
trap on
reaction
your screen.
time has to be beyond perfect. Even with that weak order. Weak aura or whatever.
I'll switch. Yeah, that it didn't matter though.
It doesn't matter if you switch, man. Health bars aren't moving. We don't do anything.
Well, I didn't even get to press Convoke, because the warrior instantly one-shot me. Look at the fucking shaman's damage.
I feel like our opener was trash. I don't think we should root beat them when they're behind the pillar like that, but I don't know. There's nothing we can do, I guess. Just lose when they play like that.
I got trinket, so I just pressed 3 buttons and then one-shot me. He did a lot of damage. I know they changed some shit for Pharaoh, but I don't know what. I haven't played Pharaoh in so long.
Keep forgetting to check the MMR. I need to download that fucking add-on, that arena add-on that tells you the games you played, your history and shit. Your win-loss and your rating, your MMR, all that shit. What the fuck is the name of that add-on? I'm actually gonna download it. Remember the name of that add-on? I have a Windows update. Cool. Super cool. Trying to get gear, it's like pulling teeth in this game. Good more add-ons. Arena. Arena Master PvP Inspect. What is this? What does this do? This utility add-on for the Arena Master. By installing this add-on, you'll be able to easily check any player's arena and RPG experience without having to leave the game. You can hover over a player's unit. Does this work against enemies? Because that would be sick if it does. Hold on, I'm trying to find this add-on really quick.
I really feel like Shackle's really bad for my class too.
Oh man, I don't remember the name of it though, is the problem. Is it this one? Yeah, this is it. It says I have it. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Hold on. Have to reload then? Hang on a second. I wonder if I turn it on, it'll auto recognize the last games we played and shit. All right, add-ons. Tell me when it's turned off. It says I have the add-on, but I don't see it. Am I blind?
Is it under interface maybe? Sometimes.
Sometimes
add-ons don't I know, sometimes they don't show up under there, they just showed up under the interface add-ons. It's like they're like embedded in the game itself. I still didn't lose rating, by the way.
That doesn't even make any sense, but let's see. Interface. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like embedded in the coding. It's like not part of like it's weird how it works.
Force 24-hour format. Wait, how do I pull it up though?
I have no clue, man. I don't have that add-on.
Is it a mini-map button that I press? Like, I'm so confused. Is this it? Oh. Hold shift to display the tooltips. Hold shift and alt to extend the tooltips. Okay, wait, what? Skirmish check. Oh, this is my daily... Okay. That's not what I was trying to do. That's also not what I'm trying to do. Okay, this is Battlegrounds. I want to look at Arena. Hello? Rated. Wait, what? It's not showing that we played anything. What is going on? Is this for Battlegrounds only? It says Arena. I don't know. I guess we're not gonna find out. Never mind. Q, I guess. I don't understand. Oh, I found it. There it is. We are queuing at 1800 MMR, Theo.
What?
Almost 1900 MMR.
Hell yeah.
Not sure what's going on. We're not losing any rating though, so.
Yeah, that's why we're not losing rating.
Yep.
What the fuck?
I was wondering what was going on. I don't know why we're at 1800 MR. Maybe because of the people we were playing with before we quit, I guess. But I don't know why that would be a thing. But whatever. That doesn't even make any sense. It should be average.
my favorite map.
Yeah, the one you can't load.
Froze my whole computer.
We gather today to
Just froze your stream trying to join this map. Oh.
bandits, these goons, these ne'er-do-wells
Google Chrome crashed.
to call themselves
Good. Maybe we'll drop rating on this one. I'm gonna go take a shit.
How do you
real
drop
quick.
MMR? Just keep losing over and over?
I guess so.
And this likely won't be a clean fight. So keep your distance, eh?
What is this person sending me? Tickets to a comedy show? I don't want to go to a comedy show. I don't know what thing. I don't know what I'm playing.
Brett, holy Kelly.
This is a day for cold zeros.
My UI is fucked.
Yeah, mine's.
His name is 007. That's not allowed.
And he spelled it wrong.
Yeah,
Alright.
he did. 007.
Alright, I'm gonna open with a stun on the healer. So you can trap. You ready?
Got it.
I'm just.
Vengeance shield.
Okay. I'm just kiting that shield out. Because I'm scared of it.
Freedom. Pony.
Running.
Repentance.
Yeah. Just trying to rep me. Full clone on healer. Full clone.
You got my turtle, by the way.
Yeah, I see. Don't worry.
Oh, got his bubble. Nice.
Yeah.
I have kick still.
I'm running.
Pony.
Resetting.
Pony.
Resetting.
Bubble down.
No. Oh, I'm
Coming
dead.
for a stun.
I'm dead.
Nope. Stunned him. Stun the other one. And you're dead. Oh my god! What was that? He procced my cheat death. With one. What was that? A judgment? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he divine told.
My combat log. Let me see what that is.
It doesn't come up as. It just says judgment. It's a divine
Final
toll, though.
verdict hit me for 37,305. That's what it says in my combat log. He procced my cheat death in one attack.
Queue up, man.
That was cool.
I'm so rusty. Oh. Gladius. Frame. Health bar.
Oh my god, my game is bugging right now. What the fuck? Can't do anything. Jesus Christ. I might have to reload my fucking whole game. Yeah, I gotta restart my fucking client.
$3,000 computer, by the way, chat.
Has nothing to do with my computer. I can run any other game just fine. Far Cry 6 at max graphics, over 100 FPS, by the way. It's just this fucking stupid coded game.
Sure, man.
I mean, if I wasn't playing max
You need
graphics
to
4K,
save your stuns for DPS. I'm gonna stun trap healer now that you're playing this. It's easier for you to just open on DPS and go hard. I'll stun trap healer.
yeah, I'm playing Convoke, so it's like a weird build. So like, it's just damage every minute.
Alright, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready whenever.
We're standing on top each other.
Yep. We're just gonna do that all day. And he fucking can't open.
Just open whenever. Fuck it,
I
dude.
can. He's got concentrate on the ground.
Can't leap stun or no?
No, it knocks you out instantly. It's not like a rogue.
Oh.
Alright.
I stunned him.
Nice, 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 nice. Okay, I'm running. Let's parry. I'm just trinketing. Oh, I'm dead.
Jesus, dude.
Can't stop the melee, I'm dead.
Dispel. Disarm.
I don't know what to do. I really don't.
If he spears me, I'm dead instantly. I have no way to get out of it. You can feign death out of it, I can. So
Protection down.
he spears me for my entire health. That's pretty much it. We're still playing at 1760. I'm restarting my game.
I'm just trying to think if there's anything I could do on my end. I don't think there. I don't. There's no button on my bar that does anything that. I don't know.
I thought I leaped out of his thing, but it pulled me back in. And then I double walled, thorns, frenzy regened, and bear form and died.
Maybe against
So there's nothing I could do.
Maybe against I don't think we beat that comp no matter what because they're so tanky. Because they're both plate. Maybe against warrior teams specifically.
WoW's got an update? What the fuck?
Maybe against warrior teams specifically because they're so tanky, we go healer instead. That's like the one comp we go healer instead of DP instead of warrior because I don't think we're gonna kill the warrior. That paladin set the full stun trap and we couldn't even get the warrior's health bar down to 50%.
Oh, he parried instantly, so I ran. And then he pressed spear. And I pressed every defensive ability. And he killed me. So that was 40% wall, bark skin, and thorns in bear form with frenzy regen, by the way. So yeah, you could just still flop over and die. I would have gotten away, but he got a maledict on me, so
yeah.
Even though I was like across the map on my screen, it was still going. My WoW had an update. Maybe that's why it was fucking up.
Maybe.
Probably not, though. Just a shitty game.
So they were
They're like 1780 or something.
They were 1764 MMR.
Yeah.
We didn't lose any rating.
Awesome.
Wait, what? What is...
Alright. Let's try this again.
Oh, is this my account? I want this to be specific to my class.
Alright, you have to queue. I guess your party leader now. Oh, the game feels so much better.
I'm giving you lead because I'm trying to look at this.
Suck dick, yeah. I'm also convoked, so if we don't kill while I convoke, then we just have to run and wait. So, pretty much if we don't kill my first convoke, we just lose. Because I'm not 80 yet, so I can't go necro. So we have to kill in the first convoke or we just lose. Unless we can somehow survive an entire minute. Which I don't think is going to happen, so. Where's my fucking roar bind? Oh, Shift G.
Alright. We killed DPS here, I think.
Sure. Bubble bop and we die. He's gonna get us out of stealth, so.
Just going hard on him.
Hopefully, if he gets me without before I can rake open him, it's gonna suck. I'm just gonna die. If he presses eyes instantly, I'm dead. So we'll see.
I won't go camo then.
There we go. Nice.
Spectral sight. Sights
What?
down.
Lights down.
Oh! He tried.
A trap here.
I see it. I see it. Leading him away.
He reversed it, man. I'm gonna get Hodge now.
Yeah.
What a
I'm
fucking
running.
tool bag.
They're playing. Oh, I'm just dead. It's a hunt.
God, man.
This hunt did 55,000 to me.
What is their HP bar? Because I don't have mine turned on. I need to turn that on my Gladius so I can see.
Clue. His hunt hit me for.
HP bar on this?
Hunt hit me for 55.8 thousand.
Dispel, announcements, auras. Don't start it yet. I'm trying to. Both bar colors. Oh, my neighbors are. Jesus fucking Christ. Both bar, class colors, both bar, position. I know for a solid fact that there is a way to display the health. Where is it? Font. No. Announcements? No, that's not it. Auras. No. Taskbar. No.
I think I'm doing it wrong. I think I need to. So I need to do 3 abilities. So.
Health bar attached to frame.
So I do my 3 abilities. But then I have to restun. Ugh. So hard to kill in the opener.
Does anybody know how to display health numbers on Gladius? I know there's a way to do it. I've done it before. Target bar, maybe?
No clue.
Timer, trinket profiles, tags. They're all. Enable module. Tags. Oh, I figured it out. Power bar level text.
I actually play a retarded class that I don't have to press so many fucking buttons.
I found it. I just gotta figure out how to do it. Power bar, health bar, right text. Aha. Health percentage. No. We want health. I think that's what we want, right? Pretty sure. Health bar left. Unit name status. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I think we're good.
Still didn't lose. God, we gotta drop it more so hard. That's a lot of damage. Fuck was that? Just need to play a class that you press like 4 buttons on, like a frost mage.
Windwalker Arcamage. We go Windwalker, I think.
I don't know. No one dies here.
They have gear. We've been facing everybody that has
Yeah, we're
triple our health.
too high MMR for some reason. About to eat my dinner soon. Thinking about doing a double stun opener. Double stun convoking. Thinking about it.
Why? Then I can't.
No, double stun the same target.
Oh.
DR stun. Nice.
Okay.
It's gonna arc.
Doesn't matter who we go here. Just pick a target. They both have 5
Monk.
HP. Right.
Don't care. Oh, wow.
That's really annoying.
Wow.
He blocked.
Karma, everything. Trying to clone it. Probably gonna get CS. I actually got it. But I'm dying anyways.
Karma down. Fortifying down. Battle master down.
I don't know what I'm dying to.
Tiger's left. Arcane clear. Every night period.
He touched me one time and my health bar went away instantly.
Spatial rift. Spatial war.
I full convoke that guy to didn't break his shields. Why is he so big? What the fuck was that? He's huge.
Says I'm getting honor.
Not much, but yeah.
It says I'm getting honor, but then I look at my honor tab and it's not moving, so it's a lie.
I get like 15 honor from that.
Yeah.
It's not much. Oh, I lost a little bit of rating.
That's pathetic.
Lost 9 points.
That monk had 54k HP. He had more HP than my ret.
Yeah, I full convoked him and I didn't even break a shield. I did 60,000 damage and I didn't even break a shield.
Let's try going druid here and see what happens this game.
Okie dokie.
I don't think we're gonna kill warriors, man. They just look at you and you're dead.
Anything looks at me. I'm a feral. Ferals are super squishy.
I can always try 1v1ing the warrior too while you 1v1 the druid. I don't know if that'll work. Pretty sure
how much healing I
counter
did?
is a feral druid.
I did 70,000 healing too. Doesn't matter.
Oh, he touched a death me for almost 30k, and he rising sun kicked me for 22k. That's my whole health bar.
Well, that's two, yeah.
Yeah. I have 41k HP, or 40k HP.
I don't know why he switched off of me and went to you.
Defense down.
He popped everything on me and then just ran. Oh, hell
This
yeah, it's a
warrior,
Necro Warrior.
Super
too.
geared warrior. Cool.
It's a nice Necro Shield too. I'm spamming. You hear me pressing the button? Find him.
I'm gonna 1v1 this guy.
Slippery snake. The slippery snake. Just this, oh.
There he is.
He's really undergeared.
Oh, we definitely kill him.
Yeah.
Okay.
He knows it. He knows it. I couldn't go back. If I went back there, I was just dead. I almost opened on him an accident. He's got to be back there still.
Yeah.
Pressing.
Got him.
All right.
I stun warrior.
Convoking?
He trinketed.
Oh.
Oh, that's so annoying, man.
I'm trying to clone. Never mind. He just trusts everything.
Blade storm. Reflection down. Entangling roots. Entangling roots.
Rooting him? Rooting him off you?
I'm dead, by the way.
Spam healing you. He's ultimate form, trying to clone him. Full clone.
Dispel.
He dispelled nothing.
He spell reflected my trap. This guy's a virgin, man.
Dash.
I'm just...
I don't want to play this video game anymore. Why are we doing this? We're not... We've been doing this for how long now? An hour or two? And we haven't gotten anything.
I think you're exaggerating on the hour or two, but we haven't dropped rating either. Oh, did I drop rating finally? I was just trying to drop rating so I get gear.
I don't think that this method's gonna work, but sure, keep going, man.
I mean, you don't have to. I can go find anybody to do this. Just gotta go in and lose games.
It's taking a really long time. I'm just gonna run in and sit still. There's no point in doing this. We're not doing anything.
Then don't do it, man.
This warrior literally did nothing and just auto wins.
Yeah. It's got more gear than us, but we have to get conquest gear.
I gotta get off this video game. It's making me want to kill myself.
I'm starving too. My Convoke does nothing. Yeah, that guy was definitely doing a carry.
Today, your cries of battle and the clash of your weapons
Luffy from Tichondrius.
by the great Loa, and the
Those
fallen
executes,
will join
Jesus.
them in the afterlife.
Warrior seems good. Here we go. Get some chips. Get some chips for this. You have to attack, yeah. Full Convoke, huge damage. Nice, dude. Oh, shit. Re-stunned him. Clone him on his trinket. On his Convoke.
Infusion down by Guardian.
Play like a god. Clone the other guy now.
Trinket.
Got trinket off both?
Baking
Oh, he's going name? What the fuck? Why?
Predator swiftness. Berserk.
Come on, buddy.
Mighty Bash. Mind Bender.
Come over to my little bang sanctum. Come to my bang sanctum.
Got a full trap.
Yep. I am running for my life. It's fine.
Nice.
We're both Convoke, so...
They have no
shit's
trinkets and no defensives. We
He's got
actually
Convoke
might
coming
be able
up.
to live.
No, we're both Convoke. He's gonna
I'll
Convoke
kick
in a
it.
second.
I'll kick it.
Alright.
Wild Charge. Psychic Skin.
Nice psychic scream, dude.
Okay. That was a big Convoke.
Survival instincts. Predator swiftness. Mighty Bash. Bakiel. Purge. Maimed.
I don't know what I'm doing on my hunter at all. Do a couple more like this and get on my ret and help you just gear my ret. I'm gonna just play that anyways. One shot people.
It's all good. I don't really care.
No, I don't care either. It's just it's not fun.
Well, best way to learn is play an arena, right?
Yeah, keep going. I don't care.
If you're trying to learn.
You can only learn so much when people have 30,000 more HP than you, though, man. There's really not much. Honestly, we actually outplay them, and it didn't matter. Your second clone was really bad, though, by the way. I didn't understand that clone, but it was so funny. The one where you cloned the priest when we had full CC on the...
The one you trinketed out of?
No. You got it before
You
that, and you
trinketed my
Yeah, but... The druid was in full CC. I got his trinket because we were going priest, I thought. Or that's what it seemed like. You were on him anyways. I don't know. It's not a big deal. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I was just trying to CC him both so you could run the fuck
you were
away.
trolling. I know. You were trolling.
No, I was trying to get you to get the fuck out of there. I thought you were just gonna die to the
No,
priest.
the druid was... No, I had full health and the druid was in a full trap.
Yeah, the priest could have killed you.
No.
Okay.
I'll just kick it and Fing Death. Remember,
Get that Convoke next time.
Remember, hunters counter them now because of Fing Death? Your words?
Is it Disc Priest, not a Shadow Priest?
What's the difference?
Disc Priest does more consistent damage.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
You're trolling.
Like I would have wrecked you. Just kick Convoke next time and we win.
I didn't have kick up and I was in a stun, Riri.
I was like, oh, he's just gonna stun you and do it.
He stunned me and killed me in less than a second.
Yeah, that's all you do is stun and do it.
All
I like
right.
playing that. I like playing that comp with a healer because you just get trinkets out of the way and then you convoke and you win.
Can we kill the shaman? He has no gear.
Sure. I'm gonna get his trinket right here. I almost got him. Alright,
Okay,
I'm running. Run, run, run. Can we run? I'm gonna get his ad up, maybe. Get his ad up. Oh, I got a shear. Never mind, I have to come over to you. I'm gonna stun him off you. Trinketed. Cloning him now. I'm just kidding. I'm just.
Who do you want to kill?
Trying to help you and I'm dead. Trying to help you.
I'm across the map.
Yeah, I came over to get the guy off you and then he attacked me. That's why he's across the map. I'm just gonna let you die next time.
Yeah. You should.
I am. Every time I try to help. He just looked at me and I died. That's annoying.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do in that situation.
No, it's fine. I just remember why I played my feral. I gotta remember not to CC. I'm just never gonna clone. That was so frustrating. Clone, go to clone, 3-second cast, shear. Go to clone, grounding. Go to clone, kicked by the ret, can't shapeshift, dead instantly. Fun. I was trying to get his fucking... I was trying to get his adapt off.
Like how
so
we're facing warrior almost every game. Told you.
I was trying to get his adapt off so I could stun him and kill him, but... It's either a fucking warrior or it's a fucking ret one-shotting. It's one of these stupid melees that you press 3 buttons and you win. Yeah, that guy had no gear, but that ret hit like a truck. I almost killed him with Convoke though. I almost convoked him. I think if I would have done my opener right, he would have almost died.
Just go warrior and try to lure him behind a pillar, I think.
I'm just gonna open with Convoke, get their trinkets, and then I'm running away forever, and then you just have to live somehow. So good luck.
Right.
Because if I try to pill for you, I can't. I just die. 2 shots. Oh my god, I'm going straight after this guy.
Oh my god, yes, kill him.
Intervene.
Oh, just kidding. He intervened.
Intervene down.
He intervened before I did anything.
Paralysis.
It's actually good. If I kick him out of stealth, he's dead. How did he know I was there? What's Warbanner do?
Counter.
Kicked him out of stealth.
Super smash. Transfer storm.
Oh, he fucking ported my shit.
Sweeping strike.
I'm out, nerd.
Run.
I'm out.
You got every cooldown from me, so.
I got a lot from that, except for the trinkets.
Transcendence.
What am I in combat with?
Sweeping strikes down. Storm bolt.
I can stun him in a second.
Intervene.
Double stunning. It ate it?
Kill him up.
I have 20 seconds to have damage, so.
Invoke Mulan.
Healing him. I'm just gonna keep rooting him off you, by the way. Just spam root.
Alright, he faked me, dude.
I spam rooted him.
Dispel.
We win in 5 seconds if you can lid.
Yeah, I'm just kiting the warrior.
Okay.
It's killing my pet.
Stunning a warrior. Just kidding. They somehow got me. Oh!
The pet's dead, I
Just
gotta
have to
run.
spell it. Okay.
Reviving my pet.
Okay.
Sweeping strikes down.
He paralyzed me in stealth? What is happening?
I'm dead, by the way.
No, I stun him off you. Do a full clone. Just kidding.
Jesus
This
Christ.
monk is the sweatiest fucking monk in the world. This guy's playing on his 80th fucking healer ult. Guarantee you. Rooting him off you.
I fully trapped him.
Nope, got dispelled. Rooting him off you again. Healing you maybe. Trying to heal you, baby heals.
Sides down.
I'm just gonna
Damage
try to
done.
one-shot this guy. Right
Yeah.
here, one shot.
Do it. Oh, nice. That
Sweeping
works.
strikes.
Jesus Christ, dude. That monk. He
cut.
sapped me out of stealth, by the way. I pressed all my
Sweeping strikes
defenses
down.
just to go in on this.
Reflection down.
Ah, you did it too late, idiot! Wait, what?
Die by the sword down.
What's up, nerd? We're the best!
We gotta win.
They're 1750.
That's so pathetic.
That warrior, look at the warrior's rating. Look at the warrior's rating. 1830. I think that deserves a snack. We're the best. Did I hit him hard at the end, or was that you?
I got the killing blow, but I think you chunked him.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny shit. You think he's mad?
100%.
The kid's on like his 80th.
That was the
old.
biggest try-hard fucking monk, though. Holy fuck.
Yeah! He was like ropping me out of stealth, sapped me out of stealth.
His one rop that he did at the very end actually helped me.
That was super annoying. Yeah, that guy was...
I want to keep
That guy
playing
was-
this. I want to get gear, and I really do want to play this comp. I think we could do well. I really do. We just need to get gear. Yeah.
Yeah, Conquest. That's how you get Conquest.
I want to play it on my ret too, but I think I would have more fun playing the hunter with this particular.
I'm trying to do this fucking stupid calling quest, man. So I can get a renown level.
What should I have for dinner tonight? I can either do.
Because if I get to 80 renown, I can switch over to Necro, and I can finally try out Necro.
If you go get food, try not to fall asleep because I kind of want to keep
Oh,
playing.
I'm not gonna fall asleep. I got food here. I'm just gonna get a snack. I got some chips. Hold on.
All right, I'm gonna go grab something too then.
Ah, you're on the mic, so I get to eat my chips now. You know what I mean? Hello? Nope, okay.
Badass across the fucking whole park. Yeah, I just thought of stuff. Do you get intimidation as a marksmanship hunter?
What? Could you imagine marksmanship hunter with convoke burst? Nobody would live. Oh my god, the game. My computer, I need to take it. I need to put this fucking hard drive in already. Ugh. So much work, though.
Hey, just have if you want. Go in and sorry. Oh, good. If you want, you can queue us. I'm not gonna
I'm
run
eating.
in and just auto lose. If you want.
It's fine. I'm eating.
Hold on.
Alt tabbed.
Oh, never mind. I'm taking off my headphones. Holy shit. Well, there goes all my viewers. They're gone. They said fuck that. Now we're out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
What? I didn't even open yet. I was gonna eat a
can't
snack.
hear you right now. I had to take off my headphones because
It's cool. I'm taking my headphones
in your
off
bedroom
too.
or something. Rex Toy's got a new video, but it's lame. How to play WoW Arena.
Are you ready for something bold? Today, we're gonna do the impossible and show you how to play every comp in the game. Yes, you heard that right. We're gonna teach you the fundamental strategy used in every single arena game at the highest level. Seems crazy, right? Well, it's easier than you might think, and we will break down how every comp should be played regardless of rating. We will be analyzing what it takes to play just like a pro in 2v2 and 3v3 by giving you the 4 simple steps to win in arena. It doesn't matter if you're just starting out or if you're a seasoned veteran. Stay tuned because this one is for you. Let's start at the very end by giving you a complete picture of how every single arena game is played at the highest level. Every game you see played at high ratings follows this exact order. No matter what comp you're playing and whether you're playing 2v2 or 3v3, this is the fundamental strategy of the game. It starts with selecting a target and then entering an offensive phase where you perform a full set, hoping to burn CDs from the enemy team. Following that, you will enter a recovery phase, where your goal is to survive long enough to set up another kill with your CDs and DRs. After this, the flowchart resets, and your goal will be to wear down enough CDs from the enemy team until they have nothing left to block your setup. We're not lying. This is how every arena game for the past few expansions has been played at the highest level. And your game plan should try and follow this as closely as possible while keeping in mind that your opponents are probably trying to do the exact same thing. So, with the strategy outlined, let's break it down piece by piece. Target selection varies greatly depending on what comp you're playing, but there are some general guidelines you should follow. If you're playing a melee cleave, consider hitting targets that have fairly limited mobility. Say, for instance, you're playing against the Bloom's and Shadow Priest. Who do you think would be a better target to hit? If you said Shadow Priest, you are right. Not only do they have less mobility, but attacking them will deny a lot of their important damage since they only have one damage spell skill. Training players with limited mobility can also mean hitting Disc or Holy Priest as a melee cleave, and in many cases, this is the best target the entire game. For melee caster comps and spell cleaves, target selection is a bit more flexible, but generally speaking, it is better to set up kills on enemy DPS while using long CC spells on healers.
Alright, I'm ready. Done. Blur. Blur.
One consideration every comp should make in the opener is making sure you play around Fleshcraft. Necrolord players are significantly more tanky, meaning you either need to wear down at Fleshcraft before your first setup or pick an entirely different target. Once your target is selected, the next step is to set up your first go. Your go involves combining crowd control on multiple enemy targets while using burst damage on the kill target you selected. Usually this means using a long CC on the enemy healer while stunning the kill target and controlling the second DPS if possible. It is a huge misconception that RMP is the only comp with CC-based setups. In Shadowlands, every meta comp is capable of cross-CC, including melee cleaves. Here, for instance, our cleave puts a full stun on the priest while using offensive cooldowns. But in order to make this go as effective as possible, we need to cross on the feral, who can disrupt our kill with CC and off use. In order to prevent this, our warrior stuns the feral, effectively shutting down two targets simultaneously. This setup forces the priest to trinket and allow our shaman to hex the feral. This will burn even more resources from the enemy team, giving us a cooldown advantage early on into the game. Okay, so now you know that melee cleaves can benefit from combining cross-CC with CDs in the opener. Let's look at the opposite end of the spectrum at a spell cleave. In this opener, our team has managed to CC the entire team. Remember that this is important because it only takes one player to completely shut down a kill. The CC setup will eventually wind up forcing the warrior's PvP trinket and the monk's survival, but more importantly, it will push the enemy team back, allowing us to preserve our important defensive cooldowns to block a future attack. One of the reasons RMP has been so dominant across multiple expansions is because it can perform these setups seamlessly, especially in the opener. Here, our team has secured perfect cross-CC on every enemy player, preventing any immediate block from the melee cleave. Although this setup doesn't instantly convert to a kill, it does burn multiple defensive cooldowns from the enemy team, which we can use to try and secure a more guaranteed kill later, and we will show how that happens later in this video. Ideally, you should try and perform your first setup before your opponents, and we detail that in depth in our video about controlling pace in Arena, so be sure to check that out. But as a refresher, being the team that goes first will give you a cooldown advantage in the early stages of the game and can help you snowball a path to victory later on. Always remember that the goal of your first setup is not to win the game, but instead to force one or more major cooldowns from the enemy team. In general, the most important cooldown to force is PvP Trinket, since it can be used to deny kills when combined with other defensive CDs. If you're able to force more than one Trinket on your setup, you're usually in a good position to outright win the game. Against inexperienced players, you can sometimes win in the first setup, so long as you combine control with damage. Here, our jungle cleave uses Maim on the rogue, Chastise on the mage, and Freezing Trap on the priest. And since no one on the enemy team reacts, the game is won simply by combining the CC with burst damage. So, just as a quick recap up to this point. Once you have selected a target, the goal is to perform your first kill setup before your opponents by combining your burst damage with cross CC on enemy players. This will allow you to get ahead on cooldowns, but now some defensive work might be needed. And here is where we enter the next phase of the flowchart, blocking the enemy setup. Remember that while you are performing your own arena flowchart, so are your opponents, which means they will also be performing goes to try and force CDs. This requires you to think about ways to efficiently trade your team's defensive cooldowns in order to deny their win condition. Inexperienced players often create a Goldilocks problem, where they either use too little or too many defensive cooldowns to respond to enemy attacks. Most of the low-rated games we see are under a minute long, simply because they either don't notice enemy cooldowns, or they respond with too little and too late. While low-rated teams sometimes trade too few cooldowns, the reverse is also true. Some low-rated players will also overcommit to setups and trade multiple CDs and PvP trinkets into a single kill attempt. While this might temporarily block the attack, it exposes them to an even deadlier setup once cooldowns and diminishing returns rotate back. At lower ratings, the majority of games are under 2 minutes because teams either use too little defensive CDs and die in the opener, or they use too many and die in the second setup. Games played at the highest level, especially in tournament settings, sometimes go on for over 5 minutes, since better players are able to trade defensives efficiently. They do this by focusing on trading cooldowns 1 for 1, which means pairing at least one defensive cooldown for every offensive cooldown being committed by the opposing team. For instance, if the enemy team pops a damage increasing cooldown like Avenging Wrath, the best response is a damage mitigating effect like Pain Suppression or Fortifying. The more effective and efficient your defensive response is, the more likely you are to reach your win condition later on into the game. Here, our team has done their job in the opener and have forced a PvP trinket from the enemy paladin. But now there is one huge obstacle. The enemy team is popping multiple major CDs and is doing their setup. With our priest stunned and the enemy team still on CCDR, we need to find ways to live. Our team responds in unison as our feral druid spams heals into our priest, while our priest trades his guardian spirit into the enemy team's cooldowns. Doing both of these things together ensures that our team is able to survive without burning too many resources. Of course, not every team has the luxury of having an off healer, but spammable CC is another option for breaking up kills. Here, our priest is stunned by a melee cleave who's popping all of their offensive CDs. Our priest responds by trading his biggest defensive CD, Guardian Spirit, but there's still a chance that he could die to damage if he procs. So in order to make sure that doesn't happen, our mage spams Polymorph on the enemy warrior. He makes sure to cast another Polymorph immediately since the shaman is able to dispel it. And now, with the kill setup denied, our team is able to start swinging the game back in their favor. Ideally, your team should attack first and then block the setup, but comps like RMP make this impossible, and due to mechanics like stealth and invisibility, you will have to block first, then attack. I'm sure you've watched our tier lists evolve over the expansion, and you've noticed one thing, that warriors have continued to dominate every patch. The reason is because they have so many ways to deny setups, allowing their team to get closer to their own win condition. Here, our team has forced major CDs and will likely win the next setup, but with the enemy team popping cooldowns, we need to protect our shaman. To do this, our warrior uses Intervene on his healer. Not only will this transfer damage, but will also transfer the physical interrupts from the enemy team, allowing his healer to free cast. But the work isn't over yet, because as Intervene fades, our shaman will start feeling the pressure of the jungle cleave. And with the enemy priest channeling his shackles trinket, our warrior breaks up the remainder of this setup with an AoE fear, completely shutting down the kill attempt. Denying enemy setups is the biggest problem low-rated players encounter, and it is probably the most fundamental part of Arena. Without proper defense, your team will be unable to reach your actual win condition. But how does that happen? Let's take a look. But before we do, if you're looking to rank up in 9.1.5, skillcap.com is the place for you. For prices as low as $4.99 a month, you can get instant access to over 600 premium videos, including class courses and our exclusive arena commentaries, where pro players walk you step by step through your most difficult matchups. If you don't see rating gains after subscribing, no problem. We offer a full money-back guarantee if you don't see improvement, which means you have nothing to lose. So don't wait. Dominate the competition in Shadowlands and check out skillcap.com/wow today. If you're able to perform a setup and block an attack, you just need to do it again, right? Well, not so fast. You can't just set up your next go randomly. You have to wait for a few things, most importantly, diminishing returns. Against better opponents, you need CC to land kills. Of course, there are random abilities that can one-shot at any time, but to have consistent kill setups, you need to wait for DRs. Once again, let's go back to our spell cleave and see how they navigate a setup in the mid-game. As you can see, our priest has his cooldowns ready, while our mage has combustion ready. The enemy team is also off CCDR, meaning the team has an opening to attack. Our team pushes in and uses all of their instant cast CC on all 3 enemy players, and uses this to set up an attack on the enemy warrior. Even though this doesn't land the kill here, it does force die by the sword from the warrior, putting the enemy team at a slight cooldown disadvantage. Checking for DRs is easy and can be done with add-ons like Gladius, S-Arena, or Diminish. Here, for instance, we can see the enemy rogue is on stun DR, but the shaman is not. This gives our team an opening to attack the shaman, since we are able to get full value out of our crowd control on this setup since they weren't on stun DR. In this case, the shaman is late to respond to the setup and winds up dying to our spell cleave. But outside of diminishing returns, you might consider holding off your kill setup if you're about to have major offensive CDs rotate back up. Let's pause here for a second. We're late into the game, and we have trinkets forced from both the shaman and the ret paladin. We could go in the next few seconds, but why should we delay our go? It's because our mage almost has combustion ready. If we wait just a few seconds longer, our kill setup will be infinitely deadlier. Recognizing this, our rogue delays his setup until combustion has completely come off cooldown. And by being patient and waiting for his team's CDs to line up with CDRs, our rogue is able to convert this patience into a kill.
You end up getting he will be fast, bro. Mini
been grinding, trying to literally become a champion. That has been his goal. So there might be a lot of pressure built up that he's finally made it here.
That's true. That's true. It's something that almost no pro players ever get this far. And you know, you're at that final step. If you could play out of your mind tonight, you might take the whole thing. And it looks like we are ready to start our game. This is game 1 in the ASL Season 12 Finals. Let's go.
In the bottom left, our Protoss player, it's Mini. And the bottom right, of course, we have Rush, our Terran. The map is Lemon. Lemon is our craziest map. I'm actually kind of glad that we're starting on it, so it's not going to feel, you know, like sometimes you have a map like it's 4th map, and it becomes super pivotal, right? Where it's like, oh, we could have like match point now because of this. And a map like this, it's a little bit harder to predict what's going to occur. I don't like it there. But first map, okay. I mean, whatever happens here, you can kind of shake it off because it is so bizarre.
So a couple things we got to point out right away here that are really features of the map is that Lemon has a very small main here. And so I think in some ways the Terran is kind of forced to fast expand, as we see with Rush about to throw his depot down here at the entrance to the natural. He will be fast expanding. And that may encourage Mini to basically come out and try to do some kind of aggressive build to punish the fast expand or match it.
It looks like he's going to do a forward gateway here at his natural. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Could be a little bit annoying for Rush to end up dealing with. And yeah, this is kind of the map taste where I really don't know how it's going to end up, but it feels like it's probably going to be pretty aggressive.
I think so. You know, this is one of the older builds that has kind of been reinvented several times throughout the game. just having a gateway in a sort of forward position. It's not in the middle of the map. It usually is part of a wall at your natural. And you basically try to run in here, and the Zealot is obviously like so much stronger than the Marine. The only way the Marine can survive is either to block with SCVs or to try to duck into these narrow corridors the Zealot can't fit in this game of cat and mouse that we see so often early on. But I gotta say, right now, Mini's looking great. He's controlled this probe basically perfectly and is now chasing this SCV that's at only 11 HP. He jukes down over here too at the bottom, but there's going to be a Zealot inbound. And I'm not sure if does this fully wall Artosis, the depot
I believe
here?
that this, yeah. I mean, the depot
so.
Against the barracks like that allows Marines through, but not Zealots or probes. So that side, so it's just about that left side that I'm not 100% sure because I haven't walled Lemon. But yeah, I think that this should be a Zealot tight wall.
And so now he's just harassing with the probe through the worker line, drawing the Marine away because obviously the probe is still a threat and can still cause a lot of chaos here. But from here, it's a little bit tougher for Protoss to figure out, how to drag the game out. I think the pylon is a great idea, but of course Terran can just make the command center somewhere else and float it down. So not as dramatic of a hiccup with the pylon block as it is when it's against another Protoss or a Zerg, where they have to destroy the pylon first and then make the hatchery or nexus later.
Yeah, but he does not want to lift it off. He just kind of waits a little bit longer there. It does get canceled as expected and can make his command center on location. Now the SCV over here scouting. I gotta say, like, just kind of looking at these early scuffles, Mini's micro with the probe was basically perfect, like you said, throughout. He kept it alive for like the absolute longest you ever really could, and did as much damage as he really could get done with the level of Rush's micro. So definitely kudos to him there.
Yeah.
Kudos.
And from here, I don't want to say that Protoss is. I mean, would you say anybody's ahead or behind? I feel like it's not.
I think
really.
You got to give like just slight ahead to Mini. His Nexus is quicker. That's like generally how you can look at the early game. If no one really loses anything, like other than maybe a scout, it's just like who gets the actual expansion up quicker, right?
Yeah.
Now this is kind of cool, and I like what we're seeing here. This was good micro there. It was a little bit scary for a moment. The Zealots try to come down again. Ooh, he does get them all pulled back. But this is actually a really important thing, and this was something I was going to talk about in a moment. Because he has that double wall, having a bunker in front is kind of important.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you can't step forward and attack the SCVs that are repairing a bunker without taking damage, but you always can if there is a wall of depots.
Yeah, you need the wall to survive Protoss early on. This is one of the first defensive inventions in the game, like when StarCraft first came out. But what ends up happening is that even though your command center and SCVs are safe, your wall still has to be defended, right? And so, we see this old idea still play out when build orders like this, where then the Dragoons will come down and try to fire at the depot or try to shoot over the depot to kill Marines. And that's why now, in the modern play, later on you get a bunker, and oh my God, double armory.
Wow.
Whoa. That's insane.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
At the
I
same
don't know.
time.
I really don't even know what I'm looking at. The only thing I've ever seen double armory in is some very new Terran versus Zerg mech builds. So I'm not entirely sure what we're looking at because, if you go double armory, you have to go to at least 2-2 to make this make sense.
Are you sure there's no 1-1 play that you could try to get? I guess it finishes too fast, right?
Units.
Yeah.
1-1's going to finish, and he's not going to have anything. Like, you could do, if it's one armor, you can have way more units. So I don't know, Tasteless. Like, I've never seen this in this matchup, so this is really exciting.
This is pretty crazy. I mean, it reminds me of a joke we would make about, like, build orders that, like, might look like they're good but are actually the worst thing ever, like a Terran who goes one base double eBay or something, where it's like you have like almost no infantry that end up with 1-1, but this almost looks like that, but clearly there's something here. Now we oftentimes see double armory, but not at the same time. Usually the big timing that I think pretty much everybody that follows the game knows is +2 attack, +1 armor. Now, at the same time, over on Mini's side of the map, we have to point out he's rushing into carriers. And one thing about watching Mini go for carriers is that he seems to be, maybe along with Stork, the most capable at getting away with getting carriers out without ever going punished. He knows how to comfortably get there, but I don't know what a game like this looks with the double armory like this, because although normally 1-1 doesn't really help that much against a Protoss player's ground army, but it might be extremely handy against somebody who just goes for carriers, right?
Yeah, definitely. You're right about that. And I mean, against carriers, upgrades are like the #1 thing. So the speed of these upgrades, I would say this is pretty decent for Rush, what he's doing against what Mini is doing. Also, Rush had it timed out so that his turrets all came up before the observers. Mini doesn't really know what's going on. This is a full turret ring. So there is not a lot of intel. Looking at Rush's build right now, he's definitely going towards 2-2. We see the starport already started. You know, this could be a 2-base, 2-2, like 7 factory all in. It could be going up to 3 base and, powering up to 9 factories and going 2-2, and I don't know.
There's one thing that Mini can look for that can still give away this build. If he clicks on one of the tanks in siege mode, he's going to see 1-1. And then he's going to know that, even though I don't really know of this build, and I think you're about as surprised as I am to see it, Artosis, Mini may click on a tank to get some intel and see 1-1, and then maybe know how to play the game from there. By the way, Mini is going for a style that's really spiked in popularity right now, which is the 2-base, very fast carrier into a bit of a clunky ground army. I don't know if he has a... he is getting a Citadel of Adun. I was going to say, you end up getting Zealot speed kind of late, but Mini seems to be setting up for a pretty big fight here. I mean, both sides essentially have some of the same ideas, which is to power up on 2 bases. The theme behind Rush's is to end up with +2 attack, +2 armor. The idea for Mini is to have enough carriers with enough ground that he can basically try to take a fight where either the air army is going to dominate or the ground army is going to dominate, depending on if he can snipe tanks or corner Goliaths.
Yeah. By the way, I do want to mention, this is a 30
Oh, God.
The difference between a double armory and a single armory build. Like, you are really putting off so much getting that second armory.
Snack
but of course,
my ass.
He is going to spike in power at 2-2 very, very strongly. So
you ready?
I guess we'll see how that ends up going. The couple carriers going across the map.
Ready to lose?
Yeah. Very large ground army right now.
I'm getting on the red, baby. It's time to run.
Rush getting ready, I think.
Pump kids.
Did he build a third command center behind the minerals at his
He
map?
won one game out of like the 10 we played.
A little box.
Or lose more.
Now, 2 carriers is not really enough
right,
to generate any
drop
real
rating
threat.
again.
The only time you can ever really do anything with 2 carriers here is if you want to use the interceptors to tank so that a shuttle
It was
with a Reaper
sad.
can come in. We don't have.
Some of us on my Windwalker, we would have won more games, even though he's less geared. Just damage just way more.
It's arguably the best 1v1 class, along with Pharaoh.
Yeah, the Necro Pharaoh, not Night Fae Pharaoh.
Correct.
I'm useful every minute, and then I'm useless.
Me too. Let's do it together. I just don't have any gear on my hunter. I'm worthless.
Oh, I feel that.
Worthless.
I know how that feels. I feel like that on every character.
All right. I want to change my name to Big Cow Pumper.
Watching Surge play and all he's playing against is Lock Resto Druid.
Yep. Yep. Yes, sir.
It's like, that looks like fun.
Oh, baby. Let's do this shit.
I gotta fly all the way back over there now. Where am I gonna be? About to get some more renown. They're also not increasing renown, which is great.
Is it great?
Yeah, 9.2, so it's gonna be 80 still. So you don't have to grind anymore.
Wait, they're making it higher, or is it
No,
done?
it's done.
Good.
It's great.
Welcome, friend. Toodaloo.
Any day Theodore wants to load into the game, guys. Any day.
Oh, I was alt tabbed. Coming. I think it's when I go to my third monitor. I have another WoW update? What is happening? Being hacked. Don't it up to get down, down, down. Got a lot of enemies.
Cool. Sick.
What?
Just arena queue popped. I'm in the arena by myself.
Oh, nice.
$3,000 computer, by the way, chat.
I don't know why you're saying chat when you're not talking to anybody.
Chat. People on my Trovo server. I multi-stream.
Sure, yeah. Sure, you got people out there.
There's a mirror comp, too.
It says, oh, I'm in the game against a warrior and a monk.
Cool.
You're not here, but I'm going against a warrior and a monk by myself. What?
Cool. You fix your game.
Nah. It's good. We dropped rating. Did we?
You're right, we are going to lose more because your computer sucks.
Hell yeah, dude.
You are correct.
We lose every game we play together anyway, so it doesn't matter. Queued up.
Ugh. Your shit fixed?
No, probably not. It's this map.
Oh my fucking god. Hey, you loaded.
See, it loads instantly.
How do you do?
Sometimes.
Friends, we gather today to see which.
We gather to die.
Down, down, down.
These goons.
Now we have no CC.
We don't need CC.
Okay. We just gotta train healers.
Yeah.
He's gonna reverse your Hodge. It's gonna be funny.
No. You're gonna stun healer, I'm gonna stun Demon Hunter.
Yes, sir.
Nope.
Already here.
Nope.
I did. Oh, he stunned my damage. Full clone, full clone. Woo!
Oh,
kicked him. Oh, got Lex swept though. Oh god!
Oh my god, I don't have a trinket. That's so annoying, actually.
Huge Mally. To a warp cell?
I'm fine, by the way.
I'm not. I'm doing as much damage as I can. Kicked him again?
I'm sapped.
There we go. I have no more damage left. 1 point bite. Got him. I'm just rehealing.
I still have a bubble.
Oh, okay. Oh, what the fuck? Should I go bear bag him real quick?
Yes. Oh, he knew it was coming. Alright, I forgot I got a new trinket. I gotta put that on my bars. It's so dumb that it doesn't auto-update that shit.
Yeah, I really shouldn't be playing with Maledict, but...
No. Do you have another
Maledict.
trinket?
No. So
Neither do I.
Maledict.
So I have Maledict too, buddy.
Sweet.
You basically just press it when you get kicks and purges out of the way. You just press it. That way they can't out-heal it.
I just pressed it after he stunned my Convoke. I swear people have like add-ons or something that when you press Convoke, it like automatically kicks or something, like cheat fucking bots or some shit.
No, it's not an add-on.
No, like there's literally sometimes where I don't even get a tick off.
Oh, well then that's a kick bot.
It's like crazy. Like crazy fast. And I'm playing the 50% faster one, so it's like it's crazy fast. Aw, I can't play Thorns. I didn't even use Thorns last game.
Who do we
What
kill
play
here? Cross Mage, Balance Druid. I feel like we have to go Balance Druid because Convoke.
I think I just die. This is not gonna be fun at all.
Why is it every time we play this game, when we do get double caster, it's on Tolvaron, the best caster map in the game? Every time, literally.
This Frost Mage is gonna be so much fun too.
Just go Druid, I think, is the play. Oh my god, he's got 57
I feel like
HP.
I just die. Yeah. I'm in the farthest reaches of the world. Oh. He almost got me out.
Stunning.
Okay, stunning the other one.
That's
full clone. What the fuck was that?
Mallying.
Re-mallying? Double mally?
Oh, I wish I could
I
play
can't
the game.
move, bro. I can't move. Oh my god, I'm cloned again.
We run here, by the way.
Yeah, I haven't. I just can't. I just routed into another route to another route.
I don't have anything, so
I'm just healing. I have Convoke still. I haven't been able to.
I have nothing, so.
Okay. They had to
Just letting you know.
Okay. Got it. Bear form.
That's what you should be doing. You should be going south, not doing.
I
what
have
you're doing
dots
now.
on me, bro.
I don't know how.
I don't anymore. I was waiting for the dots to be off. If you stun Mage, I can stun Boomy and Convoke his ass. Where the fuck? Why is he running straight to me? Like, what the fuck? His name's Convoke OP. Alright, I'll stun the other guy. To a full clone. Got it. Going in.
Okay. I'll stun him
You
here.
stun him. Oh. Big damn.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's got the worst off.
I might be dead here. I might be dead here. He wants me so bad. Okay, we're good. Oh my god, I erupted on him.
Counter spell.
We went in 5 seconds. Just keep running. Kill yourself. He left. He knows. Oh my god, I literally erupted on him.
That was... That made me rage on a druid. Jesus Christ, dude.
That was through bear form too. Oh, my Shield of Vengeance hit him for 30k.
There was so
I
many
had a feeling that
roots.
Mage was going to be retarded and PvE on me while we were over there doing that. That's exactly what happened too. I popped Shield of Vengeance and yeah, he exploded.
That was a lot of roots. And he was playing Ice Nova, double root, and he was playing the root thing when he frost bolts. He was playing Vinther,
At least you
though.
can shapeshift that shit.
Yeah, but it takes 2 globals.
Yeah, well.
Super annoying. Well, the whole time while I'm dying, so it's just like...
I can only get out of that shit once every 25 seconds, and then I'm worthless. So.
Do you heal or do you shapeshift?
Can you fix your computer already, man?
No.
In a game, by the way, waiting on you.
I don't care. You can wait. I think it's because I have this thing open. I'll close out it after this game and see what happens.
Cool. Another game where I'm by myself. This is so stupid. Oh, you're in the game. Holy shit.
I'm not in the game.
You wouldn't find that annoying if you were playing with somebody in almost every other game? They don't load in the game?
What do you want me to do about it, bro? You
I
can
don't
either
know.
play with me and get over it or not. I mean, I
That's
can't do
not
anything
playing
about
with
it.
you. That's the point I'm making. Yeah, it's more gear than me. Sick. Not by much, but he does.
Resto Druid.
Nice, dude.
We're still going the healer?
That's so annoying. Trinketed?
Oh, he trinketed. I'm gonna full clone. Okay, or not. We just run, right? Just dead. I'm trying to heal you. I can't do anything to stop him.
Trying not to bubble.
Full clone.
Cyclone. Vengeance shield down.
Trying to heal you. Alright. I'm just stunning going.
Trinketed. Cyclone. Counter.
Kicked him, picked him, kill him if you can. If you have anything. He's kicked. Shackle? Oh, he ranged it.
Come on, dude.
Rear this guy off me? Just kidding. Nice, I can clone him out of that too. Cloning him. Stopped all his heals. Big damn. Oh, never mind.
I think he saw his bubble. Oh, never mind. He fucked up. What an idiot. What a moron. I reached honor level 148.
I
What
hate
is that?
casting clones. I hit 18k that game, dude. I had 18k at my gear level.
Is there work to be done?
All right, we're about to find out how AIDS this is. A lot of high-rated BM hunters are swapping over to Necrolord now. Really annoying, actually. Where do we go here in this situation?
Just train the healers, right?
Yeah, but yeah, I guess.
You can just fade my bleeds off.
Camouflage growl.
Nice.
Not that geared. They're over by you somewhere.
And there's a trap right here next to me. Oh, I was about to just jump on it and take it.
Please stun him. Please stun him. Please stun him.
He's on a trap. He's on a trap. He's on a trap. Cool. Stun him. Said it 8 times.
So you're just gonna let him kill me then?
That was a lot of damage. Oh, he's immune to everything.
Allie. Dude, these kids are so nerdy, man.
I can't touch either of them. I don't know what he's trying to do to me, but okay.
It's not him out of form.
Okay.
Trinketed, that's it. He Thorns.
Full clone.
Nice.
He's just gonna bash clone me.
Oh, he's pet stunned me. I couldn't stop it. I trinket.
I recloned him. Never mind, he locked me. I can't do anything. You're fucked. I'm just CC'd again. CC'd again. Trying to cast clone. Got it. I have damage, but I don't think it matters. Stunning into convoke. Convoking.
Okay.
I can restun in a second, maybe?
I stunned the hunter. Dispelled him.
Recloning, maybe?
Keep hitting him. Keep hitting him.
I have to, I'm just end-capped and it clones. He's just end-cap cloning me over and over again.
Hitting the hunter now, because I can't hit that guy. Oh, never mind. Hitting nothing, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I have nothing. I literally have nothing.
God. He's on DR too. 3 seconds I can clone. He locked me. It's a clone again, maybe? Got it. Full clone. And it is trinket. Nice. Well, that's good.
Stun him.
Dodge.
True shutdown. Sacrifice. Same dispel.
Same dispel.
Mighty bash. Dispel. Dispel.
Holy shit, that hunter does damage.
I feel like you can like play around that trap in the beginning. I don't know.
I have to be melee to stun him.
You can like melee him from a distance though. Or stun him from a distance, like on the edge or whatever. I see people do it all the time. If you catch where he puts it down at. Because you stun him and then you ran into the trap. I watched it. It was like a millisecond later. So like you edged forward just enough to get trapped after the stun.
I know,
so
man.
You landed it.
I don't know what to tell you.
I'm not saying you suck, man. I'm just saying like it's like we can't just let him hit me for free like that. Even it's actually worth if you can land the stun and get the trap early. That's fine because at least it gets me free and I can do stuff. Because getting my trinket or bubble in the beginning like that, we just auto lose. Oh, I keep forgetting. Never mind. I'm not allowed to explain any of this stuff to you because you get upset. Sorry.
No, that's fine. Sitting a 7 second.
If we don't stop it, Theo, then he gets my bubble or trinket and we auto lose instantaneously. So we got to do something.
So I stun him for 2 seconds and then what does that stop?
It gets me to get holy power so I can just heal through it and then I can hit him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you saw the trap. Like I saw it.
I did see the trap. I saw you call it out, but it doesn't. There's nothing I can do. He pet stunned me. Like, what do you want me to do? The warlock doesn't have gear. But we need to go priest. Unfortunately, we have to. So.
Okay, stunning warlock,
okay,
going priest.
He trinketed. He stunned me.
I'm gonna restun him behind the pillar. I'm just gonna do this, press convoke, don't care, get stunned instantly, but I don't know what the hell that is. Malling, maybe. Malling is shit.
Okay.
He's healing through it. That's a lot of. That's all his damage. You might want to run.
No.
He's gonna one-shot you any second. Okay. Oh my god, I'm stunned again.
You got my bubble.
Yeah, I'm stunned to fears. Getting spam feared.
I stunned it. Kill.
Restun. Fight.
Oh. Alright, it's all you.
Just run. Can you run?
No, I can't. I'm just gonna try to do as much damage as I can before I die.
Why can't you run? There's a fucking pillar right there.
I was slowed, man. And I don't have anything to run with. Now I can. I need to get holy power to survive. You don't know how my class works.
Jesus Christ,
You
just
literally
one through
don't
a
know.
pillar while I'm stunning and cloning him over and over again.
Did you not see the slow on me?
Just waddle there.
Waddle there in the middle. Okay. I know how to play my class, thank you. Okay. If I didn't get holy power there, I died. 100%.
We win.
You just gotta trust me, man. You need a holy power as a paladin, period. Freedom was on cooldown, and I had no other defensive abilities. And I had that stupid slow that they spam on you, whatever that is. And I was in the middle of the map. So waddling away would have done nothing there. I needed to get holy power to live, and then freedom was coming off in 5 seconds. And as soon as it was off cooldown, I pressed it and ran. You pop, by the way.
Yep, I just joined it.
I don't want to play against this.
Ultimate form.
Kill the...
Ultimate form down.
Yeah, I don't know who to kill here, honestly.
Trinketed. Psychic scream.
Instantly trinketed my shit.
I sacked you. Come over here.
I can't.
It's okay, you're sacked. They're not, they're not. Oh, that's Avenging Wrath. Run, 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 run. Kill him, no.
I can't.
Oh, he bubbled.
I can't move.
Oh my god.
Bubble down. Freedom. Infusion down. Shield.
I don't know why you can't move as a druid.
I don't know what he was playing that every time he did something I was slowed.
He's playing the talent I'm playing.
I shapeshift, he slowed me. I shapeshift, he slowed me. I shapeshift, he slowed me. I shapeshift, he slowed me.
He's playing Law and Order.
And I just got kicked out of WoW. So. I should have just sat bear, I guess. But I think I just die through bear anyways, so. I don't know. Next time I'll just sit bear and let them PvE on me.
If you know for a fact that you can't escape him, no matter what,
I
then
wasn't
yeah.
expecting that since...
You can tell if he's playing that talent. If he blades of... Do you know how it works? I'll explain it to you. So it's called Law and Order, and what it does is when... when your Hand of Hindrance is dispelled or otherwise removed early, the cooldown is reduced, and then Blade of Justice applies Hand of Hindrance to the target for 3 seconds. So that's our slow. That's our one and only slow. So I play it a lot now just because it's makes it easier for me to connect to my targets and help peel for my teammates a little bit.
Yeah, I couldn't move.
It's dispellable though. If you can dispel magic, that is.
I used both my freedoms and I shapeshifted 3 times. And I was still slowed.
Yeah, he was playing the exact same build as me. So he was playing Unbound Freedom and Law and Order. And when they're playing Unbound Freedom, you can't stop them unless you stun them. That's the only way to stop them, or fear them, or something like that, or disorientated roar. Any actual CC, no slow or root is going to stop him. He's immortal to it. And he pressed that on you, and he pressed his freedom and horseyed up, and I couldn't stop him.
And he bubbled.
And I didn't have Hodge because I used it in the beginning because.
And he bubbled. So that's fun.
Well, he bubbled at the very end when he was like less than 20% health because I was about to kill him.
Yeah, I was about to stun him, but then he bubbled. Because I was like, oh, I'm gonna die.
Are you logging back on?
Yeah, my WoW has another update. I don't know why.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with my WoW. I think I need a fresh install again. I forgot I got with this kind of gear I have to like double skin.
If you see wings, you have to either CC it
I was
or-
so far away, but I forgot that you're a caster.
Yeah, literally all of our
You're a fucking
abilities
caster,
is
it's
ranged
so
besides Crusader Strike. All of our
Like
abilities.
I'm across the map. Doesn't matter.
Blade of Justice has a short range though. It's 12 yards.
The only good thing about me playing Convoke is as soon as I press that, they press everything. I literally stun the guy, press Convoke, and they just like Trinket Fear, fucking everything. But... Plus he had what's it called? He had Siphoned out, and I couldn't hit it because I was running away. And the whole time it's just slowing me too, by the way. So if neither of us kill the Siphon, we're not gonna get away. The Siphon's super annoying now. I feel like it's really good now because it doesn't get one shot anymore. It actually has like.
But that priest did no damage, literally.
Yeah, he pressed Void Form, but he pressed Siphon. That's.
Yeah, but his Siphon didn't even do damage. I'm looking at it right now.
No, it's just slowing
for
me.
931.
It's got a 70% slow on it, channeled. It channels Mind Flay on you.
Oh my god, kill the Holy Pally. Holy shit, kill the Holy Pally.
It's gonna be it's gonna be a what's it called, Druid.
Just open him whenever. Yeah, I know he's gonna carry. I'll stun the Druid when he.
As soon as the Consecrate's gone, I'll get him.
Big heal.
I'm just gonna open with a stun and a fucking Convoke.
Big heal.
Get all his shit and then run. If he heals again, I'm gonna kick him and kill him. Hold on, let him cast. Oh, damn it. Bob.
Oh, he's an idiot. I can kill through that.
Running. I'm trying to clone this guy off you.
Just do damage, man. Don't worry about me.
Okay. Okay.
Just kill.
Stunning.
Nice. He ain't gonna kill me. I saw that
Spreading
bubble.
us.
Barkskin.
How much health does this guy got? Oh my god, he's got a lot. But he's in bear form.
Ultimate form. Ultimate form down.
What a loser. We win soon.
No, we win right now.
Cyclone.
Actually, no. He's got
he's
Convoke.
dead.
No, just kidding. He's not Convoke. Convoke!
Oh, say daisy. Yeah, you don't really have to babysit me that much.
That's
now that I
fine.
have gear.
I'm just gonna run. Oh, fuck.
That sounded like it hurt.
Yeah.
You
The only thing I like
literally
about Warlock better
sound like ripping
is
ass.
and stuff like that. I don't have to like shapeshift to do CC. I just fucking hate cloning on this character. And the fact that
Yeah, I don't like shapeshifting either. Honestly, what throws me off with Druid, the one thing I don't like about Druid, and the one thing that's why I liked Druid back in the day. You didn't have to like. Remember Feral back in the day? We could do instant clones and Feral form.
Yep. And what really
Feral
sucks
Mop and
is
Feral Wad was actually fun.
Feral's worst stat is haste now. So imagine trying to cast a clone with 3% haste.
Windwalker.
3% haste, just dead. I think we just have to kill Windwalker through Karma.
100%, yeah.
Because parry destroys me.
We're just not as tanky as a warrior. So yeah.
Hodge him. If he trinkets, I'll bash him. I think we can just kill him.
It's better if you technically hodge the, or I mean, if you hodge, if it's better if you stun the warrior, because if he spell, well, I can just play around spell reflect. If he pops it though, he's smart. He's gonna pop it. I can't do anything. So.
Oh, if he had Master Elder effect, that's a legendary though.
No, spell reflect. He can spell reflect my Hodge. Is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Hodge the Windwalker is what I'm saying.
War banner.
I'm just going in.
Storm bolt. Paralysis.
Jesus Christ.
Sweeping strike.
I can't believe that shit, man. Oh my god, no fucking way. We lose. That's so dumb. Whatever. Lucky motherfucker. He literally pressed all of his CC abilities and just hoped to get my Did you even see what just happened?
Paralysis.
So they like swept us both, and then I instant trinket, and he was spamming his fucking AoE fear and got me. Like as I trinketed, like the millisecond. So stupid, man. Did you see their health bars, by the way? Super cool.
Yep. It's either we play dog shit players or we just play like gladiators. It's kind of crazy. The games aren't close. They're so one-sided. It's either we get shit on or they get shit on. There's no close games.
All our openers are trash. That opener was garbage, that game.
I know, dude.
It was. What? I'm
know.
not saying
I
you
suck.
specifically. No, I'm saying like we were not on the same page. Just never mind. I can't say anything to you. You're so defensive, man. Stop taking everything I'm saying so serious, bro. I'm just trying to get better, dude. But if you don't care, then I won't say anything. I'll just stop talking.
Okay. Prop Paladin. Well, this is gonna be fun. This is one of those slash AFK games right there.
Tanks take more damage in arena, supposedly. They're nerfed.
So we kill the tank?
Supposedly, according to all the nerds, but I don't know. Demonology Warlock on top of that, so. Watch this be Rextroy. This is what he's been playing. Been playing Prot Paladin, Demonology Warlock. He plays Prot in Arena, you know that, right?
Sure he does. He plays Prot and everything, doesn't he?
No, he plays Ret sometimes, but mainly plays Prot because it's broken.
Holy shit, that's a lot of HP.
We have to go lock. We can't just let him free cast, I think.
Summon demon.
What do you want me to Hodge?
Whoever, dude. Hodge the kill target.
No, I'll Hodge the Pele. You Hodge the kill target.
I have to build up combo points. Alright, let's go. I'm ready.
Shadow Fury.
Cool.
Kicked him. Big damn.
They're going at me, by the way.
Sacked. I got Somatic Tyrant, you're dead.
Oh, yeah.
Or I'm dead. Someone's dead. We're both kicked. Mallowing this. Running. I'm out of there.
I stunned that, whatever that is.
That's his one shot's about to come up. That's his one shot. He's gonna clap your cheeks in a minute. Cloning retard. Just kidding, I spell locked, forgot. Oh, he hit me with a one shot. I'm dead.
My.
Should have came back in. Nice. Oh, demon bolts.
That CC is disgusting.
We kind of just lose because I'm bow. So I Just do
Oh,
no
my
damage
character
there.
went through the map there. That was cool. My camera did.
I kind of do no damage anyways because I'm Convoke, so.
Oh yeah, against that?
Yeah, I did a full Convoke and it didn't move his health, so. It just hit all his pets, so it doesn't really matter. We're kind of like fucked against that. Let's play against more counters! That looks like fun. Yeah, he does Decimating Bolt. And then it's instant cast Demon Bolts. Just a bunch of them.
He wasn't the problem. It was the prop paladin that was the problem. But we can't not go the prop paladin. Or the him because we can't just let him free cast. That's the issue. That's why they're playing that gay ass comp and they know it. So it's just like a lose-lose because there's no good decision to make.
They can just dampen you too.
I actually fucking crushed his damage too. Crushed it.
You can't take details. That does not show the right damage. The end of the game thing said he did more damage than you. For some reason, details for Demonology Warlocks is like the worst thing ever. I don't know why.
The in-game damage numbers doesn't equate pet damage either, though, so I don't...
Like, his Dread Stalkers are one of his biggest damaging things, and it says 1.5k. Like, there's no way.
This again. I think we go Pally.
Running straight at him. Whenever you get in line.
They're just gonna stop me as soon as I...
Okay.
Okay. I just drinking it. Sack you here.
Full clone? Just kidding.
I get bubble here,
popping
100%.
Okay.
I got it.
I popped everything. Defensively.
Just live.
I pressed every button.
Alright, now we kill Pally. Now we kill
Malling
Pally.
him?
Oh my god. My Mally.
Clone? I'm dead. I'm just getting mallied.
I should have waited a little bit longer. He's gonna live now.
I can't press offensive buttons. I have to be defensive the whole time. Do we have Bop still?
I have bubble.
We still have Bop too.
I can hit through it though.
No, we still had Bop is what I was saying.
He's gonna just shattering throw it off. Oh, never mind. Doesn't know how to press it.
No, he already shattered.
What's the cooldown on that?
It's like 3 minutes. Yeah, he wouldn't have been. I don't know why he shattered, but he shattered when you didn't even bop me, so.
I think he was trying to shatter my Shield of Vengeance, which you can't do. So. He didn't shatter you, right? He shattered me.
Oh, I don't know.
Or like early?
I saw him cast it, and he was just attacking me the whole time, so.
How do I keep you alive?
You didn't use Bop, right?
No, I thought you were fine though. I thought we were gonna get the kill right there.
Oh no,
we
I
were
said I'd.
The Pally had 10% HP.
I wasn't able to do any damage because I was sitting every defensive bear form and dying through it.
I was hoping to kill him and then bop you, but you died too fast.
Can't live through all that.
Or you can just shattering throw it off of you anyways, so it's almost irrelevant, but yeah.
At least that stops him for a second.
I just thought we were gonna get the kill there, is all. We were close.
Yeah, if I could have.
The problem is my global cooldown is so bad. It's so bad. It actually fucks me so hard on this class more than any class. It's where like the GCD literally takes 10 years to spin.
I feel you on that. I have 8% haste.
I'll like be spamming bubble and I can't get it off. I'll die in less than a second. So it's like, cool. Can't even press it.
We both have no haste, I know. It sucks. That's why shapeshifting is such a fucking pain.
We can kill either one of these guys, honestly.
We're just gonna get cleaved. I don't care if you tell me where to attack.
Probably
We're just gonna sit
Windwalker, I
behind a
guess.
fucking pillar.
Probably Windwalker, I guess.
Nice. Fun. Wait till his shield runs out. No, I'm just kidding. It's like 2 minutes, isn't it? Oh shit! The 1v1! Oh. Trinketed. They both trinketed for my convoke. I'm out.
I bop you.
Okay. I used my convoke though.
I'm allying this guy. He still healed him through it? How?
Cloning. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, it's Mally. He's dead.
Dude, this game is so retarded. How did he heal through my Mally? How? Can anyone tell me the answer to that? He literally lay on hands healed him through my Mally. No, we would have won. We 100% would have won. What was that? I get a lot of foreigners in my Trovo chat, so they don't even fucking speak English, so I'm like talking to myself really, even though I have viewers.
Fuck you, foreigners. He did an 18k flash of light.
Dude, how did he heal through that? I need to know. That literally won them the game, actually. That one play won them the game. No, you can't heal through that, man. It eats all the healing. Does it not?
Well, it eats that absorb amount. No, it's that amount.
Dude, he was 20% and he went, I'm mallying him while he's 20%, and then he literally had a lay on hands heal. 100% health. Instantly. There was no dispel either. I got the full mally off. That's such fucking horseshit, man. That's actually so annoying.
Yeah, I pressed convoke and they double trinketed. I was like, oh, we win. But no.
I do the most damage and it doesn't even matter. Fucking god damn it, man.
Nope.
He touched a death you for 22k. Sick.
Yep. I flopped.
I popped off his karma and you still die afterwards. Like, I don't even know, dude.
That was double skin too. What is double skin? How much damage reduction is that? That's 50... That's 70% damage reduction. He hit me 21k through 70% damage reduction.
They're probably going to go on me hard here because it's a sub rogue. He's just going to step and kenny me and go hard step. Yeah.
They're smart. They'll just one-shot me.
They might swap you. They can.
Transcendence is down there.
Taps.
Okay. Gonna try to stop their opener. Never mind. I don't know why he just attacks you.
Huh. Kill him.
Yeah, I just came out and
fucking idiot. I outplayed that kid so good.
I got him out.
I outplayed him so... Oh my god. Look at my damage.
Yeah,
I knew he was gonna do that. Or that kid like a book. Oh my god. That has made me hard, what I just did to that kid. He is so upset. I played it really risky though at the end, like instead of... So... I had a feeling he was gonna pop on me. He popped all his cooldowns and popped Karma on me, is what he did. So I Shield of Vengeance it instead of bopping it, because I really wanted to save bop for you in case this rogue was going fucking nuts. And he ate right through it, and it exploded on him, and it hit him for... It hit him hard. Where did it go? Oh my god, I just did a lot of damage to him, period. Wait, it only hit him for 10k? I swear it fucking... Maybe it was just a collective of that plus all my other damage. I don't know, his health bar just evaporated. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's how we get our wins. By himself?
He's gonna 1v2 us.
You want to 1v1 him?
Sure.
Oh, just kidding. Well, I go Windwalker here. 100%. 100%. I'm just gonna go in.
Transcendence.
All right, stunning now.
Very
Stun the warrior. You trinketed.
Jesus Christ. I have to use every defensive in my book. Are we?
Yeah. You're going me.
What? He karma and everything
here.
me.
Yeah.
Okay. Say karma to me. I'll stun him. Oh, I'm dead.
I bop you.
Malling? Thank you. Now I can Mally.
Reflection down, Mally.
What's up, bitch? You can't kick me. God, I love Bob.
I have to time it perfect.
Bob?
Yeah, because they can shattering throw it, bait it out, Mally through it. There's a lot of things they can do actually.
I mean, that karma would have been nice. That karma ate the fuck out of my ass.
I was stunned and then I sacked you and I didn't want to overlap sacking over karma. We're fine. Yeah, it was Stormbolt into Lake Swept. Who were you though? Oh, you ate a Lake Swept Intimidating Shout. Hell yeah. Give us the warriors.
Welcome, friend. Toodaloo.
Toodaloo. I thought it's the same kids. Aw, Shadow Priest. Oh, we have to go Shadow Priest. Just go ahead and open on Shadow Priest hard. Just stun him. I'll stun warrior.
Yeah, they just instantly trinket. And then I can't do anything. For a minute. And then it's all your damage.
God damn, my Divine Toll hits so hard.
If we can Mally his Disperse, it's really good. We're gonna try to do that if we can.
Does that work?
Yes, it stops his Disperse healing. It's really annoying. It happens to me on my Shadow Priest.
Okay, go ahead and just
They
open.
got matching mounts, dude. Good gip. He intervened it.
He dispersed. I got feared on my Mally.
Christ, me too.
Oh my. I had to bubble that. I die here, by the way.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just trying to get there, man.
Alrighty.
Intimidating shout.
I got feared fucking forever away from you.
He AoE feared my Mally while he dispersed.
Yeah, we met at the same time and he got it.
Berserker range. Silence. Voitorn. Countered.
I was trying to get to that MD, but there was his void shit on the ground. Just over and over and over stuns you. Or fuse you, I mean. Wait, what is this mount? What mount do I have?
Damn.
It was all that warrior, though, to be honest.
Unholy Bolt.
Yeah,
the warrior is
that's the
showing
next-
up as a Shadow Priest on my details. Details
Really?
is so buggy, and it shows the Shadow Priest as a Holy Priest. Yeah.
Oh, we're just trying to fight for mine.
Really buggy for me. I don't know why.
Yeah, and Holy Bolt, that's the Necro ability. It just presses it. He just has to live long enough for this warrior to pump us.
We go Shaman here, I think.
The warrior played really well. He intervened my entire Convoke. He intervened it.
I'm pretty sure that those two classes have
all
the
the
most CC in the game. Like that comp actually is a really good threes comp. Warrior Shadow Priest. It's like really good.
If he didn't intervene in there, I think we actually kill him.
What is Unholy Bolt? That did so much damage.
It's his Necro ability. That's the OP Necro. That's why I'm saying Necro's the best. He just presses it every minute.
Oh,
It's up every
definitely
minute.
Shaman. Definitely Shaman. Warrior's weak too, but
They're just gonna hop a pillar.
Protection totem.
Oh, we should. I'm waiting. Or he's out of it. He's out of it. I'm going in right now. You ready?
God, no, I'm stunned, dude.
Okay.
So annoying. We lose because of that.
Walker's friend. Surrounding.
Mallying him. Done him.
Sweeping strike. Trinketed.
His sweeping strikes is killing me. Jesus Christ.
Windshield of Bastion. Very mortal strike. Berserker range.
Just stun warrior next time, man. He just pops around the pillar and storm bolts me and gets me to 50% HP while you're waddling to the shaman to try to stun him in the opener. And we're just, it's an auto loss at that point. If they get a full stun on me in the beginning, we lose. You have to like stop the warrior or something. You have to. Like, I understand we're trying to get our opener, but he has the better stun because his stun is way further than mine. Hodge is only on a 10-yard range. His is like a 30-yard range or 40-yard range or some crazy shit. So he just gets his off before mine. Unless I play range stun, but then I lose too much utility by doing that. It's just not worth it. War of Reckoning, I swear, doesn't do anything. Maybe I should play...
Okay. I thought you were gonna trinket it, to be honest. Because you were the kill target, so like they're not gonna kill you in a fear or a hex. So. But I'll do that next time.
It's so bad to trinket literally the first thing. It's literally
or bop
like
it, and then they would
shattering throw it, and then I'm on 4 bands for 45 seconds, and then he just kills me.
spam raid them like I did, and then I don't know. Okay, I'll just do that next time. It's fine. I'm going straight after this guy.
It's better
I'm
if
going
you just
straight
CC. Yeah.
I'm talking.
I stunned this guy.
There it is. Running away now, by the way. I don't think you popped wings yet, so.
Oh.
Okay.
We kill him behind the pillar here if he chases us. Yeah, we kill him here. He's dead here. 100%. He is going to die.
Okay. I'm just getting, I'm just gonna keep this guy away from you then, I guess.
Yeah.
Time he's trying to kill me.
Deterrence. Deterrence down.
Mally killed him. Yeah, if we get bubble, we win. Good job.
I'm just gonna run in every time like
That's
that.
that's what I want you to do. It's better for you to run in than me. Literally anything we play, unless of course they're behind the pillar and I need to get there too. But yeah, you need to open first.
That's fine. I just need a bop really fast then, so I can actually do damage. If I have to go into bear form, double skin, frenzy, and I can't do damage, then we just.
I can do that for you if you want. You want me to bop like nothing and just?
No, like if they're on me, if I go in, they're gonna go on me, right? They're gonna instantly trinket every time every time I convoke, they instantly trinket and they go.
Well, what I try to do,
so then you just bop me.
well, what I try to do is I try to sack first. The reason why is if they CC me, unless it's a stun, it gets me out of the CC.
Yeah.
So. And then I try to save bot for later. But if you want to play ultra mega aggressive like that, then yeah, we can. But see, like for example, against this, I feel like I need to save it for karma. Right? So.
Yeah.
All right, I want you to.
Yeah, but that was double DPS. This is not. Like I'm saying, like double DPS, I can just flop.
I want to. Okay, I want to try
this
something.
This Walker can flop me too. So.
I want to try something. I want you to go hard on the shaman and 1v1 him, and I'm gonna try to 1v1 the monk, and I'm gonna try to off heal, bop, sack you, all that stuff.
Gotta get to him before his Ellie does, or else I just don't do any damage. Going straight in.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Go. He went to you.
I didn't even break his shield with all my damage, by the way. That was all my damage.
I have to bubble this. So annoying.
Mal. Got his spell on Mally. I have a stun for the shaman. If it matters.
Okay, now I have nothing.
Rooting him off you.
I got baby
so
wings.
Cloning him? Never mind, I forgot. I get sheared. Cloning him now? Full clone?
Yeah.
Healer has nothing. I have damage in 5 seconds.
The monk has nothing either, so we can kill it.
Okay, you ready? Do you have a stun? I got a stun. Out of this, I get stun and kill. Stun kill this shaman out of this. Ready?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, I can't move. I can't get to him.
I got him.
Okay.
He triggered it. It's all you. All you. Oh my god. Triggered this.
Stunning.
Popping this.
Don't kick it. Don't kick it. Oh.
Fucking Spirit Link. I can't click that. Oh my god.
I'll be fine. For a minute. I'm gonna try to roar clone here.
Okay.
Cloning. Retard. Got retard.
Yeah. Hit this guy.
Yep. I got a stun.
Alright. I'll stun this guy then.
I can't get it!
Oh my god, that is so cancer. Why is he immune to stuns?
Oh my god, I'm still... Because it's the ultimate form. Rooting him off you. Healing you. I got kick botted, by the way.
Okay, we lose because of that, by the way.
I got 13 seconds, I have convoke.
Alright, well then I'm running across the map because I have literally nothing.
Yeah.
Actually, I have wings. I have wings in Shield of Vengeance. I have wings in Shield of Vengeance.
Baiting him out.
Okay. I'm hitting this guy hard.
This guy?
Yes. No! I don't have trinket!
I can stun him out of this, maybe? Got him! Oh, I'm dead.
No.
I'm fine.
Oh!
Bashing.
No!
Bashed it.
Oh, die!
Oh my god, his damage!
How does he not die? That's such bullshit, man.
He's spinning crane kick hit me for 37k.
What a bullshit game, man. actually bullshit. I can upgrade my trinket.
All goods and services for sale. You struck a hard bargain. Good show.
249 item level now. Sweet.
For you, I offer.
Dude, what was that guy's healing at the end there, man? Riptide? Yo, rage quit on that one.
Everything is negotiable.
I feel like I didn't even really glory that much. Spell harm, touch of karma.
May I tempt you with my wares?
This is crit haste. Haste mastery. First. Ace verse. Ace mastery. Crit haste. Ugh. First mastery.
Until our next transaction.
Wheelchair.
Can I lighten that coin purse for you?
Gross.
Versatility. 16. Tenant mastery.
Come back anytime.
That was disgusting.
You okay?
I coughed so hard I threw up. Like a little bit of throw up. Yeah, it's like coughing so hard I couldn't breathe, and then I just like.
Game made you throw
like
up. Huh?
A little throw up. Well, no, I went to go smoke, but I just started coughing. So I went to cough and go blow my nose, and I couldn't stop coughing. I threw up. Oh my God, can I play? I don't know what's wrong with me, man. I need to stop playing classes with so many fucking buttons.
I'm telling you.
I need to play. What's the easy class? You know, my two highest rated, my two characters, or I got 3 characters to 2K.
If you're gonna play a class with a lot of buttons, play a fun class with a lot of buttons. I think Warlock's one of them.
Go in service.
I played 3 classes to 2K, 1 to 2100.
Play Frost
Warlock, Mage, and Rogue. Played all to 3K or to 2K. The rest, I have not.
You've played Mage to 2K? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I played it 1 season and got 2K. I think Legion?
Did you do good at Shaman and Mop or no?
No. I got like 1800. All I did on my Shaman. Yeah, all I did on my Shaman was my money bank. All I did was carries. Because that was back when you had to queue with people on your server, remember? And all the PvE kids would pay me 1,000 gold to win. So I would just drop down and one-shot people for him. And get their 10 wins and make 10,000 gold, like, in 15 minutes. I got to like 1800, but I never, like, pushed on it.
Kill the ret.
Yeah, I'm running straight at him. So I don't get D&D'd like I'm going to right now. Never mind, he's still on his mount. I don't want to go in there. That's the Bang Sanctum, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's the Pornhub house. I'm gonna get gripped in there.
I'm trying to bait it.
I think they're baiting me. I think they're baiting us. Abomination Limb, maybe?
I think he's acting like he's AFK.
Fuck it, I'm going. Yo, fuck, give me that win.
Oh, never mind. He is AFK.
Ha ha! Loser! Fuck.
Oh my.
Easy. Easy.
A-bomb doesn't do like crazy burst damage, A-bomb limb, but it does like really high sustained damage, like crazy high.
Look at my damage breakdown.
Nice.
Just 5 ferocious bites. That's a big convoke.
You should have enough conquest or honor to get something at this point. Because I was
I'm
just
just
able to buy
saving
piece.
for a weapon. No, I got a while to go for a
Oh
weapon.
yeah, you don't have a weapon.
Yeah, I'm wearing a 216 weapon. Yeah, I know. There's just so many buttons to press on this guy. It's just not fun. I feel like I'm playing like a shitty rogue.
Hello. My pleasure.
So what would you play at this point?
I don't know. I like all those characters, but all of them seem like they'd be around the same shitty rating with your Ret Pally, so it just doesn't matter.
Play a Windwalker, man. It's another really, really good. It's way easier and it's better than a Feral in my opinion. Not by a lot. Feral's really not that bad, dude. Feral's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's just a lot. It's a lot.
Then play
I would literally just have to like play this class so much. The only time I was good at it was Mop, but I think I was good at it was Mop, and that was because that's all I played really, besides Enhancement.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like Shadow Priest. I feel like Shadow Priest, like it doesn't have the most buttons, but they have so many situational buttons.
We killed Pally here. We killed Pally.
Just so many situational buttons that you just have to keep playing that class. If he casts at my face again, I'm gonna kick him if he does it one more time, and we're gonna kill him. Oh my god, never mind. Of course. All right, stun him while you're on your thingy. There's Bob. The other guy icebounded. I don't know what's happening. Ward that, maybe? Fighting? Stunning this? Oh.
I got my bubble.
I got my everything too. Don't worry.
Mally him.
Oh, me too. Mally the Dispel? Mallying the Dispel? Huge Mally!
Oh my.
Wait for the Dispel. He's so mad. There's just so many globals, and you just don't have good globals.
Oh, my damage is fucking gross.
I think it's because of the haste, too. Having low haste on a character that has to have a lot of globals.
Yep. Feel your pain, buddy.
But like my Shadow Priest, I felt like I was getting decent at, but that's another class like I feel like you just have to keep playing because it's not like it has the most buttons, but there's so many situational buttons.
I've been playing Ret for so long now. I have such a crazy muscle memory for it that it's just like
pre-fading Hodges.
I feel so natural on it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like.
What class do you have the most experience with? Gotta be either Shaman or Druid, right?
I think honestly maybe my Hunter because that's what I started playing.
You haven't played it in so long though.
I know.
You could play it. I'm down to play Ret Hunter. I think Ret Hunter is actually good.
If I played it though, it'd be MM for sure. I don't
fine.
Like, yeah, I think actually yeah, that was my first 2K. Was in Mop. It was Ret Hunter. I played Ret Hunter with this guy on Sinjin.
You played with me.
No, I played with this other guy too. But yeah. This guy got me into it. Like he taught me a lot actually. He like showed me how to like get like scatter trap macros back when like that was a thing. Like I like my Shadow Priest a lot, I really do. It's just annoying being trained every game, man, you know? That's all.
Mm-hmm.
And it just gets frustrating because
Go Hunter.
When you get trained on classes like this and Shadow, it's like, oh god, they're both on Viz.
Should we go top?
Yeah. If you press like the wrong button, you just get fucked. Actually, I think we should play down low because you can disengage off the top, right?
Yeah. You
like
can.
fly like a mile away. Is that a flare?
Yeah, it's a flare.
Okay. I thought my eyes were twitching. Like on my Pharaoh, my Shadow Priest, if I press a defensive at the wrong time, oh my gosh, I'm just dead. Go Hunter or Pharaoh?
Yeah, you go Hunter. He trinketed.
Yeah.
I trinket. I kick them both.
Oh, we both.
I'm fine.
I stunned his Cyclone. Popping.
Shadow Meld. Trinity spell.
He shadow melted my shit.
Return.
I'm trying to not.
True shot down.
Got it.
Nice.
Cloning maybe? Maybe a clone, maybe a clone. Got it.
Had to bubble this. I stunned him full.
Right,
We killed
yeah.
the hunter here.
Yeah.
Thorns down.
I stun out.
Okay. Mally.
Cindy spell.
He fucking. Are you kidding me, man?
Shadow Meld. Countered. Now.
I stopped his Mally. Oh my god, I'm insane.
I have damage really soon.
Oh, thank God.
Survival in.
Dude, that Fang Death shit is so gay. Almost won him the game.
Jesus, this guy has the fastest kicks I've ever
Oh
seen.
my god, what is that? Oh, I had to buff this. Oh. Thank God.
Yeah,
wait, what broke my stun? That was weird. I didn't have Trinket. I had Bop. I pressed it, but it didn't go off. I just got out. Wait, what is wrong with this game? This game is so buggy today.
Yeah, it did.
Like, weird shit
I saw
is going
Bop
on.
on you.
Yeah, but it's showing that it's not. I don't. Yeah, I have forbearance. What the hell? This game's so buggy. It's showing that it didn't. No, it's showing I didn't press it. What? I swear I bopped it though.
That guy had really good gear. His heals were really big. Actually, his heals were not that good. Fuck. Yeah, that Fang Death shit is whack. Look at the Hunter's breakdown. Look at the Hunter's breakdown. What is that?
Tags. Is it tags?
Just kill shot. Just kill shot, kill shot. What the fuck? Not one kill command was seen that day. That's so crazy. Oh, I don't know how we win this, Eric.
We win this, dude.
I
Affliction?
don't know how. His pet's gonna eat all my damage also, and they're tanky as fuck. Holy Priest can fly in the air. Guardian. Cheat Death, fucking legendary. This guy's name's the good guy.
Circle.
Going on him. On
Okay.
the Warlock.
Okay.
Ready.
Go.
Set. Go. Dark Pack.
I got Trinket.
Yeah. He's going on you, by the way. You threw it away. I'm gonna clone this. Sorry. That's his huge shield.
He Trinketed.
Oh, he Trinketed. Yes, huge. Spraying us. I kicked him.
Double stun.
For
Oh
clone.
my god.
Cloning healer. Got it.
I'm fine, by the way.
I have no damage.
I'm Mally here. I had to kick that.
Nice. I can stun healer.
Alright.
Stun healer.
Alright.
I got feared on it though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's DR, dude. That's why I stunned healer.
Well, I was.
It's fine. I got it.
I wanted it. You need to let me. Dude. It's over. I bubble this.
Malling does Dispel. Mally does Dispel. Full cloning healer, maybe?
Dude, fucking let me goddamn motherfucking play the motherfucking game. Holy shit. Stunning healer. Kill.
He's got Guardian. This is Guardian proc. Re-stunning healer out. To a 1 second clone, maybe?
Oh my god, man. God, that was so fucking annoying.
I'm gonna throw up.
You're gonna throw up? Bro.
Oh no, I was coughing too hard. He's playing Sacrifice that game. Weird.
Details is bugged. I'm on crowd control received, and it has used Cyclone 3 times. How? Oh, he has a name similar to you. I'm retarded. Never mind.
Yeah, I CC'd the fuck out of them.
He double coiled me. I got a chastise and a psychic scream. That coil literally fucking triggered me.
Yeah. I got 3 fears and a chastise. I did the most CC in the game.
You see, that's what's weird about you. You play
CCs.
you play as if you're a healer. And you don't want to play healer, but yet you play the playstyle as a healer. Sometimes
I'm a rogue, I guess, or a mage.
You need to play, you need to play something. Yeah, but those require
the
like
thing
setup.
is, like, yeah, right now I'm playing Convoke, so if I don't have I use Convoke, I literally do nothing.
Speaking of which,
I do nothing, so I'm just like trying to CC and heal and do a little bit of damage. I actually did damage. I had a 23k that game. What? Yeah, when you see that shield he popped at the beginning, it's like a 50k shield, and it's on a 1 minute cooldown. So,
you need to stop Mage. Mage is gonna try to poly me. He's gonna come out, poly me, and he's gonna try to G-pie me. You need to stop that. And then I'll go rogue. And then I'll go rogue. I bet you $1 million he's gonna do it.
I'll wait till he comes out then, and I'll stun him. Okay.
Yeah, just stop the mage.
Unless he rings himself, if he's smart, I'm gonna go straight at him. I'll get him out of stealth. Actually, he's right here.
Oh, nice. There it is. He polyed me.
I got
Here comes the G-pie.
Yeah, I'm dead. You're dead. I'm dead. No, he's on me.
I slowed him though. I was taking him. Okay, what is this guy doing?
I don't know. I'm trinketing, walling.
Trinket? I'm trying to sack you, but you're lining me so hard.
Standing still, standing still, standing
Jesus.
still. Still standing still. Okay.
I killed him, but you're dead now.
Yeah. Ooh, that was kind of cool. Here we go, folks.
Forbearance down. Sap.
He's so slow.
Wait, the rogue's still alive? I didn't know that.
I thought he was dead too.
I need fat markers for your ass. You fucked me so hard by lining me. Here, you get a fat marker if it'll let me give it to you. You got... Dude, that fact that you got... Oh, man.
I got what?
Sapped. That
I got sapped in combat.
Doesn't even make any sense.
My pleasure.
He vanished sapped me. He sap bugged me. I got the
There's
rogue
no
out. You didn't
way
see that?
because he vanished at the end to live, clearly.
You didn't see me get the rogue out at the beginning? I got the rogue out and he vanished.
No, I was in a poly and you were below the map somewhere. I couldn't see. He sapped you on the bottom of the floor, so no, I didn't see it. You don't show you don't show up your teammates. You can't see your teammates through walls and pillars and stuff, right?
Oh, I have teammate health bars on so I can see you.
Oh, I don't play that. Yep.
Oh. No, it's not. Just kidding. It's okay. Don't rage yet. I have no game sound though.
You have to go pally here. Well, it's a Fury Warrior. I don't know. Do we go Fury Warrior? They're not as tanky as arms, right? They don't have Ignore Pain, I don't think.
They just heal though like crazy. Pretty sure. They do really big damage.
Go pally,
really,
go pally.
Really,
pally.
Okay. Perfect timing. Okay.
Nice.
Try to get this guy's trinket.
Bubble down.
Kill the pally now.
Yeah. Stunning him.
Oh, we overlapped. I bubble this offensively so I can kill. I sack you.
I'm mowing.
I pop you.
I'm dead.
He's mailing you.
I guess. Let's go kill him while he's doing it.
Dude.
I can't get this guy off me.
I freedom you, but
Jesus Christ.
I have nothing for you, dude.
I'm dead now. Yeah. Okay, I can't get this guy off me.
He juked me. What a fucking tryhard. I don't understand why we didn't.
I have 3 stuns. I don't think we need a war stop for this. It's like, because I had a 4-second stun for him, but we did it at the same time, so it was like a second.
I'm just pissing these kids off. Alright, I don't have anything. I don't think that's why we lost. He just had insane heals. Really?
Yeah, Holy Pallies have crazy heals without casting. It's kind of crazy.
I need to see what this heal was because it literally just topped him. For glory. He got a lot of crits, a lot of crit heals. He got a really he saved his wings for the very end. Actually played that good. I thought he was dead. Rotated his cooldowns perfectly actually. Oh, you know what I should have did instead of... No. Yeah, because he was the kill target. I don't know.
My heals do nothing. There's no point for me even to kite anymore.
You did no damage that game. Like, literally nothing. Your Thorns was almost your highest damage ability.
Because he bubbled my Convoke. And then, like I said, I'm playing Convoke, so I do nothing in between there. The rest of the game, I'm sitting bare form trying not to die to Fury War. That's just PvE on me.
Yeah.
And my heals are like 3k crits. So I'm not even gonna like run away to heal anymore.
Is there work to be done? Back to work.
I got away from him for about 5 seconds, casted 3 heals, and I was like 20%. They really nerfed the healing.
We killed Jared here. I think it's the play.
Clash of your weapons will be heard by the great Loa.
Oh, BM Hunter.
And the fallen will join them in the
I wonder if playing Blinding Light is the play, maybe.
There's too many fucking buttons.
Because we have so many stuns. I'm gonna try to play Blinding Light.
I have Rick Bash and I have Mayhem.
Oh, you're lagging.
Am I?
For a second, you are. I didn't get to see the health.
Me neither. Just gonna try not to get flared, but probably get
No,
flared.
the flare is already out right here. I'm standing on it. It's right here. They're probably upstairs. You need to try to find them, dude. You're
scared to get flared.
Dude, the flare is right here. I'm looking at it. Now it's gone. Now you might get flared, maybe. Oh, it's right here. It's right here.
I see it. Okay.
You need to go try to find them. I don't think they're in the room. I think they're upstairs. I have a feeling he's like right up here.
Spamming it. I can't attack that. I can't attack that. Can't attack that.
There he is. We swapped through. I'll stun Druid. I'll stun Druid. Got him. Bursting him. Bursting him. Bursting him.
Disoriented, stun.
He's playing train.
I can clone. I'm gonna clone it. Oh wait, you can't even clone it?
No, you're immune.
Wow. I kicked him.
Okay, it's all you, man. I'm stunned at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, we kill him. We kill him. We kill him.
Wow, that Ursul's giving us sprint. He has a lot of hots. Malling.
I'm Ally too.
Yeah, he already dispelled. Dude,
I bubble.
I can't get to
I
it.
have to. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay. Well, the pets are on me, by the way. So.
Yeah.
Need Cyclone me while they're on me.
I don't have anything.
I'm just sitting a Cyclone.
I'm dead here. I don't have anything.
I've convoking, but there's 18 pets, so it's doing nothing. That's awesome. I'm okay for a second.
I can sack you. I can't. I'm in a trap, by the way.
I see that.
Euphoria down.
I almost killed his pets, by the way. I'm out of this bitch. I gotta. His pets are so low. It doesn't matter.
I have to bot myself.
I stopped that.
Okay. Oh.
Healing you, trying to. Cloning him off of DR, full clone. I can heal you maybe if you're staying in line.
I'm standing next to you.
Okay, I know, I'm just saying.
He traps.
Yep. Oh my god, the Pharaoh's killing me. Just kidding. The rest of Druid just solid.
I can't play the game. The amount of stuns and CC I sit is just disgusting.
Yep. My convoke was up too.
What do I do? This is so crazy.
He just kites forever.
Killing pets doesn't do anything, by the way. They changed it this patch to where they can summon them really quick again, so you're just wasting your time by doing that.
Yeah, they changed it from 4 seconds to 3 seconds.
Okay. That's a big deal.
Okay, still 3-second cast. I was just saying, I didn't even attack it. That was just thorns. But his pet was stud.
Well, I was in 50 million stuns, so...
Yep, we both
you doing that is... It just didn't do anything, is all I'm trying to say.
True. Well, I couldn't hit the druid anyways.
I set 9... Oh my god. Look at the CC on me. That's so gross.
Yeah, you set 9.
While being the fucking kill target. Fucking
you
dumb.
Set 9, I set 8. Yep.
Go in service.
Today, your cries of battle and the clash of your weapons will be heard by the great Loa. Heaven will join them in the afterlife.
Kill whoever's lower HP, I guess. I don't know. I ever fight this, so I have no idea. Shaman, I guess.
Come here, baby.
Earth Elemental.
Big damage. Oh, that's what's been sack. That's wall. I'm out. I don't know what that is. I kicked healer, by the way. I almost killed him. This healer CC'd forever.
Okay.
He has to bubble. This Doom wins, by the way. This is big damage. Mallying him. Mally the bot. Wait till he dispels. There it is.
I killed him with my melee.
Yeah, I got the CC the whole game.
Bubble down.
He's playing Ashen.
Hey, it's probably a PvE'er. Good God.
Then we play kids like that.
Dude, what is that move that shamans have that just... It's like a warrior... It's like a Bastion of Spear type move, and it heals him.
It's a PvP...
While doing damage.
It's a PvP talent. It's the same shit.
What is it called?
I don't fucking know.
He did no damage, but my health bar was moving.
Yeah, he didn't do much, and he had Doomans up too. I don't think he was playing Ascendance.
I don't think he can go up against me. No,
well, he wasn't playing Ascendance, which is really dumb.
I'm trying to see what that move is, but I don't see it on here. It doesn't do damage? What does it do?
It just pulls you back.
Is it? Let me see. Crowd control received. Does it count as a crowd control? Static charge. That's what it is. So it's just a CC.
Yeah.
That's all it is? I thought it did damage. Maybe, I don't know.
It's like a shitty spear. It's a shitty spear.
It worked just fine. I can't get out of it. I press freedom and it just pulls me back in.
Yep.
Guess you can't freedom that. Thought you could. I could bubble it, obviously, but I ain't doing that. That's stupid. It wasn't doing damage to me anyways, so...
Yeah, he wasn't playing Ascendant, so it's so weird. First time I've seen a shaman not play Ascendants. Like, what the fuck?
Wait, where the fuck am I?
I thought you got renowned for winning fucking... I haven't gotten a renown yet. Sucks.
Allow me to help.
Feral Resto Shaman? This is a shitty comp, right?
I don't know. Shamans... It's hard to kill anything with a Resto Shaman. I feel like everything's
down
so
fucking
tanky.
S-Arena. S-Arena's better than Gladius. I didn't realize that Gladius worked the same way as... Yeah, I don't like that. I'm gonna change that. Oh, fuck. I think my head's bleeding. God damn it.
Uh-oh. We got a blader.
Alright, let's see, who do we kill here? We kill... Probably the Shaman. He has 47k HP.
Ultimate form.
I'll wait for that, I guess. Arrow's on me.
Ultimate form down.
He's got... Damn it.
Just wait till you're in line.
I'm doing big damn. I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
He's in his thingy. We're not gonna kill him in here, by the way.
Yeah, I'm trying to live right now. Alright, I'm back on him.
Nice.
I can play the game? Holy shit. I have the bubble? My god.
Melee.
Me too.
Sitting this.
Full melee, full melee.
Got
full
out of
melee. Stun him
Stunning
full,
him.
kill. Oh, it's all you. All you. I'm gonna die here. Oh my god.
Dead.
I can't see my screen.
Entangling roots. Trinketed swiftness. Adaptive spell.
What do you have? You have...
Oh my
Survival
god, what is killing me?
Instincts.
Dash.
What is killing me?
You got Bark Skin coming up.
Just his bleeds are killing me? Just kill me, bro. Just kill me.
Alright, let me fix this really quick. I don't like this add-on anymore.
God, he does so much damage.
He had more gear than me.
His moon fire is his highest damaging move.
Oh, god
Wow.
damn it.
I lost 40% of my HP while he was in a clone.
Oh, I'm getting triggered and annoyed.
Same.
This arena, please work. Thank
So
you.
many fucking buttons to press.
My add-ons. Okay, where's Gladius? Gladius, get the fuck out of here. There we go. Alright, slash reload, and that should auto-load it, and then we should be good. Slash S arena. /S arena. I don't have S arena, I guess. Add-ons. I do, it's just not loaded. Okay, requires reload. Sick. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? I'm waiting on my screen to load. /S arena. Test. Hang on, buddy.
You're fine. I'm just bored.
Are you bored?
I don't know. I just don't have fun on my Pharaoh anymore.
I'm down to help you gear something if you want. Up to you though.
I should find something I could play that I don't have to like literally break out in a sweat pressing. Like if you see how many keybinds I'd have, you'd probably throw the fuck up.
I mean, I have a pretty good idea. I was on my WrestleJert earlier, and
so ridiculous. Like it's just. So if you like take a break from it, like I'm forgetting things, I'm fat fingering things, and it's like it's just frustrating. It's just like
you just need to find a class so you just fully enjoy playing.
That it's not even that. That sucks too. But now that the haste is like so low, the GCD, it's the GCDs, I think.
You should.
Like I want you to like log on my Pharaoh and just run around switching like shape shifting. You'd throw up. It's just like it doesn't feel.
You should play Hunter or you should play Woodwalker.
I'm sweating right now. Hold on. Let me log out. I need to get my other fan in here or something. I'm fucking sweating. But Monk fucking Ret sucks, and then I gotta level up a fucking Hunter.
Why does Monk Ret suck?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
We really have nothing then. Then I have no clone.
Yeah, but you're not doing damage anyways when you're CCing that much. I'm looking at the meters right now. You like when you, we sometimes win, but at the same time, it's like you're not doing damage. So you might as well at that. You're playing as if you're playing a healer. So you might as well just play WrestleJert if you're gonna play like that. Is my point. Which I would not complain whatsoever if you did decide to do that, because that'd be awesome. Because that healer's broken in twos. But you said you don't like to play healers, so.
Yeah.
But you're playing like one anyways. That's why I'm like you mind fuck me by the way your play style.
Well, I mean, if you have buttons to use, why not use them? It's like why wouldn't I use clone?
I understand, but like you're
and CC when they're off. Like you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to CC them when they're not DR'd, so you can get kills.
I understand that, but just I got you.
It's like a waste of a button to me. Damn, my game is broken right now. Oh, I loaded into Dalaran for some reason. Oh my god, what is happening in here? Why am I
you're on your Monk?
Let's see what I got on this guy. Oh god, this gear's terrible. Why can't we send Honor back and forth yet? Oh, I could actually buy a bunch of pieces for him if I wanted, but I'm not going to. For my other character.
I'm down to help you like gear whatever you want to play and like.
Yeah, I have to pay for a carrier.
You just need to figure out what you want to play and stick with it. If you don't enjoy Feral anymore, I don't enjoy Druid as much anymore. I miss old school. I miss Mop and I miss Wad.
It's the GCDs, man. They really killed him with it.
Well, they changed that in BFA, right? I think.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, BFA was terrible.
They killed the class. It just it went from like that was a Druid thing. A Druid's thing was no roots. And yeah, you can get out of roots now, but it takes 2 globals.
You probably would enjoy Classic Druid a lot.
It's like, what's the fucking point? I probably would. Mob Druid was so much fun.
I bet you $1 billion you would actually have fun playing TBC Classic if you just give it a shot. But you're so anti like leveling then that I don't know. The world PvP is so fun in that game though. It's actually, oh my god, it's so good. I'll level with you. I fucking love leveling in TBC or Classic WoW.
I like leveling in this game too. It's just when you get to 60. that you're like, okay,
Oh,
go
it's
fuck
not.
yourself.
But that's not like that in TBC. That's what I like it. They don't have all those stupid gay systems. It's literally when you hit max level, it's okay. You do either dungeons, battlegrounds, or raids. That's it. That's it. That's literally it. That's in-game content. There's no fucking doing covenants and fucking renown.
You gotta get gear and shit like that, though.
Yeah, but you get that while you're leveling. And by the way, I just did this on stream yesterday. I dinged 68 and I was farming a level 70 mage that was trying to kill me. Like, you actually can kill people that are higher than you to a certain degree and have better gear than you. You can actually outplay people. It's not like they sit still and they stand there and they just absorb all your damage.
Are you gonna play Wrath when it comes out? Even though isn't like
100%. That's my favorite expansion of all time.
everybody
I
says it's
love
so
that.
great, but when I look it up, all you see is like how overpowered DKs was. So it's like, what was the point of playing if you didn't
Ret
play
was
DK?
really overpowered too, and that wasn't the most OP class in PvP, by the way. It was Warlock. Warlock was by far.
Oh, I thought everybody said it was just DK.
No, it's because that was back. That's because people did not. Yes, they are strong. Don't get me wrong, they are, but they're arguably like the strongest. Them and Rets are the strongest melee in Wrath for sure. But the overall best PvP class is Warlock in Wrath. But everything is good. Like, everything can outplay everything. That's what I like about it. And you're not set stone on comps either. Like, you can play with anything. Like, you want to know what one of the best hunter comps is? First of all, you can play any hunter anything right now. But like a hunter TBC comp right now is hunter. It's Mark's hunter specifically, with a warlock and a priest or a druid, and they just drain everyone's mana, because that's when priest had mana burn and warlocks have mana drain, and that's back
Yeah,
when,
that sounds awesome.
and Viper Sting, what it does in classic is it just drains the mana. If you just mana drain it, mana's so important in classic. It's ridiculous how important it is. You should give it a try, man. It's free. It's not like it wouldn't hurt you to. It's a lot slower paced, but it's a lot more meaningful. Everything you do matters in that game. That's what I keep trying to stress to you. Like, everything you do, leveling. Like, I don't know, man. You just have to try it out. I just suggest you to knock it before you try it, kind of thing.
I just don't want to start a whole nother game, man. I've already invested too much in this.
Yeah, but you're not getting anywhere in this game by doing what you're doing.
I
by
don't really care
swapping
about getting
classes.
anywhere at all. I really don't.
Well, then what's the
Just wanna
point?
Have fun. I'm not gonna like go pro in this
You're
game.
gonna have more. I'm not trying to go pro either, man. But it's more fun once you get gear and you're able to like prank and do damage and not die in the opener.
Yes.
You know? I don't know, man.
Sometimes, some classes, even then, it's like not even fun.
You just gotta find that class you're ultimately super comfortable on and enjoy playing.
I don't even have a fucking trinket on this guy. What the fuck? What was I doing?
My 3 favorite classes in Classic is Warlock, Mage, and Hunter. They're all so fun. Mage is so fun in Classic. Your Nova actually, like... Dude, and Fear is so broken in Classic. You can Fear someone for like 20 seconds and it doesn't break. It's so fucking gross.
That sounds fucking terrible. No, thank you.
It's so insane.
I would love to see you rage in that game.
Hold on, but... I play it all the time, but... Here's the downside to that. There's crazy amount of pushback in that game, and you cast slow. So it's not like retail where you can cast it pretty quick. It's way slower, and the pushback is nuts. It's pushback against everything too. It's spells, melee hits. So like you'll sit there and try to cast fear in someone's face, and it's just pushing it back, pushing it back, pushing it back, pushing it back, and sometimes you'll never get it off. That's why you try to get your dots up and then you coil into a fear, and then they're kind of fucked if they don't have a trinket.
Yeah, the pushback is annoying in just playing as Shadow Priest in this game.
Oh, you have no idea. Go play Classic. Good luck on casting. It's different though, man. Everyone's like, it's like a lot slower pace, so you have time to like react and stuff, and I don't know. Sometimes you just can't react sometimes on this game. or or you can react, but the game won't let you because of GCD. That's my biggest fucking pet peeve. Is the GCD in this game. You don't have that in Classic. So
I'll be right back.
damn, now I kind of want to play Classic, but kind of having fun doing this too.
For you, I offer only the finest.
Oh, so close. So close. So close.
Your patronage is always appreciated.
I'm gonna Google something. Easiest twos comp 9.1.5. 2v10, 2v2 top arena comps.
Rainbow Six Extraction launches January 20th at a new lower price. Friends play free. Pre-order now.
For the efficient, Lenovo Yoga with rapid charge.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to another Super Tease video. And I came up with my top 10 3v3 arena comps for patch 9.1. And what would it be if I didn't come up with a top 10 2v2 arena comps for patch 9.1? These are compositions that you're only going to need to find one buddy to run if you're looking to push up some ratings, get some of that new snazzy transmog at 1800, or just get some of this amazing gear that is going to be going up to astronomically high item levels. If you're crushing some noobs in PvP, then these compositions are going to definitely get you to the top. Now in 2v2, there is almost infinitely more options for compositions, and it is really tough to nail down all of them and include all of them because there are so many. This bracket is actually incredibly flexible, and I'll talk about some of the basics that you're going to want to have in a composition as I go through the ones that I've made on my list. The ones that I've put on my list, I think, stand out as some of the most obvious, but I've left in a couple of compositions that you might not be expecting or you might not think of that I think could do extraordinarily well and also be a little bit more creative than the standard curve. Now, coming in the number 10 position is a composition that dominated Battle for Azeroth. This is one that I'm sure that a lot of you are familiar with, and this is the Destruction Warlock Healer composition. It works particularly well with Restoration Druid or Holy Priest. These are healers that can stand in the back, focus on maintaining mana and out-attritioning their opponents, but can contribute in for kills with stun locks and instant crowd control chains off of these stuns, which is what makes them very important. They're the most mana efficient, and they can contribute stuns for the Destruction Warlock. However, this is only coming in at number 10 because I think there are a lot of melee DPS in the game that can just totally run a Warlock over or drag fights out into dampening and then go for an all-in and really overwhelm them. But when it comes to casters, I think that Destruction Warlock does have a solid spot in 2v2, and again, there are a lot of options for compositions. The reason that this one really works is because it's sturdy. It has healers that can look for drinks and play safely far in the back and then contribute stuns for kills. And it comes in at number 10. Coming in at number 9, we're going to be taking a look at the Retribution Paladin, playing with a Feral Druid. And this composition got a lot better now with Feral Druids having mortal wounds and with dampening already beginning at quite a high margin. So you can immediately start crushing down your opponents, go for an all-in kill with Berserk and Avenging Wrath, and as soon as that target is dead, get the hell out of there, and you're going to move really fast. And because of that, you'll be able to top each other off. you bring basically what is the best currently in the meta, with the ability to instantly heal each other effectively with no limits, as long as you're able to generate enough resources to do so. But those resources really never end. You can just continue to generate them. And I think that this composition has a ton of burst damage and a ton of recoverability and the ability to just reset, which makes it a great double DPS 2v2 composition. I almost think of this as 2 healers and 2 DPS. It's almost cheating in 2v2. But there's a lot. I think the standard play of bringing a healer is still really going to be a solid pick, which is why it's coming in towards the bottom end of the list. But if you're looking to kind of create your own 2v2 composition, take that into consideration. The hybrid DPS that have instant healing and a lot of mobility are going to be desirable in 2v2 or just. However, it's just a Feral Druid. This is going to give you way more longevity. The Feral Druid will work similarly to a Resto Druid, but still provide you mortal wounds and a ton of damage. I recommend playing with a Restoration Shaman, providing Purge and extra damage with the Earth Elemental Legendary, so the Earthquake effect is added to the Earth Elemental, gives a ton, can completely smash Demon Hunters, especially Subtlety, and actually what I've been noting is Outlaw. There's been a lot of Outlaw rogue population in 2v2.
Really? He's got Death Knight as his number 4? No way. I do not agree with this kid's list.
Yeah, I feel like DK though, like I could live forever. Remember those DKs we would play that would just heal forever?
Where warriors can smash these Death Knight cleaves with the Death Knight cleaves.
Maybe.
That shit was fucking wild.
Number 2, he thinks it's Feral Priest. This guy's list is bonkers. This is not. I do not agree with Super T's list at all.
If you're a Beast Mastery Hunter and you've been waiting, just waiting to relive the glory days and running people into the ground.
This is not.
He's still fat in my eyes.
And much like the Feral Druid, bring in a prop paladin.
That is such a shitty 2v2 list. That is no sir. No sir. Hillcap's got a better. Hillcap's got a better list. There's no updated list though for this patch yet.
All right, we've seen your comments. We know.
I don't even have a trinket on this guy.
Rarely do we ever give out the S+ award in our tier list, but this season, well, let's just say a few comps are absolutely broken, and they all have one thing in common. Starting off our trio as one of the best comps in the game is Arms Warrior Resto Druid. One huge reason for dominance of Arms Warrior is that armor values are actually lower in Season 2 compared to Season 1, something which was made public by popular WoW YouTuber Rex Troy in a recent video. This armor nerf makes warrior pressure insanely overtuned right now, as their physical damage is destroying enemy teams with the game-wide armor nerf.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You know there's an armor nerf in PvP, right? Which is why another reason why warriors are so fucking good, because they excel at chunking people with low armor, the best out of any class. You know there's an armor nerf in PvP. I don't know if you know that or whatever, but
yeah.
They have the best pressure when it comes to doing damage against low armor targets than any class, because of the way their class is just designed and works or whatever. All right, let's gear you up on something, man.
Combined with the mana efficiency,
I'll try like 2 games on my
Resto Druid, this comp is super strong going in.
You're gonna be rusty though, so you're gonna.
I just want to see what it feels like.
Yeah, let's do it.
If not, I'll go level my hunt hard. I don't have 2-piece set, so yeah.
2-piece set? You mean trinkets?
Yeah, what I have is a regular trinket.
Get an heirloom trinket on. You won't.
I have a PvE trinket.
You can do skirmish if you want, just to try to get a feel of things.
Sure, I don't really care.
I'm queuing for. What's up to you?
I didn't care. I'm just gonna go dust somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god, you have no health. You're gonna die instantly.
I'm gonna dust them.
Oh no, they're gonna look at you and be like, you're dead.
Nah, I'm gonna dust them. Oh wait, it's a prop paladin. We can't kill either of them.
Yes, we can.
If he magic buffs, or if he bubbles, he's got that fucking bubble thing where they both can bubble. Don't worry, dude. I got a 12,000 shield. Look at my mouth, though. Tell me that's not an ugly mount. Look at that. Look how sick I look on this guy, though.
God, it sounds
You see
horrendous.
that? Hold on. Oh. You see the shovels?
Yes, you show me every time you log on this character.
Yeah. Dude. Look how sick I fucking look. We have to wait. I'm gonna put my port in here first. You have fun.
Oh, 70K?
Oh, I touched the death in the bubble.
3, 2, 1, kill him now.
I dusted him. Dusting.
Oh my god. You actually do more damage than you have no gear. Play monk.
That was on my tiger too. Look at my tiger. I don't know what I almost killed him, but he bubbled my touch. I forgot the images too.
Noob. Just make a Swifty macro and press all your buttons in
You
one
can't
level.
anymore.
You can. I do it
They're
on my
GCD.
monk.
Really?
Yes,
It won't
you can
work 'cause
press.
I have
You can
it.
press Zwin and images in the same global.
It's in my macro. It's not working then.
Oh, something's not right. Mine works. And then you
Sturm
just
Earth and
press-
Fire.
And then you press it again for them to leap onto one target. You do more damage.
Oh, I pressed it. I have it with Blood Fury too. Maybe that's why.
Goodbye, my friend.
No, Blood Fury works too. All of that works on one
I have it in a
press.
macro. Weird. I'll check it after this.
We just kill whoever has the lower HP number here.
I'm opening up with Karma.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we kill the Demon Hunter because Bone Dust is magical also. So we can hit through Bop. Both of us kind of can, so. I just want to get a proc. I want to see what a proc does.
If we get their bubble before ours, we ought to win though, so.
Oh, that's not true.
Just cleave them. That's what happened last game.
He
Dude,
hunts
I
me.
did 10k DPS last game.
Yeah, that,
oh my
you chunked
god.
That guy like literally died before I got there.
Yeah.
I rolled up for a touch of death and he was already dead.
Oh yeah, we killed Demon Hunter here. It's less HP. Are they going for me?
They're going for me. They got me targeted.
Eruption.
Oh, I juked it. Oh, I'm hunted.
I'm trying to bop you.
I'm dying through it.
Oh.
I couldn't even press anything, to be honest with you. He just stun hunted me.
Bubble down.
You still got bubble though.
I do.
There's a chance. He's got less HP. Oh, trinket, big. Oh, the Mally. Oh, into the 2-second Hodge. Oh, he's got Shut of Vengeance though. Is he gonna bubble it? Or he's just gonna kite it? Oh,
I'm gonna
here
kite
comes
it.
the healing shit.
Okay.
Just full of health. That's fun.
Vengeance showdown.
Okay, Vengeance shows down. Okay. Wings is up in a minute. Oh, huge Hodge.
Nice hand of protection, bro. Hit right through it, bro. Fucking noob.
Word of Glory. He's backpedaling. He's backpedaling.
Protection down.
Big kick. Big kick to the mob.
Divine hand.
Vital. Uh-oh. Word of Glory. Is he just never...
Jesus Christ, man.
Word of Glory, Word of Glory. Is he not playing short Hodge?
I don't think so.
Because he hasn't Hodged you in a while. 13 seconds and you kill him. Dude, those Word of Glories are crazy.
He might get me right here.
He's healing. You got wings in 2 seconds! Hodge in 5! He's so dead. Oh shit, Hodge. Huge Hodge right here from Eric.
Oh, you fucker.
You got this. Where the glory heals?
Woo! Look at my damage!
Look at his healing. Ew. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
He's like fucking holy pally. He's got
He
intellect
really
gear on,
was.
dude. He's got intellect gear on.
That was fun.
I kinda instantly died.
Yeah.
Like I hunted me for my entire
I was
health.
trying to bop sack you in the beginning, but you decided to port on top of the
Hell yeah, I juked him.
Yeah, you juked me too, buddy.
I juked everybody.
Yeah, you did.
He hunted, I karma'd, and his hunt dot broke my karma.
You got 30k HP. If I saw you in arena, I would just tunnel you so hard. Oh man.
You know what's sad is if I... Oh my god. I guarantee I'm gonna load in late, by the way. I don't know why. Something's happening at my flight path. Or not. There's like a million fucking alliance here jerking each other off. Killing flight masters. Okay. See, if I was a rogue, dude... I could just... They would never know what my health was. I could sit in stealth, sap the other guy, and just... Getting boosted on a rogue is so easy.
To play rogue. I don't know. I feel like you can do a lot of crazy plays as a Windwalker too, though. You have crazy mobility as a Windwalker.
Yeah. Just squishy.
I want you to get gear. I swear. You're
Apparently,
fucking...
Mistweavers are really good now.
Oh god, it's gonna be Mistweaver Warlock meta again. Remember that meta?
Yeah, and you can port. The Mistweavers have a talent where you can use port while stunned.
Ooh, this priest is looking juicy.
Alright, I put my port up here again.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna rop him out. You ready? I'm gonna rop him right now.
Please don't. Oh shit.
Sup, bitch? Suck
Nice.
on my dick.
You can still set me from there, I think. Yep. Nice.
What? Okay. What's the point of that?
Any day this rogue wants to open, dude. It's not smart for him to
Ha! Got a dot on him. I can't get sapped. Sup, bitch? I'm gonna suck him.
Oh, I thought I had him, dude. I'm sapped.
Shadow dance.
Stunned it. Oh!
Oh! I stunned
All the
his
damage.
son.
Oh, I got a proc! I got a proc! Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't know what's happening. Oh, I karma? He's just gonna cloak it, maybe? I got a proc! I got a proc!
Oh my god!
I got a proc!
Yeah. Ooh, I hit him really hard. Like,
at the same time I procced.
Literally illegal what I just did. Oh my god. Yeah, we need to play this comp. This is fun. You have no gear. We need to get you gear. Oh, and your class is the most broken class in Mythic Plus as well. So, like, hello.
Look
Theodore.
at my spinning crane kicks.
Crackling Tiger Lightning is yours when did the most that thing is so broken.
Look at my spinning crane kicks. So they averaged 500, right? The monk we were playing earlier, his average was 1700.
To be done?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, we kill the ret here, I think is the play.
Yeah, I should have commented way earlier.
Bop sacked you instantly.
Did you? I didn't even see Bop on me.
Yep, I sure did.
That's weird. He cheap shotted me while... I don't know how he cheaped me while I was Fist of Fury.
I need to play this more. Right here.
Look at my Rising Sun kicks. Remember that one guy hitting you for 20k? Mine Mine's 2.4K. What's up? I'm definitely putting my port here. By the way, I'm just gonna port Rappa wall if they come after me.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Wait, are we
I gotta
playing
wait till
room?
the. No. Go out there.
Oh, we
gonna...
we definitely kill this.
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
I stun him. Oh, they're going you.
Double stun.
Okay, kill.
Disappearing.
Oh, I have to bubble this. No.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Cleave.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
How did he do more damage? He had. Wait, what?
He broke my karma instantly.
They killed you through sack karma, by the way, FYI.
Yeah.
No wonder I was getting chunked. I was killing myself. I'm not sacking you anymore. Fuck you.
Yeah, just pop.
Killing you. I was killing.
That was a lot of cleave.
I literally helped them do damage by doing that. I just thought of that. That's why I was going down with you. He did a lot of damage, though.
Yeah.
Oh, his divine toll critted and mine didn't, and that's why.
Also, I have like no verse, so he's gonna hit me harder.
Need to get a better ringing clarity. I feel like we could beat that.
Yeah. If I was able to get off more than just a Fist of Fury, yeah. I had a proc and all my damage up. I could have probably killed somebody, but I just died like really fucking fast. Maybe I just run next time. But I couldn't run because he.
I'm gonna 1v1 this. I'm gonna 1v1 this ret while we wait for the Lumi to come out. And we'll swap.
Can I port Spear Bastion, or will it just suck me back in?
I have no idea.
Maybe I should have tried to do that. I could have robbed it too, but I thought we were just gonna cleave him while I had karma up. But then again, my gear sucks, so I was like, oh. I'm like, oh, we're just gonna cleave him down.
Dude,
Which,
I think
if I had better gear, I think we would have just flopped him.
I think if we get you gear, you're gonna.
We would have just both flopped.
Yeah. Oh, this red's gonna be mine, bitch. Come here.
Put my port up first.
Come here, motherfucker.
Got my port up. Oh yeah, he sees me. Okay, cool. He used freedom. Bimkins. Yeah, he's Convoke, by the way.
Yep. Yeah, he's pressing it.
Kicked it.
I got Pally Trinket.
Double stunning.
I'll pop you instantly.
I'm
Trinket this.
Big damage.
Okay.
Oh, I got Hodge full. I'm dead.
Oh my god.
He just divine me. That was my bad. He's got nothing now. Hope your shit explodes. Oh, the Mally! The Mally! That was my bad. What did I trinket? Did I trinket a blind?
I think you trinketed, yeah, because that's what I trinketed. I trinketed that.
Yeah.
He was playing Blinding Light.
I had all my damage up in Bone Dust at a proc, so I was like, I need to trinket this, and then I died in a Hodge, so.
I feel like I'm getting better.
Died in a fucking Hodge. If I had everything up too.
He wasn't
so
expecting
dead.
that Shield of Vengeance play at the end. He's like, oh, he's low. He's 2% HP. I got this Shield of Vengeance, bitch. Lick dick.
Dude, I flying serpent kicked across the map to kick his Convoke.
Hell yeah.
I just like.
I was lining it. You could have probably just stayed back, honestly. Did you not see me lining it? I was lining it.
I was scared.
He root beamed me and he pressed it. I literally pressed freedom and ran around the pillar.
Oh, so there's a trick. If you're rooted, you won't get hit by Convoke.
What?
Yeah. It doesn't hit rooted targets for some reason. It just doesn't.
Oh, well then he was fucking himself. Wait,
yeah,
no way.
I learned that the hard way. I could show you on my boomkin. I can literally root you, press Convoke, and it won't attack you. It's the dumbest thing.
That's gross.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh, you do good against armor targets as a Windwalker. You have abilities that fucking pump through. Oh, dude.
If I spec into Tiger's Eye Brew, but no one does that anymore.
No, you just have naturally good, like,
Oh.
Yeah, we need to get you gear. I think you should play this class, for sure. I think you're having more fun. I think you'll have more fun playing it, too.
Yeah, it's more fun one-shotting, for sure.
It's less buttons you have to press, too.
I'm not gonna lie, the most fun I had ever this expansion was double boomkin convoking.
Yeah, but they nerfed it.
I know, but it was so much fun just like opening out of invis, double convoke.
I used to watch Chanimal do it.
It was so much fun.
Defense stand.
Oh, either or here.
Yeah, we just one shot the pally.
Super smash.
Just hit this guy hard for now.
Yeah.
Hit him hard.
I'm gonna sap that.
Okay, now we kill the Pele. It's done.
Okay, Okay, I'll double leg sweep in a second. As soon as he's done. Okay, there it is.
I pop you here in a second.
Big damage! Big Fist of Fury!
Oh, I kicked him!
Oh, did you kick him?
Kill him!
Nice!
Oh,
what?
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 What the fuck is this game, dude?
I'm karming offensively too.
Double down.
I got the stun. Kill him. Oh, he juked me on that one.
I'll get the next one. Got him. Brocking.
Oh! He thinks he's gonna kill me. He's mad. He's mad.
Hold on.
Oh,
what's up, bitch?
Oh, he's really mad.
Oh,
now he's even more mad because I'm gonna mally him.
Hold on. Look, hold on. Here we go.
Oh, you just sword me.
Fist of Fury, bitch.
Boom.
Okay,
this comp is so
fun. Look at my
fun.
damage.
Rob, you have no gear.
I thought you kicked him, so I pressed touch of death.
Me too. It said I did. My add-on said I interrupted him. It said bubble 07. So I have I don't know if you play with threat plates, but I play with threat plates. And when you kick someone, it'll say on there interrupted by whoever, and it said that. So I was like, wait, yeah. That's why I was fucking mind fucked.
Yeah, because I pressed touch of death.
It didn't matter. He actually outplayed us, and we still won.
Yeah.
This is fun. You need to play this. This is what you need to play. Focus on this class, please. You have no gear. That's so crazy. This is after. Yeah. This is post nerf, by the way. Your class got nerfed.
This is crazy.
Oh. Ooh, if you played grapple weapon there, you would have really fucked that warrior.
Look at my... Yeah, but then... Yeah, I probably should have. I just don't know what to lose for it.
You lose... Well, you always want to play Dampen Harm,
Turbo Fist.
And Turbo Fist, for sure, 100%.
And then Reverse Harm, and then... But then I have
Reverse Harm,
Alpha Tiger, which is it's Lust every 30 seconds. Attacking a new challenger with Tiger Palm gives you 30% haste for 8 seconds, so...
Yeah, but you
huge.
Want that only with the legendary, the Kiefers or whatever the fuck. Speaking of which,
I have it with I have the other one. I have Invokers, so I get 50.
That's more of a PvE one. I mean, it works in PvP
I thought they
too.
Were both.
The meta's starting to change now because people figured out how to abuse Kiefers with stacking spinning crane kick. That's why they had to nerf it, because what they would do is it puts a debuff on everybody, and the more people you hit with Kiefers, the more you build up your spinning crank damage, and you literally that's how you get the triple one shots. That's why you see those triple one shots.
Oh, you can get that without Kiefers. That's just the passive.
Yeah, but it does more because of the conduit. There's a conduit that buffs it.
So we just train the healer, and if we train healers, we just cleave them both down, right?
Yeah. You stunned me. I'm gonna stun the DK.
I missed that. I'm gonna double stun when they get on.
I'm trinketing this.
I'm setting this.
I'm bursting right now.
Oh my god.
With the DK? I sack you?
I'm dead.
No. I pop you? We hit priest here? I have nothing for you, dude.
Yeah, I'm just dead.
Oh.
I got outplayed really hard by the piece. Like, really hard.